Alrighty. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, there it is. Live. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watches and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to pre-earnings. You got Netflix today. The pre-market is already insane, and the market is up 2.2. We're already at a key level to the upside, but there was a lot overseas, or a lot overnight. There was a fake rumor with the Bank of England. The futures went up. It ended up getting denied, but the futures stayed up. And then you had good earnings out of Goldman Sachs, even Johnson & Johnson. It was a little bit of a mixed bag, but so far, none of the earnings were too bad. People weren't scared. They're getting ready for Netflix. And then overseas, things calmed down a little bit. The yen stopped moving. So it was absolutely wild. I know, we in the game, baby. So I closed out of the, I closed out of the ES from yesterday. If you remember, I held that. I closed out literally right here on this one after I took my poop. I closed out at 37.62, so I realized about 3,300 on the upside there. So pretty wild day so far, but again, I'm sure we're going to get a lot more. Again, you have Netflix, you have everything else. I did make another bond trade in the night. If you had the stream alerts, you should have got that. I know you guys didn't want to get left in the dark, so I made sure you got some of that, but it's going to be wild today. We're going to have a lot. I need you in the game. Do not get fooled, but you're going to deal with some craziness. Again, this is a wild level, and a lot of people are calling for a little bit of a bear market rally, and so far, the earnings are supporting it. So we're going to see. Again, you're going to have Netflix after the bell. That could change literally everything. Then you're going to have Snapchat, and then again, the Bank of England. Bro, it was mad rumors last night, but it was weird. Again, I don't know if I could show you it on the futures. It was like right here. It was crazy. I was watching it during the night. It popped up right here, and this was on nothing. Legitimately, there was a report that Liz Truss apologized. I'm not even kidding to you. Like, I would argue that the futures went up a good 30 points on the headline that Liz Truss apologized, and then on this little rally right here, there was a rumor that the Bank of England was going to, like, purchase gilts or, like, do something, and then I think it was like right here in the morning, like 2 a.m. or something. They denied the rumor, and then we just launched up. And then right after Goldman Sachs, everybody started going crazy there. So pretty wild. Again, 3774 on the futures. Absolutely insane. Again, this level we were at from yesterday and everything. It's wild. Oh, D24. God bless you, baby. Oh, that's how we wake up in the morning. Oh, the horn sounds good too, baby. Bro, D, you've been hooking it up, man. That's like the second time he's done that, man. God bless you, D. Amen, amen. And your name reminds me of Kobe every time. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I'm telling you, she said she was sorry. Good morning, Chad. Good morning, baby. Let's get the good mornings now. How are you living, baby? Are you ready, Chadadonia? Don't worry, baby. Even if you make one false move, you gon' have many opportunities. So let's get it. What's up, Young Yoda? What's up, Moondog? Kurt McGirt in the house. Wesley O'Neal. Laurie, good morning. Stock trading, Squid Game, and Laker. Jay. S-Tones, Alex. Oh, Charlie in the tree. Our father of Twitch. Good morning, my friend. Good morning, my brother. CEO Azim. 99 Nerds. Good morning, baby. How you living, J Max, Michael Medina, Max. Oh, Najee Wolf, Najee Wolf. I saw the good news, baby. Congratulations. I got something for you. I'm so excited for you. God bless you, Najee Wolf. Amen. Hey, man, I sold out the ES already. I already took it. I printed already. It's good, baby. Good morning, Jay Lemmer. Najee Wolf again. Tibbs D. Sarah Sosa, Battleboard. Matt. Oh, good morning. Langton. Oh, the chat is on fire today, bro. Oh, my gosh. Ari, you see the chat, bro? Good morning, man. It's on fire. Gary, you see this chat? It's on fire. Oh, Mike Kasenko. Oh, what a name, baby. What's up, Tezza? I see you in the morning, baby. You feeling good, Tezza? I know you got them futures, baby. Let's go. You don't got to trade today, but we in the game. That's it. We still in the game. I got a couple of plans. Don't worry. We still in there, baby. It's going to be a good one. Oh, J. Alt, baby. Good morning. Let's go, Chattadonia. I hope you guys are feeling good. I hope you're blessed, and I hope you don't get fooled again. Whether you did good, if you did good, book some profits, keep a little bit. If it's all up to you again. And if this market is getting out of hand right now, don't let the pressure get to you, okay? Do not let it get to you. I'm telling you, every single day there's been a big move, so you can reposition very, very quickly. So Chattadonia, let's get it. I hope you're ready. It's going to be wild. And then let's get it. Let's see what the news is at. Goldman, their traders once again rescued the results from a slowdown in investment banking. Trading revenue top consensus and a good performance in fixed income was driven by rates and forex. Investment banking income fell as equity and debt underwriting revenue collapsed alongside the merger and advisory fees. Shares rose pre-market. The firm confirmed it is reshuffling some of its businesses. Equity bull Marko Kolanovic, he trimmed his risk in JP Morgan's model portfolio, reducing his equity overweight and bond underweight allocation, citing headwinds from monetary policy and geopolitics. And again, this is like one of the biggest bulls on Wall Street, which is absolutely wild. But Bank of America, their fund manager survey in October shows that investors are pulling out of risk assets in full capitulation mode and have boosted cash levels to the highest since April 2001. Futures rallied following European equities higher. Treasury yields were lower, save for at the long end. The pound slipped after the BOE denied a report on delaying gilt sales. Mobileye, the self-driving company owned by Intel, is targeting a valuation of $16 billion, far below its previous target. The company plans to sell 41 million shares for $18 to $20 a share. Netflix investors will focus on subscriber growth post-market. The company forecasts on additional 1 million. Oh, wait a minute. Why am I already in the news? I forgot. I needed to play you guys something. I'll play it later. Oh, hold on. I was like, wait a minute. It's early. It's only 6:04. But the company forecasts an additional million subscribers in the quarter, regaining those lost in the previous one. Johnson & Johnson, they lowered their sales and profit guidance. Boeing 737 MAX faces new FAA questions, increasing chances it won't be certified this year. Credit Crunch, the world's top banks are heading for their worst year on credit trading in a decade. The 200 biggest firms are set collectively to make $8 billion this year, a 36% drop at least since 2012. According to the Coalition of Greenwich, last year's drop, three arrangers of global deals, JP Morgan, Bank of America, and Citi, maintain their positions but have seen their volume roughly half. The U.S. may limit fuel exports to keep more gasoline and diesel for local use, people familiar said, but that wouldn't happen before the midterm elections. The White House this week will probably release more crude from the stockpiles and announce a plan to refill the emergency reserve. Refilling the SPR and export limits may be more effective in reining in prices. The Bank of England denied a Financial Times report that they would delay bond sales beyond October 30th. The pound extended declines while the gilt yields rose across the board. Mortgage costs kept climbing. Liz Truss told the BBC she intends to lead her party into the next general election. The EU dispersed $2 billion of Ukraine today, part of a $9 billion package on macro financial assistance. Earnings optimism is arguably stage managed, with companies being cheered for beating estimates that were recently slashed. U.S. profits last quarter may have grown 2.2%, down from estimates of 10% in June. U.S. forward earnings growth turned negative for the last 6 months and continued to slump in Asia and EM. Europe's expectations are still high thanks to a more weaker euro and outsized energy. So, here, this is what I was talking about. You guys have to see this. That's why I'm like, this earnings is kind of weird. Did you hear what I said? Because, again, literally, like, ever since, June? So, like, ever since June, they have already cut their earnings guidance overall on the S&P. So, even though a lot of people are talking about earnings compression, again, this was that little bounce in August. But since then, all we've been doing is guiding down. So that's why, like, even the banks, remember JP Morgan the other day, they missed, but since they lowered it, all the analyst guidance, they lowered it in the last coming days, it ended up being a beat. You see what I'm saying? So this is already going to be an interesting one. It's not fully compressed. People are just worried about the Grim Reaper when it happens, but so far we have seen some compression over the last couple of months already, but that's where it's kind of going to be the paradox. So a lot of things are set to sandbag in their own weird way, but that's why Nflx is going to be key today. But 9:15 U.S. September industrial manufacturing, 9:40 ECB Makhlouf speaks, 10 a.m. U.S. October housing market index, 12 p.m. ECB Schnabel, 2 p.m. Fed Bostic, 4 p.m. cross-border investment, and then 5:30 Fed Kashkari. Earnings include Netflix, United Air, Intuitive Surgical. Let's see. U.S. industrial production probably nudged up to 0.1 last month after a 0.2 drop in August. That was mainly due to weaker utility production. Manufacturing output may have climbed to 0.3. The NAHB home building sentiment gauge may dip to 43 in October from 46, fallen for a 10th month in a row. The Fed must crush rate-sensitive part of the economy if it aims to bring inflation to 2% quickly, said BlackRock's Philip Hildebrand. He expects the FOMC to face a decision on policy trade-off early next year. He sees market pricing in a terminal rate of about 5%. Germany's ZEW gauge of expectations inched up to negative 59.2 in October from 69.1 or 61.9 in the previous month, better than a slump economists had expected. An index of current conditions sank more than forecast at negative 72.2, the lowest since when the pandemic began. The EU is unveiling new emergency package to tackle the energy crunch. It'll propose measures to avoid extreme price spikes in energy derivatives and to use EU's joint... Oh, stop it. They're literally creating a whole new pricing model. That's a nice way to word it. But yeah, it's pretty wild. They're saying it's an emergency package, but that's what we were saying. October 18th today and October 21st, we're going to hear a little bit more about that. So watch out for that. China's economy is improving, Premier Li Keqiang said, calling on officials to better implement policies intended to keep the recovery going. China has decided to seize Taiwan on a faster timeline than previously thought. That's what U.S. Secretary of State Antony Blinken said. Xi Jinping has reiterated his intent to take the island by force if necessary. Slogans attacking Xi have spread to other Chinese cities across the globe. Phrases from the original handwritten banners criticize COVID lockdowns and restrictions, while also calling for Xi's removal. Rio Tinto delivered another somber assessment of global commodity demand, pointing to growing recession risk in U.S., Europe, and patchy recovery in China. The company's third quarter iron ore shipments fell 1% year on year. Vale, they produced a higher than expected 89 million tons last quarter. They are adding further pressure on prices. Oil fluctuated as the UAE defended OPEC Plus decision to curb production. The two state-owned Indian refiners halted spot purchases of Russian crude, the crude that arrived later at EU sanctions deadline. People familiar said European natural gas fell for a fourth day. Copper slipped and inventories in Shanghai spiked by a record. Wheat fell. The restoration of full production at Kashkin oil field in Kazakhstan will take over between 2 to 6 weeks delay to complete repairs by October 20th. Oh, Blizzy B, God bless you, baby. And hold on, something's on D-Wack, but give me a second. Sorry, I just died. Y'all ever wake up and, never mind. I got, skin on my lip or something. Anyway, India's gold sales, the fourth quarter, they coincided with major Hindu festivals, followed by a spate of weddings, may drop last year's massive 344 tons. India's cotton production output may surge 12% year on year, more than 34 million bales, 170 kilograms for each season. Logjam of vessels shipping Ukraine crops eased at the weekend inspections. As they sped up, the backlog remains high with just over a month of grain export deal left. Three firms may sell high-grade debt today in the U.S. Underwriters said there's one for AIA. Morgan Stanley raises 2.75 euros, 6.5 billion, and then another 1.2 by Carnival. Lilly will buy Acuis for 487 million. Avio jumped pre-market after LG Chem said it will buy the biotech firm for $15 per share in an all-cash transaction. EQT completed their acquisition of Baring Private Equity in Asia. Cash and stock transaction was worth 6 billion euros. Foxconn unveiled two new EVs, the Model B crossover SUV and Model V pickup, aimed at boosting the company's ambitions and carving out a slice of the market led by Tesla. Swiss RE will post a third quarter loss and warned it might not reach profitability. A goal for the claims tied to damage to Hurricane Ian. Amazon workers in upstate New York may become the next group of employees to unionize, which results from election expected today. Lockheed adjusted EPS beat. United Air reports after the close. Boeing 737 faces new FAA questions. sanctions, increasing its chances it won't be certified next year. Uber partners with supermarket in Iceland to offer rapid delivery. Credit Suisse FX sales head calls traders comments bravado. Hyundai Motors mulls selling parts of plants in Russia. Intel slashes valuation of Mobileye with $16 billion offer. Johnson & Johnson beats estimates as sales grew in key divisions. Walmart enlists influencers for sales boost with new platform. Foxconn unveils new electric vehicle to take on Tesla. Boeing offers China-bound 737 MAX jets to Air India. Microsoft laid off less than 1,000 employees this week. Ryanair said Boeing delays threaten plan to expand during slump. Target upgraded to buy at Jeffries on inventory positioning. Apple workers walk off the job in historic strike. And then Merck grants Gates MRI license for tuberculosis drug candidates. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. And then nice to know the COVID billionaires, from vaccine makers to providers of Wells or White House software, are losing money at faster clip than their peers. An exclusive club of 58 people whose wealth multiplied at the eye-popping pace thanks to changes brought by COVID and cheap money are now seeing their fortunes plummet even more quickly. Read the big take here. Women are leaving the top ranks of companies at higher rates than ever before, while still being even less likely to get promoted in the first place. A McKinsey lean-in report found a lack of advancement opportunities, flexibility, or unequal treatment are among major factors. Goldman is facing another lawsuit. An ex-Goldman banker sued the bank for more than $20 million to make up for him losing his job after he made whistleblowing allegations about regulatory failures. Thomas Doyle claimed Goldman fired him for causing disruption and conflict at the start of a London employment tribunal today. Goldman denies allegations and accuses Doyle of avarice. Alaskan Air's officials canceled the Bering Sea snow crab season for the first time ever. Oh, yeah, we had this. Oh, man, we had this early. After they found a historic decline in the numbers, there are very clear signs of the role in the climate change and the collapse, said Michael Litso, head of the NOAA. The seafood industry is a cornerstone of Alaska's economy. A hot property at 1879 townhouse in Manhattan's Upper East Side was sold for $57 million in an off-market transaction. The Wall Street Journal said the seller, an entity tied to Italy's Felice La Salvi de Clemente, paid $12 million a decade ago. The 6-bedroom home was recently gut renovated in a private indoor pool and sauna. The buyer in the finance industry, no surprise there. Shimin Karanutilaka won the Booker Prize for The Seven Moons of Mali Alameda, a supernatural satire set during a murderous Sri Lankan civil war. The writer's second novel is about a photographer who wakes up dead with a week to ask his friends to find his photos and expose the brutality of war. Wow, that actually sounds interesting. And then on this day in history, the BBC was formed in 1922 by a group of wireless manufacturers in London and enjoyed a monopoly over broadcasting in Britain for decades and entrenched global reach through coverage of news in more than 40 languages today. Its offerings are mainly financed by annual licensing fees, which, along with the governance and coverage, are subjects of fierce debate. The BBC. I'm Josh live with the BBC, and we're glad to have you here. We're glad the BBC, indeed, the BBC. Good morning. Good morning, but ladies and gentlemen, that is your news. Are you ready? Are you ready for the day? Oh, industrial production came in good. Oh, good data. Good data is bad. Industrial production just came out. Literally right there, right now, came in at 0.4 gain. Estimate was 0.1. And then capacity utilization, 80.3 versus 80. And then manufacturing production, 0.4 versus 0.3. So data was actually a little good here. We are getting a negative reaction from it, which is kind of interesting. Oh, no, are the bonds dropping? I was up on those. I think I'm still up on them, actually. We have a nice bond gain. But, yeah, that good data is not too good there. I don't know how that'll help out. But, yeah, watch out for that. That's coming in right now. I was just looking for some pre-market movers, but news just hit. Let's get this shit. Invest the market news. I know. Because yesterday we did have, we had some good data that turned bad. So I feel. But as far as pre-market movers here, Amazon and Microsoft lead technology stocks. NVIDIA, Amazon, Alphabet, Meta, Apple, they're all up over 2. Aveo shares jumped 40% pre-market to $14.43 after LG said they will buy the biotech for $15 a share. Antero Resources, AR rises 5.5 as the gas producer is set to join the S&P midcap this week. AVO gains 40. CONN shares fall 21% pre-market after the retail retailer withdrew their full-year guidance. Electric vehicle stocks rose pre-market trading with Tesla and Canoo. And Neo Fubo TV gains 15% pre-market, with analysts saying the firm's decision to end operation of Fubo Sportsbook will help their bottom line. Goldman Sachs rises as much as 3% pre-market after beating earnings estimates. Intel shares are up 1.6 after filing showed the chipmaker's Mobileye company expects the price between 18 and 20, which is about $10 billion lower than initially expected. Johnson & Johnson shares gain 1.3 after the healthcare company beat analyst consensus estimate for average earnings per share, but they narrowed their adjusted EPS and guidance. Juniper rises as much as 3 pre-market at Piper Sandler after they upgraded the internet infrastructure company. Nordstrom reaffirmed their guidance for the year as their chief financial officer is set to depart. Shares gain 2.9. Silvergate jumps as much as 8 after the crypto-focused bank reports third quarter earnings. State Street shares jump as much as 3.8. STT on a plan to intend to buy $1 billion worth of stock. Target rises 3.7 after being upgraded to buy from hold at Jefferies. Trade Desk, which started at equal weight and a $60 price target at Morgan Stanley, sees strong potential. Shares are up 4.4. WeTrade shares a gain or a race a gain of 21%. I don't know why. And then XYL raised to outperform from market perform. Cohen has upgraded them, saying that they are well positioned to lead in smart infrastructure. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. There it is, baby. And look at that, Chad. God bless you, Chad. Amen. Are y'all feeling good? Y'all feeling good? New Zealand CPI, I have not seen it, but they may lead us. But we are going to get a lot of UK data. But the UK has been a mess so far today. So we are going to see how that all plays out. But ladies and gentlemen, we got a lot of time. The market's literally now right where I took my profits at early in the morning. We're going to have a couple of more things. And again, you got earnings. And there's just a ton of movers already on the table. So hopefully you're ready for it. But those are the plays. I need to hear from you in a little bit. But I need to go to the bathroom, so please excuse me. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. But I love you, okay? Say hello in the chat. Let's have a good day. Like the button, and let's good. Let's do good. You know what I'm saying? Let's do good. Let's do good, baby. Amen. Amen.
Do you mean for the Financial Times or for Liz Truss?
Oh wait, actually, no. Hold on. I gotta play this for you. I wanted you to hear this. This is for you guys in the morning. I want you to hear this one. I listened to this was from a song this morning, and I got way too hyped. And then I'll give you some beast mode.
Be without fear in the face of your enemies.
You know the song, you're OG.
That God may love thee.
Oh, tell him.
Speak the truth, even if it leads to your death.
Tell him.
Safeguard the helpless and do no wrong. This is your oath.
This is your oath, Chad. Oh, there you go, baby. All right, now you got it. Now you got it. There you go. I'll give you a little bit of that, man. Don't worry, you gonna be good. I'm just trying to taste some, so let me taste. I'm just trying to eat some, so let me eat.
You'll excuse me, I used to be a print reporter. The Bank of England has denied this, but I have to say that it may not have yet decided to delay quantitative tightening. Doesn't mean it can't still happen. The problem with it is if they were to delay quantitative tightening, then they can't really be truly getting on with monetary tightening, and it makes the bank look as if it's beholden to fiscal policy. And Andrew Bailey at the IMF made very clear that he wants to get on with the job of inflation fighting. I was speaking to a former Bank of England policymaker last week, and interestingly, he was saying, he pointed out that the Monetary Policy Committee isn't voting on this QE measure, QT, for financial stability. And it's a bit of a grey area, the oversight of all of this, and it is impacting on inflation fighting, so perhaps that's a measure that the Treasury Select Committee needs to have a look at.
The intraday range on sterling again, cable, the low 112.56, the high 114.10. It's been one of those sessions again, Guy, all over the place.
Yeah, I think increasingly though this feels less about kind of what we've been worried about over the last few days. Yes, we're a little all over the place. Things are going to take a little while to settle down, but I think the broad brush kind of policy changes have happened. We heard from the Prime Minister. I do wonder, I'll take the other side of what Lizzie said, I do wonder whether the Bank of England is floating trouble at the moment.
Let's go, Chad. Let's go. I love it. I love it, baby. Let's go. Good morning. Y'all are feeling the news and the music with me. There you go. Welcome to my mornings. Welcome to my morning. That's literally there. I'm glad you could appreciate it. I'm glad you can appreciate it with me, man. That is awesome. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we got a lot of time here. Actually, not really. We got a couple more minutes here until the bell. You're already getting a lot of moves. The bank stocks are doing good. Again, a couple of rumors, but the pound is down. The yen is chilled out. The bonds are interesting. They were up for a little bit. And I did make a bond play overnight. That's the ZN right there. So I'm actually long on the bonds right now. But we're going to see what happens with this. It's going to be wild. But Chattadonia, tell me what you got, baby. Tell me what you got. What's the first play of the day? Let's go. Run it, baby. Where you at, Chattadonia? Bro, there's still stars outside. I was going pee and I looked out the window and there were still stars outside, bro. It's early, Chattadonia. So what's the first play of the day? I need the first one. UNG call. Short this spot. XLU calls. JP Morgan calls. Margin calls. Enphase calls. I got you, baby. Tesla. Netflix puts. Oh, 374 for this spot. I'm trapped with puts. No look good. Don't worry. You can balance it out. JPM calls. SPX. Tesla calls. Snap calls. Josh's PHILO calls. Buy Boyle shares. Day and Jane. CO coming down. Baba January calls. UNG. Tesla. J&J. Uranium. SQQ. UNG. Tesla. AMD. Square Shop. Ford. UNG. Airbnb and Tesla. CO coming down. O calls. UNG. AMC. Josh calls. Meta calls. Meta puts. BlackRock puts. Phone calls. Sell yesterday calls. Spotify. Beast calls. Netflix both ways. They're so cheap. Netflix. More UNG. Meta puts. Josh calls. Peace calls. COVID calls. Meslon 3740. Biden age 79. 0-day puts. Peach call. Electric banking. More ENG. Josh calls. Spot 375. Balls. Roblo. Wow, damn it. He got me with the balls. I thought balls was a play. No play before we're at the 360. Bank of America calls. Peach calls. Josh calls. NVIDIA. 130. Airbnb calls. Puts on Russia. GS calls. Netflix calls. Grads. Plays have already been made. Uncle calls. Tesla calls. Apple calls. Sheesh. That's how. Why did everybody stop doing that? What happened to the sheesh? I can't. My voice can't even go that high anymore. I don't know why. Unless it's a natural voice crack. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Good morning, Chattadonia. Those are the plays. I got a couple for you. And we got a couple more minutes. I'm going to be watching SMH and SoxL. Again, if any optimism sticks around here, the chip makers have been beaten with a bat, so I think they'll be good. Amazon and Meta, those are the ones I'm holding for the pre-earnings run-ups. I like that. Netflix pre-earnings, watch out for them, but at the same time, watch out for Disney with the sympathy. But again, a lot of things are already going to be opening up very good today. Goldman Sachs, JP Morgan, I love the banks right now. I haven't made a play yet on any of them, but I think I might have to. We got to actually go look at the bank stocks. I might do that right now. And then Credit Suisse, again, that's a risk to reward play with a weird floor. So watch yesterday's watch list, but I'm going to be watching that one, J&J, post earnings. Then Microsoft, I still think they're the elephant in the room. And then TLT and ZN, I think they're going to be on fire today. Depending on if we get a cross asset bounce. But we'll find out. We will find out. So, ladies and gentlemen, you got a couple more minutes left, but what I want to do is answer any questions you have. But I also want to see, how did the banks move the day after? You got to turn off extended hours. Yeah, they just went straight up every time. So I don't know if that was the market. Because I want to play. I haven't played any of the banks post earnings yet, but we'll see. FXB, well, it came down, but there was a rumor on the gilt last night, and that's what helped bring us up a little bit. But then it also dropped the pound when people found out it wasn't true. Plan for the butterfly. Let's see where it opens up at. I mean, this is going to hurt it in the sense that, I mean, it's better than going lower, because if it goes lower, we could lose money. If it goes up, we can't lose any money. So it'll have value today. Let's see where it's at, and then we'll be good to go. But again, if we could push it, it might be very, very interesting there. So we'll find out. Because again, if we come back down anytime tomorrow, that's it. Thanks for this. I got you. I was thinking of you yesterday because you were like, yo, man, Josh, what's up, bro? You made this future trade. But again, just please be careful, because that's what I get worried about. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, I don't want anybody to take these trades at nighttime, and then these futures are wild. So even then, you have $250 on that one from last night. You could take it, but it moves very, very volatile. So just want to make sure you guys are safe. Be very, very careful. We're going to see. The butterfly was at $3,000 yesterday, but I don't know where it'll be today because the market is bouncing. But let's see. But ladies and gentlemen, there's something more important than butterflies and bonds, ladies and gentlemen. And that is the opportunity we have and the country that we live in. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, baby. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you and thank you for your service. Shout out to the veterans, baby. And don't forget about the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public service out there as well too, baby. God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senators! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or nah, let's go, Chad. Good morning. Happy Tuesday. Oh, you're in the game. You're in the game. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, look at that. More memberships gift. All good day start. God bless you. Thanks for hooking up. That was a double horn. If you think about it, how that all a lot. Wait, did I just throw my horn? I just threw the. No. Yeah, I did. I lost it. I just threw it. Oh, there it is. I found it. I found it, baby. I found it. Amen, baby. Amen. God bless. So let's go, Chad. Let's have some fun here. Again, I think bank stocks in the morning, damn, they're already ripping. You're getting off to a good start. So right now, let's get you your key support levels. I think we're going to be at, what's it called? You are going to be at like 37. I think you're going to be at 3750 or 3800. Honestly, you're going to be like right here. Low key, Chad. When you gap up right now, it's actually going to be very, very high. So we'll see where this is. There's going to be a couple of levels. Again, I already took my trades in the morning. So remember that ES we were holding from yesterday. I closed out with about $3,300 profit. Honestly, so my plan was, now that I took that big hit on the ES, I could just close out of my Dow short, and then it's pretty much cover all my day trades from yesterday, covered all of that. But I think I could ride this for a little bit. I have the NQ. We still got upsides. Pretty much the pound is working against me. ACAM is down, but we're up on a lot of stuff. Again, we still have the meta and everything else. So we're going to see. But my plan, I'm going to watch for some of these post-earnings movers in pre-market. Again, you have Netflix and all of that, so it will be excited. But, ladies and gentlemen, 30 seconds left. Like the video. We need your help today. Like the video. Stay in the game. Call out any of the plays, and good luck. Don't get too frustrated. Follow the rules, and you're going to be good, baby. Damn, 375. They are savage out here. I really want to see where that butterfly opens up, though. We're going to find out. Oh, no poll. Shit. No. Round one. Fight. Alrighty. We are up 2.2 on the SPY. 2.0 on the NASDAQ. And then, let's see. The NASDAQ hasn't loaded yet. Alrighty. That's a good one then. Oh, is that ACAM? Yeah, ACAM, we're only down $1 a share now. So that's good on the upside. Actually, so I think I'm good. I mean, I took the profits there early. I wanted to ride a little bit out, but we'll see. Again, you are opening up at 3758. So ironically enough, we are actually between a double level here. You see that? 3735 and 372, and then 3790 and 3800. So I think 3,800 will be the top of the day if we end up doing good. And then just watch out if we break below 37.34. Interesting. Again, watch the bank stocks. Don't forget about Disney either. They're up 2.5. If Disney could sell off bigger, that'd be good. Also J&J too. And then ACAM is on fire right now. J&J selling off again. They found a way to beat, but they lowered guidance. So if people don't like that, it's just already low. GME, ICANN speculation. They're up 6.5. I'll try to verify that one. That could be decent. I'm not seeing it on the wire. If that comes up on the wire, I'd be down to play it. If not, just be careful with that. But be on the lookout for that. People are already talking GameStop, Netflix. I want Disney. If Disney could like flush, I'll be very, very happy about that. And then bonds, we have 150. Watch TLT. Again, I think TLT should rip by the end of the day, yeah. Again, this is a bond play right here on /ZN. And then last option, I'm just holding the option futures. I'm at Amazon. EU inches towards sanctioning Iran. I'm going to wait a little. Tesla's selling off. I really want the Disney, but I'm going to wait for a little bit. SI, they bank capital falls 11 after earnings. Yeah, Tesla had a really big gap. Again, Netflix is the one with earnings. SI is on the low right now. SPY is dancing around 375. TLT is catching a bid. Yeah, we lost half of the profit. Or you lost $1,000 on the butterfly. So I think the lower we go, we'll make it back. But the higher you go down a little bit. Again, you're at 3761. There's Disney. Apple's on the high. No, I'm going to do it. Actually, no, I'm going to wait. I want to do it so bad. I just messed up the screen again. Hold on, I'm looking for a play to go long on, but it's still kind of early. Microsoft, Google on the low. Meta. Yeah, Meta is still running again. We have that. We're up $500 on the shares. And there you're slipping bonds. I want bonds to go green. That's what we're going to be looking for here today. SOX S on the low, or on the high. SOX L's already up 9%. Netflix selling off. Oh! Bradley Frizzle and the peach, ladies and gentlemen. All right, Bradley, I'm not going to go for the peach, but, I mean, you just gave me my green light. Let's go, baby. Bradley Frizzle and the peach, ladies and gentlemen. Harna! God bless America. Early morning peaches. Amen. Amen. Oh, God bless you, Bradley. Where would we be without the peach, man? Oh, my goodness. Oh, my Bradley. Don't hurt me, Bradley. All right, I went 50 shares of Disney at 99.62. Bad fill. I'll take it. Bradley Frizzle and the peach. God bless you. Amen. Peaches by President. Dude, that was amazing. We got it. That's it. The Frizzle peach, man. The Frizzle peach. I don't have any options. I don't have any options for it, or like any futures, but I'll take it. Tesla, yeah. Google's even at the low. There it is. Let's go, Disney. Let's go, peach. It's great. No, I went long on Disney. I did 50 shares. Again, that's just for any sympathy plays we're gonna get with all of this. Again, ACAM, that's coming up a lot. Let me get up Meta. ACAM actually came down. SPY, big candle off the bottom there again. That is going to be the peach. LMT, remember they had earnings. Don't forget about J&J. If J&J is either going to sell off hard from here or it's going to have a wild bounce. Again, think post-earnings continuation. Actually, they were up a lot. J&J is going to be an interesting. Actually, let me check. NVIDIA puts. Honestly, that was a little bit of a decent candle, but so far we have been selling off. Meta's on the low now. $165, $169, $9 on 160. %. Yeah, it's only a $2 drop. J&J could be an interesting one. I'm even checking the options, see if those are decent. Disney did great off that. I'll take it. Again, I think we may have got $1 a share on it, a little less. I only went with 50 shares. But again, you got your earnings run. YCS is almost 300%. No way. And the butterfly's still down here a little bit, but 2K. I totally forgot about the YCS. Nice. Yeah, mine's at 200%. Let's go. So again, here are your levels here. You can see it a little bit better on the SPX, but I mean, we had a nice gap up here. Very nice gap up. TLT, there's the bond. So again, we're back up. I think that's pre-market levels though. Yeah, I need the bonds to go up a lot more. Target, yeah, Target got a big upgrade. I forgot about that. Yeah, Target's up 7. Jeez. Yeah, Target, dude, that upgrade is hooking them up. And NVIDIA's at the bottom. Am I going to hold this after Netflix? No, I'll probably get out before the end. I may be down to hold it, though, just because it can have some movement. But we'll see. Let's see where we end by the end of today. Again, you know, there's a big impetus to squeeze today. So if that holds up, I mean, that could drive a lot. AMD, Google, they're selling off. So again, a lot of things are fighting. UNG and Boyle are starting to move up. So UNG is not any higher than yesterday, though. So again, SPY right below VWAP. And then Disney's coming down. Watch out. Disney can move a lot. So even though we got a good entry on it, it wildly swings up. It can wildly swing down. Yeah, Roblo. Well, Roblo's been doing pretty decent. And Airbnb's still up too. Airbnb's at 120. What in the hell? Oxy and oil plays are moving right now. Oxy's getting a run. CL activist. Didn't we get news on that earlier in the week? CL again. Maybe even watch J&J, but CL is popping on that. J&J's already moved up a little bit. Again, didn't Hasbro have earnings too? Again, TLT is going straight up here. If that could hold, that'll be good. We have 250 on that play. I just need bonds to hold up. That'll be fire. Honeywell on the high. Again, SPY's just chilling right below VWAP and near some of the lower candles. You're like kind of just holding this pattern here. Again, we could either flush or build up from here. But surprisingly, you haven't done much here to open. And I think it makes sense. There it is. There's your first break. Again, just considering how much we moved up, you're not really moving intraday here. Boil up 1.6. We need UNG to get past yesterday's price. Apple, yeah. Apple's holding. Well, Apple didn't go up as much as some of the other companies the other day, so maybe that's why they're holding up a little better. EU countries are being urged to pool demand and consider joint purchases. Google straight down. There's even the SPY, so watch out. See if we hit 37, 34. I mean, you could pretty much drop. That's like the what? 37, 30. I don't even know where this puts you on that SPY. Like a little bit below the gap. So like 373, 37250. That's probably your next level here. So again, I think we could still drop, but I wouldn't be worried unless you break below 372. A 2% gap up is insane. That's what I'm saying. Like, a lot of the move has happened overnight. I mean, you should be used to that. It's, one of those BS days where it's like, oh, yeah, we're up 2%, but, look at what's happened while the market's been open. It's been nothing, but it is still early, so things can't change. Tesla's selling off. CVX, again, Colgate, Dan Loeb. Yeah, Meta. I was up 500. Meta came down. Meta came down quite a bit. Now they're only up 1%. It's actually calming down. You're only up 2.2 on the NASDAQ, 2.0 on the SPY, and then 1.9 on the Dow. So again, yesterday was yesterday was 3%. The only difference is it's very early right now. But if we end up doing nothing, I mean, a couple of names are already calming down a little bit. It's not like tech is doing what it was yesterday, where it was, again, 3.5%. There's the pound. Pound is kind of in its own world today after the rumors. And there's big bond bid right now. Couple things might move up here. It's weird. It's a very weird no man's land. 3,750 might be a soft support level. Otherwise, it's gonna, if it can't hold here, we're gonna come a lot lower here. Europe Commission live talking gas. Again, I think this is their big announcement change. Again, they're like changing the pricing. Yeah, von der Leyen says worth exploring price limit on gas for power. The rumors last night was that the Bank of England was going to extend the gilt buying past Halloween, and then futures were already up, and then it added to the future move, but then it ended up coming down. But then they said the rumor wasn't true, but then futures stayed up, and then the pound sold off. So that's what created a little bit of divergence here. But watch UNG. That might move a little weird. You're getting a candle here. Uber's up. Yeah, Uber's up, but it's like down still. Like it's coming down, but it's up 3%. That's a lot. SM. ACAM. Again, ACAM, we're only down $1 a share now on that thing. And then Roblo's even moving up. Apple is holding up very, very well today. Again, it got past that 140. Damn, it's at 146. Yeah, Apple is doing very good compared to yesterday. The last 2 weeks, last week or I think it was last week or this week. No, last week. We bought O to the long term. That was the first long-term purchase in a while because we've been holding a lot of the deposits. NQ lagging a little bit. It's the leader on the day, but intraday it might. And then, where's the banks? And Johnson & Johnson is in the middle. But hold on, we're not getting above that. Any of these bounces, they've been facing some resistance. Again, first 15 minutes of the day, after a 2% gap up, we've really been selling the candles right now. Nflix is today after the bell, alongside United Airlines as well, too. Again, Morgan Stanley slipping. Colgate's still holding from the Dan Loeb thing. It hit CNBC as well, too. Yeah, Meta is getting clapped. Disney's holding up. Yeah, I'm about to go down on the Meta. Only 0.7 now. Oh, there he is. So 373. All right, again, you broke that little key level. You got a little bit more. Again, I wouldn't say this kills the momentum, but this is definitely kind of a little bit of a blow-off valve here at the top. No, I would say wait till we see at this level. I mean, you'll find out at 37.34. I don't know where that matches up with the futures, but now this takes you. This is right where I sold out a little bit higher from here. And then this takes you into the first rumor price of last night. So, again, this was last night. Here was when Liz Truss apologized, but this was the rumor. This was the rumor getting fake, and then we still ran up and then had Goldman. So still got a little bit of flexibility. SPY is in between the levels. DB rated. That happens like once every quarter. It's dropping, though. Deutsche Bank is up 4%, but they're getting some candles. Kind of looks like all the banks are going down, though, too. But, yeah, watch out. Deutsche Bank is coming down, rated by prosecutors. EU Simonson, he says joint purchases are not enough to curb gas prices. Here's UNG. CRM. Oh, didn't they get like didn't someone take a stake in them? Dude, they're up. Dude, there's so many names. Hold on. Because I said that like a lot of tech names aren't doing that, but then it's like the smaller tech names and like random names are up 6% today, but not necessarily all your big tech. JP Morgan selling off. Yeah, CRM was Starboard stake. Yeah, they're releasing more from the reserves, but it's part of the initial 180 plan. So it's not any additional allocations, but still pretty bad. Yeah, CRM is Starboard. Good looks. Yeah, Netflix starting to move now. Netflix actually waking up here. Again, keep in mind the earnings. There's Amazon. They're still holding up good. They made it sound like it was an additional. Yeah, exactly. But it's the same one. So it's not anything new. We'll find out, though. If they do anything beyond the 180 barrels, that's where it gets crazy. So bonds are coming down now. I don't like this. Again, I'm up 250 on my bond trade. I might be down to take it, low-key. It's a nice day trade from last night, but I do think that I don't know. I don't know if the bonds are going to keep disagreeing here, but they might if they really want to. Risk Bank Janison at target inflation, a promise, not a forecast. Bro, that gap up is huge. Netflix over 250. Wasn't it just there? Yeah, I think we had a little. I think we had that in the morning. Yeah, bro, morning you had Netflix at 250. That's why it was insane. And then Disney, we're actually still up on that a little bit. MPC on the high. Marathon P, again, you might get another oil move. Oxy and those kind of faded a little bit, but there's been a lot of pop and drops. Goldman, again, updates. Again, I think they're having their earnings call right now. XLV still up to NPC on the high. EU Energy Chief, we cannot rule out a real gas supply crisis. And there it is. So VWAP climbed on that. This might be your first bounce of the day with the low at 3743. Honestly, that makes a lot. We've seen that level a couple times here before. This one might get interesting. It's only been 20 minutes. So, yeah, if it starts to break out from here, it could get a little crazy. But you've bounced right now about a point from the low. By Rio. Third Point, Colgate has significant pricing power. So again, Third Point is making statements on Colgate right now. There's Johnson & Johnson. It's doing the post-earnings recovery. That's what I was talking about, but I thought it was a little risky. It's moving. I don't know about fill the gap. We'll see. Again, Third Point, Colgate business is defensive. He's pumping it right now. Dollar is actually a little elevated, but still down on the day. And then I don't know if the pound is even an issue. No, the pound is like we're ignoring it completely. Disney new high, yalla. Yeah, there you go. So again, I think Netflix, Disney, those are the pre-earnings. I'll take it. CCL short squeeze. But again, the whole market's not playing alongs here. Still 2.3 on the NASDAQ. And then 2.0 on the SPY, 1.7 on the Dow. UNG red. Yeah, again, there's a lot of comments right now on gas, but just buy the 6% gap downs. You'll be good. Amazon. Tesla selling off again. Big candles on Disney. Bonds hitting a new high. All we did was Disney today? Yeah. ACAM. CL is good for J&J by proxy. Yeah, that makes some sense. And they were up. So like their earnings was weird. They like beat, but then the guidance was lowered, but then they lowered their full year guidance. So like they were up and then came down. So it's like they would be able to and then add that to the CL. Bonds are going up again. Tesla at the low. SPY's about to hit a low. That bounce did not last. So again, first 20, 30 minutes here, we're still kind of doing the bounce dance. Long way to fill the gap. So I don't even know. You could try to even play this bounce, but I don't know how much of a floor that's really going to have. Yeah, 3,740 will probably be it. If not 3,730. But let's just see how it holds at the levels. EU inches towards sanction in Iran. Sending the peach. The peach already came in. I know the peach came in early. I went with Disney. And then I was like, all right, give me my pre-earnings run up. Yeah, Meta, the share. Dude, I was up a lot on the shares, and then it sold off here. Amazon's holding up better. J&J, that post-earnings move is about to go positive there. And there it is. Bonds even taking a sell. That one's weird. So even the bonds are going down with that. New low, 3,742 on the SPX. Futures, 3,754. Again, the futures have a little bit more weight. The Iranian climber? No, what happened? Unless the SPY. So big drop on bonds, big drop on Disney, everything now. Again, back to 2% on the NASDAQ. It's actually kind of tightening up here. Tesla back to 222, still up 1% though. There it is, 372.50. Again, I think this is that level. I was saying like 373, but you're almost there. Yeah, SPX is getting there. You've already sold off a good 1% now off of that, I'd say. But watch here. That'll be a level at the SPX. The futures may not play along, though. Again, you're like dumping now. Let me actually check the bubbles. Again, remember, a lot of people are calling for the bear market rally now, but like it was just 2 days ago, you had everybody buying a lot of puts. So, oh yeah, people trimmed the puts heavy. So those 360 puts, these were at like 6 billion yesterday. Oh yeah, the puts have, or maybe they just lost a ton of value. But now everybody went calls. Now 390s, these didn't exist yesterday. And then 385s. But again, these are the ones in the, yeah, all these puts just fell out the money though. So you see that these are all puts out of the money right now. Because then this is where we would be at. So it's still a lot of 365s, though. Honestly, that killed the puts a little bit. As long as if everybody just, hopefully everyone just doesn't buy calls. That's it. If everybody just buys calls, it's going to limit us a little bit. Honestly, the puts dropped a little bit, though. That's kind of a good sign. Yeah, the bubble, the put bubble popped a little bit. But, again, the calls, so again, where was that? Was it 370 or 380? 390. That might be the high, and then a lot at 380 and 385. Yeah, it was an aggressive bounce. Again, you probably hit the level on the SPX. That was just but it didn't hit it. So we've seen this a couple times. That means this support front ran it. But we'll see how that plays out. Musk subject to Twitter with financing that ends in a week. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. That is end of the month. All right, that's like the other low. That'd be a nice bounce if it could hold. 3743. Banks are doing good. Roblo breaking out right now. Roblo's going through the high. Disney's still holding. Yeah, Roblo. I don't know what just happened with that. The candle stop, though, is going nuts. Microsoft on the low. Yeah, CRM, the Starboard stake, is really, really helping with it today. Cory Booker pushes for psychedelic reform to unlock therapeutic access. MNMD. They might get a pop again. Yeah, there it is. 5%. MND drug. Yeah, it might even, honestly, I think it might be better off. I don't know if I like MindMed as much with the reverse split. I don't know if there's a cleaner play on that one, but that one's moving. Mushroom news. Yang is on the high. JD on the low. Baba. Yo, Chinese stocks are dumping. And then watch bonds. That's something I'm keeping an eye on here. We're going to see if that moves. Let's double check the currencies real quick. That bounce is coming down. Yeah, even the yen is down here too, though. But now, again, the pound is down 0.5%. So we'll see what this does. Again, SPX bounced right below that, or right above that level. We're going to see what time is it. 6:30? I kind of need to go pee again. I drank a lot of water. I'm kind of hyped. So, Chad, I love you. God bless you. I hope your day is doing good. I hope you liked the video. I hope you're ready for everything else. Oh, they got another ad? All right, hold on. I won't give you. I think they're about to go live on this. Neo just, I think I have an old Neo put. No, Neo's doing good. They're up 2%. Hold on. I gave you my bathroom exit a little too early. Yeah, yen 149. That's still up there. UK inflation data, I think, is going to hit double digits. So that's why I'm still down, kind of holding the pound. I don't think it's going to be too good. Let's go 372. I mean, it would be nice to bottom here, but again, if you want to go for any bounce play, you'll be good. Like if you wait for like a break, if that makes sense. Like you could go for a bounce play here if you want, but I wouldn't take any of them. Again, I've already did good on the trades today, and we realized them, but I mean, I'm not going to take anything unless it's like easy. Bonds just drop big. Again, watch Roblo. Yeah, Tesla was up. Dude, Tesla was up another $10 today. It was absolutely insane. Yeah, still very, very risky. But at this point, I mean, I took a big call. I have a little bit of MNQ on the upside, but now I'm just making money on the downside again, or making my losses back. And then we have our other upside ones. So we have a decent balance. Dollar moving up. Housing market index. There it is. That data's coming out in what? Should be out right now. Oh, wow. 38 versus 43. So very bad data with real estate. So hold on. Market might bounce on that one. Again, it's like soft data, but it is pretty bad. So again, the other set of bad data today, or good data, made us go down. We'll see. Bad data is good for the market. It is, yeah. So that would be some upside, but see how it plays out. Again, we had good data in the morning. That data is like, it's soft. It's not the biggest, but it's not the smallest. So let's see. But I would have a small positive inclination towards that one. All right, but they're talking about it now. Oh, no, they're just running ads right now. Okay, let me go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading for Trading. I love you.
In August, it was only 65%. So what drove this increase in probability? Three factors. One, housing. We saw a sharp fall in housing permits as sales fall and construction companies decided to hold off on building more houses. Second, tightening financial conditions. The 2-year, 10-year spread has widened. Also, we see widening in high yield spreads. Also, the third factor is just that households now have a poorer outlook about the future. And whenever they do that they will start to increase their savings to plan for rainy days, pulling back spending in today.
Anna, where are you and the team on the depth of said recession? Because what we often hear on shows like this one is short and shallow. Short in duration, shallow in depth. What are you guys saying?
Well, our baseline is still short and shallow, just because we do see a lot of buffers still. And for example, I told you before, the state and local government have a lot of cash. We're estimating up to possibly 780 billion. But then I do think that there's a risk that this could be a deep one too, just because that the number one single best predictor of how deep a recession is how long is the duration of the recession. And usually when the Fed fails to cut rates early on, and if the Fed does, hold the rates higher for longer and decide not to cut in 2023 despite a recession, that could extend the length of the recession. And if that's the case, then it's possible that this recession, judging by the cumulative decline in GDP, could be rather deep.
Anna, thank you. Anna,
I have no idea what she said. Yeah, she's like, they could predict the recession if they know how to predict the duration of the recession. I was like, what? I don't know what it was. But that little bounce there from bad data, bonds got a little bit of it. Oh, Chad, I can't make this up. Chad, I can't make this up. Oh no, I'm gonna charge you likes for this one. I need 150 likes. I have your most ironic piece of news. Funny news is coming out today. Hilarious. If you want to know about it now, I need 150 likes. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to. I'll have to wait till it comes out. Snow mentioned positive. Oh yeah, 100. Trust me, this one's funny. This one is hilarious. Trust me, you're gonna love it. Are you ready for it? At 2 p.m. Eastern time today, on October 18th, 2 p.m. Eastern time, Raphael Bostic will be speaking. A guy on Friday, 7 years of insider trading. You get to hear from him today at 2 p.m. on a scheduled Fed Talk. Or at least he's having one of those interviews. I want my like back. I think that's hilarious. I think that's great. So there's the bounce. Bad data, 10 points on the SPY. That was pretty big. I think the data got us back here to VWAP. If we could get above here, that'll be a very good sign. You're going to need a couple of other names to play along right now. Netflix is starting to move again, pre-run up. Disney's near the high still. Defense. There it is. That off LMT? Yeah. So again, we still have that one. I think I'm up like $100 or something. And switch gears. Hold on. Again, you hit 3750 now. So literally you're dancing, but you're like 2 points above the low level. And then you just rejected at 3750. If it can't get above here, this level right here, 374 on the SPY, may prove to be stubborn, ladies and gentlemen. Pound is trying to go up. If that could go above, that'll be a little bit more relief. Yeah, LMT is running again. We have exposure through the defend, but this is post earnings. So remember, they had earnings in the morning. Micron's selling off right now. Micron into the lows. XLU rejecting highs. UNG's at the lows. Oil is down too. Boston. I think he might just be talking about the economy. Just watch Amazon and Meta. I think those are the things that'll lift the NASDAQ up. Again, Amazon's holding up because they were lagging. And then Apple, too. Dude, that was Apple at 141, 142 yesterday would have been great. Crypto, fear and greed, 22 to 100. Extreme fear. This is premium crush for Tesla. And I just think Tesla had a wild day. And this morning, you got to realize, even if you took it in the first 4 minutes, everything was up a ton. So, like, Tesla was up 4%. Even my Meta, I was up another $500 on Meta, which is crazy, or another, like, $300 or $400. But it's like you had a lot of gains there in the morning if you wanted to go for it. But now it's kind of just, like, calmed down. So that's all. I think Tesla leading into earnings, but it's like you've also moved a lot. Bonds are coming down here, so I don't like this. We had that little pop. Seems like bonds have been holding this level here, but I do want them to do something. But again, my logic is with bonds, I don't know if they're going to keep lagging. Roblo's coming down, though. Hold on. You're getting a lot of dancing here at this level. Again, this is that 37.50 or whatever. Yeah, 37.50 on the SPX. And ACAM, you're doing great. There it is. You're above it again, or 374. A little bit more to go. Just see, okay, now you're above 37.15. That's a good sign for now. That takes you to VWAP, but that's looking a little better. Big pop on Apple from the bottom. A lot of things are getting the green shoe, even Microsoft. Man, they all bounce. Monster. Apple pop. Yeah, that's a big move right there. A lot of things. Another new high on Disney. Again, this is a level. It could still reject, but you're getting a nice green shoe. Snow, they're up 6. They got to upgrade. They just popped, though. Snow might have a breakout again. There's a couple names like Disney that have just been holding up and really, they're not going lower. Snow is one of those. Again, Snow, I think like CRM, and then J&J had the post-earnings recovery. And then Lockheed, they came down. Defend is still up. Tesla off the bottom, 221. Disney. Again, ACAM, that one is our upside for the end of the month, but remember, we were down a lot on that one. Now we're back within there. I'm going to keep this one up on another screen, so you might hear me call this because this is my final like big upside besides the options in MNQ. BBIG on the high. Forever grateful for Josh said that Cole learned a lot over the years. Feel truly blessed. Amen. God bless you, Babinski. Thank you for everything. One of the triple, double, quadruple OGs. You know what I'm talking about. I'm sorry, I didn't warn you. It's okay. Y'all need that hype. Y'all need that Tuesday turnaround hype. Let's go. A lot can happen here. Look at the market right at the middle. 37.50. Oh, he doesn't know what to do. Oh, my goodness. What if we dance all day? What if this is the new dancing queen? Theoretically, you guys know this is the dancing queen, right? Because technically we were below the 3788, and now you're at the 3734. So unless it goes below here, dancing queen, da-da-da-da-da-da, spy squeeze. Lemotive launches beta version of Lomo ads with Google Ads. BBI, they launched a beta version of Lomo. Oh, that's what it is? So BBIG. There you go. You guys, we brought this up the other day, I think, too. But that's popping. BBIG, you're up 7%. It's related to like Google ad news, I think, with Lomolo or whatever. Lomo. I have no idea what any of it means. So be careful with that. But that one's moving. AVCT halted. All right, we're trying to make a move up right now. Roblo bounce. ACAM. That's a parent company of BBIG, yeah. That's what I think it is, but it's moving on that news. Let's see. VIX over 30. Barely, huh? Honestly, though, that is kind of wild because you would think the VIX would have dropped a lot more today. After that, honestly, after that level of gap up, I think it's just a lot of people are holding puts still now. But I think the valuations have gotten slashed. That's actually very weird. Because now this time the VIX didn't like die. Oh, and Twitter, Cost. Yeah, Cost is trailing behind the other ones. Oh, 58. Damn, O is killing it. 31 months, baby. Why? God bless you, baby. Way to make the pony look good. Okay, that one almost kills. Oh, man, if someone was standing in front of me, I would have killed them. I would have poked their eye out with that. Twitter, net pop in. Again, a lot of upgrades on all these internet plays. That's why, I mean, thankfully, ACAM is literally one of those. But, yeah, net is going up at the high. They're really outpacing. What was the other one? There's like net and someone else. The hedges ain't hedges. They just bad. Unless it's dollar for dollar. I mean, there was a couple of good ones, but I mean, dollar for dollar been paying out big. But just always calculate break evens. We've ripped on a lot of different things. AVCT, wow. I thought they had some news, or there was another company today that got bought out. But we popped on. There was like rumor, and then Goldman Sachs earnings was good. But overall, I think people were just getting very optimistic towards the season. Earnings haven't been that bad, but mainly I would say earnings, a little bit of rumor, and then once we got past the level, it was pretty wild. Again, a lot happened post-market yesterday, and just you had a lot of bearish people start calling for a mini rally, and then it just kind of took over with the seasonality and everything else. So, unfortunately, 3750 has failed. You went a little bit above it. You might be able to string together a couple of moves, but I'm not going to buy anything until we hit any of these other lower levels and just ride in everything else in the meantime. But Meta and a couple of other things are moving right now. ACAM calls down 50% because they are scamming on options. It's just the break even. Again, most break evens are pricing in 5% to break even. So just keep that in mind where it's saying if the stock moves up 5%, that will get you there. And then again, at that level, it's like 10% to make 100%. SPY is really flushing. Bonds are coming down now. That's not too good. Hold up. It sucks. I want the bond. I really think the bonds might have a little more today. I'm going to have to wait till like 10 probably. A little later. Honestly, it's weird. Usually the bonds have moved by now. But today they haven't done anything. IRM, yeah, the real estate stocks are doing amazing. Again, real estate is actually like going nuts. Meta's dropping now. Watch out. Again, as far as industries, I'm loading it up. So real estate's number 1, 2.5. Materials at 2.4. Financials 2.3. Worst on the day is energy at 1% gain. And then healthcare at 1.25 gain. Yeah, TLT's flushing. Again, that's a TLT play right here on the futures. I'm still up $200 from last night, but it is coming down. Bonds have now gone red. Airbnb big dump. Starboard CEO on CNBC. Yeah, Airbnb again. Airbnb was up a lot, though. Yen. Even the euro's coming. Yeah, yen is looking wild. Again, he might come back into those lows. CRM, big candles to the downside. Meta found a way to bounce off that. Again, a lot of things just had those candles, and now they're kind of bouncing. They're getting a little bit of movement here. Again, the candles are widening up. Yang, so watch out, dude. Those China stocks keep dying. Damn. I kind of want to go for one of those. Yeah, China names are selling down. They're actually the closest, or they've already gone red. Bonds again, watch out for that. And again, currencies really haven't been a factor too much today. So maybe those come back, and then the VIX is still at 30, which is very weird. Again, I think the VIX is the weirdest on the day. It's literally, it looks like the bonds. Yesterday, the VIX looked like the dollar, and they kind of look like that, but a little inverted from here. But very, very weird. So it happens when you gap up 2.5%. Hasbro on the low. I think they had earnings in the morning. Goldman says consumer unit doesn't make any money at the moment. CRM looks like it gave up half of those moves. Even Netflix is coming down to where we got it. First Solar's ripping. Tesla's holding up. Where's it? Nflx. SPY in 3 to 5 years. I mean, either higher or at this price, give or take. I mean, I think as you know, next year is going to be a little bit more trickier. But as we start getting towards the second, third, fourth, fifth year, I mean, some things do look a little bit better. It just depends. But I mean, anything can change very, very quickly. You know, just imagine how much the market has changed from now until, you know, the year started. Where if you ask someone that question last October, their option changed a lot. You know what I'm saying? Or their answer. $373. All solar names. Yeah, I was gonna say they're moving. But they're up a lot, though, so just don't get trapped. DV on the high. Yang, those China stocks are dumping right now. Twitter. Defense. UNG got mollywopped. There's bonds trying to move up again. Is my decade outlook still in play? Yeah, 100%. That's why I'm like how I stand with it. I mean, I think we already went a little bit lower. That's why I think like 360, even 350, I think we might fluctuate a little bit below. But at the end of the day, it's like even if we see a lot, 20, 30% more downside, I think quickly it'll be matched up with upside. But then if the upside gets met with stagflation instead of a real recovery, we're either going to be at the same price or a lot higher. According to 27 to 30 bank of economists, the Bank of Canada will raise overnight rate by 50 basis points to 3.75. Didn't they do 100 last time? So that's kind of dovish in a weird way. Decided to wait longer for rum. Yes. Again, even with rum, I want to trade it until it chills out, but I have been. It went below that 11 price, then kept flushing, and then I got a little nervous by it, and then how everything's trading. But pretty much once it gets hyped up again, if it's below 11, so the way I'm looking at it is 11 and below is my target. So now the next like kind of green when there's momentum, I might be able to go for it. Goldman will probably miss 60% efficiency ratio this year. And Faye still holding. You need momentum, yeah. It's just like I know the price that I want, and now it hit the price I wanted, but then the momentum flipped. So if I could get momentum that I need, it's gonna. I think again we've seen that thing move really aggressively when people are excited about it. Rum has big buyout potential. You just need another celebrity to get red pilled and then go crazy, and then have enough money to buy another platform. I literally, if I've been investing in Facebook since IPO, but if you told me that the tech exit for social media was going to be censoring people, I would have never believed you. But I think if Rumble, all it takes is another billionaire to get pissed off, then that's it. I mean, that's like literally. Then I can see the buyout potential. But otherwise, I mean, let's see what they do with it. And again, I mean, they raised a lot of money, and we'll watch. I mean, again, Rumble, like I said, it's been an interesting one, but as of now, everybody's just been buying shit just because they've been getting censored. The UI, yeah. It's very old school. It's very vintage. It makes me look like it looks like you're about to watch live leak videos. No, okay, watch out here. You're getting to the level, but the Biden oil news, that's not. It's KPRX popping. KPRX, this thing's up 62, hitting a new low on the SPY now. This is the level. You think we hit July lows? Honestly, I mean, again, right now, you got to realize with what we're dealing with UNG, it's the global community of craziness. So you're fighting against that. I think UNG could go as low as possible, but I also think it could go as high as possible. So, I'm just holding it in there. End of winter, we're going to see where we're at. If we don't get a pop by then, I think it's going to be over. But other than that, it could go as low and high as it needs to. The forces that are messing with natural gas right now and energy, again, you have the governments all around the world dumping gas, altering energy pricing. And, really what I'm betting on is that fundamentally the supply and demand will take over no matter what. And winter, and then I think a lot of people can't forecast the demand and then supply issues. So, but in the meantime, do not think there is a floor on UNG. That's the risk you got to take with it. That's why people haven't been trading energy, because it's so volatile. But it's like, hey, if you understand the risk, the reward is going to be there, but you will have to go through. It's a very painful journey, or it's a very difficult one. Again, if you could get in at the final low and just buy the big lows, that's why I like the 6% gap downs. You're going to be good. You're better than not, but it's going to be a difficult ride in the meantime. But I mean, that's the last thing I'm waiting on, really. Again, we killed it this last couple of weeks. We've made money on the back and forth. Hopefully coming into that in earnings, if that could take over, we'll be good. But that's one of the things I'm waiting on here. But SPX is at the level now, ladies and gentlemen. You're up only 1.5, 1.7 on the NASDAQ, 1.5 on the SPY, 1.5 on the Dow as well, too. What do you think about selling puts? I mean, if it makes sense, just think about how much you're getting for it, or you'll get the flexibility. Again, it moves a lot. So it's just like you could sell a put. It might go lower or not. But if it makes sense to your risk to reward, I mean, go for it. Just make sure you're not doing anything just to, like, do it. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, sometimes I've noticed it's very hard to wait, you know, just sitting there waiting for the price. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, getting into a play where it doesn't offer, like, the same, you know, risk to reward, I mean, that's up to you. Gamble a little on snap calls. Well, last time around, everyone was really bullish coming into snap, and then it died. But now might be a little bit better. 372 on the SPY. Again, you've broke the first level now. I mean, we're down about 30 points from the top here. So 3722 will be the real, like, next level. But, I mean, again, you could go anywhere from here. Again, 3740. There was a little bit of support here. This is where you broke out for the futures overnight. But then anytime you went below, you were able to go down a little bit lower. Back to 265. There it is. The butterfly's coming back up, 2,400. Snap died last time, but that's it. My stepmom added me on Snap, so I deleted it. The boomer curse is real. I think I have 400 or 500 shares of UNG, 150 shares of Boyle, and then 1 QG option on natural gas. I'm loaded up on it, but, like, I still have I'm totally willing to buy a lot more. Like, again, I was going to buy a shit ton yesterday, but then I said I got to give myself I need to at least burn another day or two since I just made a future purchase. But that's about it. But it's been good. The butterfly, go watch the video. I think it's called $30,000 in 2 months. We did the play 2 weeks ago or 2 months ago, but it's been a big one. At this point, it's a little late. It's, like, extremely expensive to get into, so I think watching the video will help you with it. VIX expiration in the AM. They're going to keep it calm. I don't know. The VIX is weird. I can't pull the bubbles on the VIX, but I feel like it's easier to read the SPY, but let me check. Here they are. No, the puts are kind of coming back a little bit, but again, the put values have dropped. Same thing. A lot of people just bought calls, but now look how many puts and calls. So some of the 360 calls are in the money, but a lot of these are puts. A couple of 366 calls here. So maybe they're just washing them out. Baba Clap. I mean, I was just saying it all day. Yeah, there it is. I wanted one of them, but I just was too slow. Yeah, there it is. I don't have any SPY puts. All I have is a Dow short, and that's about it. And then I'm long on the bonds. I've covered most of my shorts for profit. This was the final one. And then I'm short on the pound to get some downside. And then I have MNQ to the upside, and then ACAM and a couple of other of these share plays. All right, hold on. You might get a little bounce here. Oh, shit. Bro, I just went long on 2 ESs on the big one. Oh, no. I meant to do MES, but it keeps scamming me on those. So, hold on. I don't want to lose 175, but... Damn, son. Nope, now it's down 350, 250. Yeah, that's not good. I just lost 200 bucks on that. I went to go MES. I know I do. Oh, I should have. Here, hold on, though. Let me try if I could adjust this. That sucks. I just took my money. Okay. I knew I did something wrong. Okay, there you go. I went 2 MES, 37, 40, 75. Just a little bounce play. Bonds are dropping, though. Again, I could get squeezed on that, but better than... Dude, that was crazy. Ask them to lower your commissions. All right, hold on. All right, watch out. You might get like a crazy sound through your speakers. Here, maybe I'll mute it. Oh. You hear that? Okay, they said give me a minute to review. Tesla. Dude, I can't believe that. Dude, I just bought 2 big ES contracts. I could have got clapped on that. So again, I'm down $15. I went 2 micros, 37, 40, 75. But I'm not in love with that. Again, we took more profits than not today. What? 3740. A margin call? No. No margin call. Of XSP mini SPX index options. Wait, what the fuck? How come it doesn't, that link wants to like download? It doesn't want to open. That's weird. So watch out. You're getting a little bit of activity here. Again, those China stocks just went lower. JW exclusive CFO departing. Stock might bounce on that. Again, we've seen that a couple of times. What happened? We're just selling off the open. I don't think it's anything crazy. We're going below the levels. There was good data. I mean, bad real estate data in the morning and then good data. It was like a 50-50, but I mean, we have been responding since real estate data, I think, and then that's it. But we just broke below the levels. Oil big red. You're going down a little lower again. Watch Nordstrom. If they had that news, oil dumping, SPY Chicle. I think a lot of things are coming down now. Again, I'm down $12 on that future. I mean, honestly, it looks like the SPY is moving more than anything. So again, watch 37.20 as well. That'll be a level. Again, that's on the SPX, not even the ES. Yeah, bro. That one clapped me. A little more volume coming in. JWN News, they said that they sold. Yeah, there you go. Why did that other link go straight to download? That was weird. What is this? XSP? Late settlement. Interesting. I've never heard of this. XSP. S&P option products. AMD red from +3. Couple of tech names are fighting. Again, watch Nordstrom's if that ticks up. Again, all those other ones, the China names, they got clobbered. Activision, they're on the high for some reason. SPY's trying to go up. Futures are still dancing. Yeah, Activision is making a big... I don't know. Is there news on Activision? ATVI, yeah. That could just be... If you want to go for the arbitrage, you can, but... no. Again, we're coming down here. Hold on. That 37.40 is not holding... Next level is 37.21 on the SPX. Morning Zanga. Then my options are back to break even. MES, MNQ. Cheese. Okay, let's see. Block trade yesterday, Activision. I mean, again, that if you want to go for it, it could be good. Did Andrew hook it up? I'm waiting. They said they're going to look into it. You're flushing, though. You're coming down. I'm down about $50 now on that future. Watch for the next level here. This one will be bigger. Oh, 3722. It's flushing it, though. Oh, maybe you watch the 3700. That's crazy, actually. Bro, if that one comes right back down, I don't know. Because, again, I mean, I was in at, 3696 yesterday. Ay. No, the futures have way more to go. Yeah, they're at 34. 3735. I'm short at 3726 in the middle. Let's go flush. Gap fill. I warned you at open. Just make your plays. Make your plays and call them out if you made a play. See, like Boomer, great example. He'll just put the, you know what I'm saying? Just put the play in and let's see. Again, you know, in the mornings, you guys see it. Everybody has like an idea. You've seen how it played out there. So, again, just try not to like sway it or push anything. Just vibe with it. But, you know, the best way to get your call out is to post the play that you're in. Here we get a flush on stocks and energy. It would be ideal. It would be very ideal. The butterfly is getting hooked up off this one. And again, I mean, I'm glad I held one of my shorts. We're back to 2,600 on the butterfly. Still a little lower from yesterday, though. But I got to, we closed out a fat long. I added this little day trade there, but, we have a nice balance here. Nice balance here. These levels are just key support levels of previous closes, opens, highs, and lows. You're flushing again, going down. Yeah, that expires this week. So, again, if it drops back down to like 360, 365, we're going to make a lot of money. Let's see, 371. He's fighting. It's at the level. Maybe it's because everybody has those 360s still. Where's the news? Not much news here today. NASDAQ pairs losses. That's your latest headline. They're doing the oil energy stuff, like the EU stuff. And then that's about it. Then earnings. Energy's about to go negative, though. Facebook won't own GIFs anymore. U.S. regulator forces Meta to sell Jiffy. There's your little bounce. And then the bonds are still going down. There's Activision. Meta's at the low today. Oh, even ACAM sold off on that. Everything did. NVIDIA is back to break even. Whoa, where are you at? XSP is like SPY option, settles in cash, no early assignment, not as liquid as SPY. I'm going to look into that one. It's very interesting. FDIC says changes will boost protections against banks. They increase in insurance assessment rates. Banks face bigger deposit insurance payments on new FDIC rule. I don't like that. Why is there a new FDIC insurance rule? Uh-oh, hot duck. Okay. I just went 50 shares of NVIDIA at 118.86. I'm going to try to run some of these here. It's very risky, though. Again, I think I even sold NVIDIA lower. Netflix calls, no, I went with Disney shares in the morning. I think I'm down on those now, though. Let's see, there's the ZN. I'm going to put up the MES. And shares of Origin. I mean, if I'm going to flip it, again, I mean, so it's like when I'm buying any of these shares right now and I'm doing it so, flexible, I'm not doing it to hold long. Like, if you want me to day trade Origin, I'm down. But, I mean, you know where I stand on that one. Netflix puts, maybe. On it, I mean, it kind of reminds me of Snapchat last time, where Snapchat had like a crazy run, and then like everybody was feeling, they were like, yeah, man, I was excited too, and then it got clobbered. So maybe if they're cheap enough, but like we've been saying, just be careful of the pricing, because a lot of these options right now, I mean, especially with earnings, there's a big move, but maybe, and again, Netflix has good guidance. Netflix is expected to report a 1 million increase in subscribers. So all the subscribers that they lost, they're expected to get them all back. And if they don't, then there you go. Cap. Well, that's what they said. So what people are saying, again, analysts and even the company, they are expecting and pricing in to get it. And then the ad plan, they're expecting a lot of revenue there. I think it's, again, even I'm actually pretty excited for it, but given the state of things, I mean, I think it's, it's still going to be open to question more or less. CEO environment is uncertain. Bank is being cautious. Costco, are they hitting the high? Yeah, they're starting to get a little Target chilled out. Them and Walmart look to be matched up here. Real estate still killing, yeah. But they came down. Looking at SoxL. I just grabbed NVIDIA instead. Because, again, I remember I brought up yesterday SoxL. It was up 9% and came down, but I just figured I'll just go in NVIDIA shares and call it a day. I went long on NVIDIA share. Oh, my gosh. I should have muted that for you. You guys shouldn't have heard that unless you heard it on my big speakers. Ha ha! Yeah, they lowered my commissions. I'm being greedy though. They said they lowered my commissions now to $2 instead of $3.25. So I guess it's almost like I cut my commissions almost in half on the futures. But then they, I said I'm asking if they could do anything lower. They do 15% or more by asking. I know. Thank you. Good looks on that, baby. Ha-ha, it worked. I know, my evil laugh of saving commissions. But let's see, I just said, I was like, you guys can't do any better. I was like, I've been trading a lot of futures lately, and E-Trade is offering me a very good price. Of course I asked again. What do you mean? You mean to tell me I asked the first time and I got like 40% off or something? Let's go round 2, man. Let's go round 2. More. Always, always more. Tell him Robinhood has 0 commissions. Ah! There's no event. I mean, again, we just gapped up 2%. That's it. Like, you got to realize, like, it's sad. I hate to, like, this is what pisses people off, and this is partly why I like the futures a lot more, but you got to think about it. All of the moves happen intraday today. This was your opening bell. So look at where you again, my play was right here. I caught almost 100 points on the S&P. So it's like, it's legitimately, you ran all the way up here up until the bell. You were up 2.5% before a single cash market trade was made. And then boom, we just start selling off into it. So it's kind of like a relief rally or like opening up the cash markets. And then it kind of like, it's just chilling out. And then there was a lot of back and forth with the rumors, but I don't think there's any reason. I think we, again, people are calling for that bullish rally. We're going to see how it plays out, and then we'll see kind of how excited people get. This is a big level here, though, because, again, if it can't get past here, we're going to get squashed. I'm up $50 on the MES now. I am in the bonds right now. I'm in that, but I'm not playing I don't know if I'm playing. I guess I am playing the credit market futures, but it's just not the cash open. Equity movers, common J. All right, you're starting to get up a little bit. You're above 3734 now. Again, we made that. I'm up $60 or $50 on the MES. But watch, if it fails here, it might not really hold. Jeez. All right. Commissions have been lowered. Nice. Again, I mean, if Costco gas is like Target, I'd be worried. Otherwise, I think it's just going to move with all of them and Walmart, but it is moving. Target is the one that's like, they were juiced up. Take the deal. It's the banker. This market is volatile. I don't know. If it fails from here, we might come right back down. Again, I'm only up $50 on that MES. I don't think we're out of the woods just yet. In the video, we're up on a little bit. Disney, I'm down on. And then there's that little. So, again, if this turns into a rejection, I mean, it's going to get ugly. And then watch if the bonds could get one. Happy birthday. It's not my birthday, but God bless you. Thank you. LMT, defend. Yeah, they're doing it again. LMT is doing part 2. Danny, ES short buy 37.49, stop 37.57, target 37.25. Let's go. Thank you for posting the play. No long-term plays right now. No long-term plays for now. Oh, last one we got was O, and now we're up like 3% on there. Yeah, pound was rocketing. Good call on that. Watch if we get a little bit of easing here. Even the yen is trying to go up. I'm about to call Robinhood and make them ask if they could pay me to ask trades, to make trades. I earned a Muse. It sounds very familiar. If you could refresh my memory on it, I might have more info, but it does sound very familiar. I don't know if I've asked for my option commission. That was a while ago. To 2.2. Yeah, that's what they just took mine down to. I mean, it's better than nothing. I mean, it's better than going for the big ones. Yeah, Meta came, dude. I was up a lot more on Meta in the morning. They chilled out. LMT's going up again. Yeah, Meta's about to go negative on the day. Nvidia had a bounce and coming back down. I don't know. A lot of those bounces weren't that big. Hasbro 52-week low. It was $2.25 before. Oh. Mine was at $3 and they lowered it to $2. China suspends sale of natural gas to Europe. Yeah, that was in the morning, but again, like I'm saying, with all the news, just a lot of the natural gas stuff, I think there's external forces kind of creating this volatility, but that news should hit eventually. Watch the bonds if those keep going. Yeah, the pound is just rocketing right now. And you're going down. Switch gears. That bounce failed. So 37.34 is proven to be a little bit more stubborn here now. The bubble chart, I mean, everybody's just off balance right now. Because the same thing that won't let us go up, down too much, won't let us go up too much. But I also do think today is just a lot of relief from overnight. But pretty much it's a lot of calls now. As you see, look at the bubbles that are taking over. There's one big 365 and then 366. But everything else is literally 370 call, 380 call, 375, 400, 390. And then these 375s and actually, people are adding to these. These are the plays from yesterday, even the 360s. People are still kind of holding on to those. MYM is a short on the Dow. So that's the one I had a couple of weeks ago. I was down on it. So, like, this is my final play that I've been down on that I didn't take profits on. And like I was saying, I made more money. I made $3,600 today. Or was it 36? I think 36 or 35 on the MYM. So I could balance it out, but I have this upside. I close my long. I'm hoping I could ride this lower, close it out less, and then we'll be good. The bubble chart is just showing you open interest on a strike price or on an option chain. Just a visual representation. There's Microsoft. There's Disney one more time. Disney's still holding up 2%. J&J, I know. I'm mad I didn't grab that on the low. That would have been the good post earnings. You would have got like $3 a share. Bank earnings, I mean, you already had some in the morning with Goldman Sachs. They did good. Again, that was part of even the run-up that we had today. Goldman Sachs earnings were a bright spot. Now with everything else. Barani, nah. Arch earnings, $10. Half of what it was last quarter. Looks prime for massive beat. I think we're still up on the ARC, and I think my Adobe came back. Yeah, ARC, we're down $15. So that's a play from the last couple weeks. I was up on Adobe, but still down on that one too. Low ticker, Meta. Yeah, Meta's going negative then. Bro, I was up like I was up $700 in the morning. Now I'm back to 179, 180. Yeah, Meta is disappointing. I mean, that run-up was just fire, though. That's it. It got the early run-up mode. Oh, it would have been great. Coin down 7. Pound still wants more. We're going to inverse. Yeah, that's honestly, it's weird how dislocated we are this time around. We're literally in our own little world right here because we're not responding to anything with the pound or the yen. And then the bonds are just awkwardly not moving too. So keep that in mind. You have a little bit of a macro dislocation right now where, again, what we've been responding to is not really there. Apple introduces next generation iPad Pro with M2 chip. Woohoo! Yeah! Oh, okay. I think they're trying to trap. It depends how greedy you are. I don't know why. I mean, I don't know, though. Because, like, I didn't get trapped, and I had a lot of position. Like, yes, I got saved by yesterday again. You know, we got to just run up a fat bag by catching a little bit of that squeeze. So it literally cleared up my trap because, like, how much I made on that gap up could get rid of any of the downside now. And then with everything we took. But I think this is just, like, there's a lot going on. I think you should be patient here. Again, if you have stuff working against you, you can find out how to position with it. But it's like this is a very weird level because now, like, you got to realize you're just back up to here. So if it uses this as a floor, then we're going to go up a little bit higher. That's why it's like it's kind of tricky here. But again, you have earnings too by the end of the day, so that could change some of it. Yeah, China, anything Asia right now is getting mollywopped. That's what we should have taken those in the morning. We saw it. But TSM might be with that, and chip makers, they are giving up some of those earlier gains they had. I'm about to go back negative on the Nvidia. We just picked them up. Just shorted. I have everything. Again, like, I have a little day trade right now on the ES. It's not going to cost me too much. We've realized, thousands of dollars today. I still have upside that I'm up on. I still have downside to make it on the downside, and then we also just still have upside plays. So it's like I'm not going to move too much until it gets there. I really like how I'm positioned, but it's like don't force anything. And I know, remember, we've seen a lot in the last couple of days, so that's it. Close that future from yesterday. Yes, the one that you said I was priced too high on, I did. I closed out for like $3,600. Gary V warning against the recession. I thought I was supposed to buy the Ethereum. Man. That's crazy. Yeah, the butterfly's back. The 4K laptops on that. See, like, I'm talking shit, but I'm kind of peeping. I need it. I do want another computer. I need another setup. Kramer is bullish bank stocks. I hope that helps my Wells Fargo short, but we'll find out. Yeah, if the SPY ends at 360 flat on Friday, I'll make $30,000 on that butterfly. U.S. Treasury to auction, $33 billion, 4-month bills. Oh, wait, where is it? And then $55 billion of 8-week bills. All right, you're selling the 370. I'm down $75 on the MES. So that's the level. You didn't break it last time. It's getting you right back down to 3,700 now. Yeah, SPX candle is a big level for him here. It's already 8 o'clock. It's still quite early. The bubble chart more, just y-axis is amount of open interest, so how many contracts are held, and then x-axis is amount in the money. So 100% in the money means it's there. So like a contract of 371 would be 100% in the money, right? That's what it is. So y is how many contracts open. X is how much, further out the money or in the money or out of the money. But again, that inverses if it's a call or put. 10-year, 3-month about to turn negative. It's already negative. What do you mean? The 3-month, or, oh no, that's the 2 10-year. It's already there. I mean, again, my indicator hit months ago. All I care about is the 2-year, 10-year. That's it. This one right here, he already hit. He's already gotten lower than a lot lower, like than the what's it called? Than even like the 70s, or it's getting there. All we need is for it to get reinverted, and that's it. Once that is there, your next macro giant signal is there. Oh, bond drop in. Where am I on that one? I'm still up 125. I was up $300. Again, I went long on the bonds last night. It's weird though. Again, I don't know. I feel like the bonds eventually are going to get a bounce here. I know I said that it might hit 4.2, but I just feel like it's at 4 you have to buy 4. I don't know why. D-Nut. Yeah, D-Nut is popping 2.5%. There's a lot of new Apple news coming out. D-Nut, McDonald's to sell Krispy Kreme donuts at 11 locations. McDonald's and Krispy Kreme partnership, I think. Latest menu experiment. I don't know, it might pop. I don't know how much that'll have, but fire. But yeah, that's the news. That's just coming out. CNBC has it, so it's not like we're not early on it again, but that's the news. It's actually going up here a little bit. So again, if that could have momentum, you have the news, but I don't think we're too early on it. Yeah, Jay Powell. That's why I just said the 2 and the 10-year matters the most. Powell likes to say 3-month, but he's just a scammer. That's just for the end. Like, that's how you know. But once it does, then the Fed can't bullshit once the 3 and the 10-year inverts. But for the most part, the 2 and 10-year, they're going to use. No, they're not going to use it as bread replacement. They're just going to sell donuts at McDonald's. Yeah, McDonald's, there you go. You got it here early, baby. It wasn't early because CNBC had the news, but that was a whole nother 1% right there. Damn, 3% off of that, though? I didn't think it would hold like that. That's going crazy. The market loved that news. They're like, blah, 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 crash by crime. It's lit. A donut burger don't sound bad, though. I went long on bonds through the futures /ZN, but be very careful. Again, pretty much it's $100 for every 0.1%. So if bonds move 0.3, I'll be up or down $300. That's why I'm down. Right now it's down 0.2. I lost $200 in my $300 gain I had. UNG new low. Only down 1.1 though. Cold on the high. America runs on donut. Are you doing this instead of TLT? No, I'm just playing short-term volatility with it. Like I think you should. I think there's a lot of opportunities to play TLT, but it's not the big TLT. It's not the one where I think it's there. I'm looking for a day trade. I could even sell out right now and just walk away with 180 profit, and I'll be happy. But I think we might get, again, the bonds just have moved so little today. I'm like actually shocked how little the bonds have moved, considering where we're at with everything. I'm up on the MES now. Shit. So again, this range is very, very tight here. It could break out, but this might be your own little dancing queen. Again, it's either going to break down and open another 20 points to 3,700, or it breaks back up and then you get a little bit of support here at some higher levels. And then I need to go to the bathroom, so forgive me. I love you all. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Okay? And God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. Amen. Amen. Say hello to the chat. Amen.
Alex, the EU has today announced a new emergency
if we continue that demand destruction. Remember, there is a...
Well, we chilling. What's going on? Don't worry. I think we're just selling below the level. Yeah, it's just the bathroom. Relax. Don't worry. I think we're breaking down now below 3720. I'm down 130 now on the MES. It's a lot smaller. Again, now let's see. I mean, watch 3700, maybe even 3710. I think that will be the level. So we'll find out. It was. Oh, you didn't have. Oh, it's because remember I muted the speakers. Oh, that's why. I do. They were talking about the oil cap. Oh man, I thought, damn, you should have heard that, bro. They're changing the whole oil thing. Damn, that's crazy. My bad. I did it again. My bad. Yeah, there's no news. Break even. I'm gonna hold. Oh, I was like, wait, where did you get in on it though? Oh, on the 2.6. Yeah, it's gonna. This is the greedy. I mean, you are below the level now. That's very. I mean, right now, pretty much Europe is gonna stop giving you signals for UNG now. That's it. They're breaking European. Dude, they're doing a volatility mechanism. Let me see. Where was it? They're like, it's actually like pretty crazy. So it's 15% demand cut. Gas storage at 92, and then they said the Russian share is down at 9, and then they're gonna like pretty much set a wide band and then have an intraday volatility metric so that if some things like go crazy during the day, they could stop all of the prices, and then that's it. Yeah, TBT, TLT is going down again. I got in at 244. Oh, you were in the morning, huh? You unveils interim gas market steps with no quick price cap. McDonald's to sell Krispy Kreme donuts at 9 locations. It shows the volume. It shows open interest and volume, but mainly open interest is the size of the bubble. But as volume increases, it will widen up that bubble. AMD chip makers, they're on the low. So NVIDIA, I think I'm down. NVIDIA, I'm down $38. Not bad. 50 shares. And then Meta, dude, I'm only up 100 on Meta, dude. That one was sad. That was like the NVIDIA the other day. Because that one just went up to 500. Now I'm down on it. Or now I'm up on it, but still, I feel like I'm down on it. Yen back at highs. Pound chill so far. The yen is low-key wild. The butterfly's back up. YCS, you have over 200%. $37.29. This is a big level again for the futures. As you see here, anything below 3725 though, we just get back into it. I think 3710, you might get your little bounce there. It'll be a little bit above that on the future. Powell is not going to pivot. Yeah, bonds, yes and no. I mean, I don't know if it shows. It's weird, actually. That's actually wild because I'm still up on my bond trade. You see that? So I bought it last night. Again, but that's the 10-year, so maybe the 20-year is not showing it. So, like, I bought in yesterday right here. So I guess it's coming back now. But I'm like, even from where it closed, there's still a little bit more room. Elon tweet about Kanye. Oh, 3721 now. Futures are flushing. 3710 on the SPX. You could go to 37. I don't know. I think 3710 on the futures. That's where it's going to hold up. DWAC. Oh, DWAC is popping. Ripping off Elon tweet. In retrospect, it was inevitable. Parlor, truth. Uh-oh. D-Walk is moving up on that. I don't know. Actually, you know what? Where the hell is D-Walk at? That's 16, and it's a SPAC. I get so scared of the SPACs, though. D-Nut through 14. Big dollar jump. Yeah, watch if the bonds break from here. Dollar is positive now on the day. Again, you're at 369. You're selling everything off again. I'd wait. I think 310 on the futures might be a good bounce point. Otherwise, it has a long way to go down. Damn, AK, I'm still up 1%, but that's hitting a new low now. Pound is coming down. The yen is too, though. I think that might be upsetting a couple of things, but for the most part, we have ignored most of the ignored most of the macro today. $369. Yeah, you're back up to this level again. Something happened. This is fast. Nah, you're good. I think this is just, so far, it's literally only been 2 hours. Wait till European close. Again, 2 hours in, we did most of the moves. Like, legitimately, this is just taking you back to, like, what, 9 p.m. last night. I was getting out of the shower. I remember I got out of the shower, and I was like, why am I up $2,000? So, like, right now, it's an interesting spot. 3,718. It actually might bounce here. I'm going to go with another one. Okay, I grabbed another MES. My average is 37.33. I'm down to hold it till Euro close. I just need to get up to here now. Pretty big drop. I've grabbed a couple of those. Again, these are a lot smaller than the ES, so. DWAC came right back down. SOX S on the high, so the chips are coming down now. What's the MLS saying? Like, the MLS? Like, real estate? Oh, no, real estate's good for now. 3705 on SPX. Market goes to shit. This happen every single day. So we should. Yeah, this is a weird level there again. I think you could go down 3-4 more points. Going long, Brave. Well, again, I have stuff to the downside that I'm making my money back, and I took a shit ton of profit today. So, like, you know, I'm very flexible. Okay, 30-year new 4.05. TLT. No. All right, now I'm about to go. Now I'm break even on my bond. Lambo index. Oh, I don't even know, actually. Yeah, the Elon tweet. We just had it up here. Pretty crazy. Hold on. That green shoot is turning red. Watch out here. Again, this is going to be a big level. 3,715. Otherwise, 3,710. Lambo, it's at 481. I don't know. I think this was the high we hit last time. But 481, I mean, it's at least 100 higher than, 30% higher than when we first started tracking this, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, dude, these Lambos are getting cheaper now. Oh my gosh, no way. Yeah, that's crazy. TLT again. Yeah, that's it. I'm still gonna ride out that play, but I like the bonds still. But I'm very surprised they keep going lower. Yeah, Roblo came down. Amazon. Would it probably tame bond rates have to be higher? There's a theory related to that. I mean, it just all depends how you look at it. I would argue there's a little bit more complexity to that, but you got to get close. You know that you should be close than not. But if you're really far off, then yeah, maybe. But it's like you just got to make an effort to be close, and you'll be good. Apple Lucid rumors floating around Twitter again. Oh, Lucid's still holding. Apple, man, Apple, look at these candles, bro. And again, Apple's actually below the 141 now, or the 142, but Apple is applying the air brakes for some reason. Yeah, TLT, dude, this isn't good. Again, I'm sure a lot of people wanted to be bullish on bonds here, but this is it's looking pretty hideous there. I'm down now on my bond play. I was up $300. Now I'm down 50. That's just from this morning. Yeah, the bonds have not played a single bit of any of this. That's why I'm like, hot duck. That means the bonds so far, they have been screaming all of this is fake. That's why we'll see if we get a bond bounce, but otherwise I don't see that as good for the rest of the day, but it is still very early and we're 10 minutes off a euro close. So get ready for that. Oh, green Shoten bonds, 37.15 on futures. Again, watch for 37.10 or 3700. You might very well bounce at 3700, but every level, every single, bro, you broke 3 support levels on the way down now. Isn't bonds going down good for the market? Well, they usually trend opposite, but in this case, I mean, bond just means higher interest rates. Higher interest rates means more inflation. More inflation means, and higher interest rates means a more aggressive Fed. So in the scope of the market, if you want to watch tech bounce, if you want, like if there's going to be relief, we need the bonds to stop pointing higher and start calming down. So that's why if we were going to get a real bounce, I wanted to go long on them. And again, I played the 4% bounce many times already, or at least I think we got in like twice so far with all the other plays. But the point is, right now, bonds going down is just bad for the whole Fed inflation rate thing that we got going on. Microsoft red. Watch Apple, man. That thing is sold off a lot. SPY's about to go down a little bit. Now banks are selling off. Citi. Banks still have a lot of meat on the bone right now, but they're about to, I think we already even flipped. Energy's the only thing red. Communication, they're up a quarter, and tech is only up 0.46 right now. $376, smaller gain. I got lucky. There you go, baby. There you go. It's a good one. There's a bigger flush now. 3,700 on SPX. I don't know. If it can't bounce here, then I would say it's going to get ugly. But otherwise, if it bounces from here, we might dance around. But if it doesn't, if he doesn't catch any steam from here, I would be very, very surprised. Or I would be I would just be very bearish too. Apple, Tesla, yeah, everything's getting dumped right now. Oh, even the Disney too. VIX is flying. It's back up to yesterday's open. So, but it is moving. It is going. But again, this isn't going to. I mean, I like it for the butterflies. It's doing it again. Literally, you guys saw what happened. I used /6J for the yen. Like literally, we woke up, the puts winded down, and then everybody wound up calls, and now it's just doing the same thing again. So now look, all of these are coming back into the money, like the 367, the 364s, and now all of these, it's doing the same thing. There's no way I don't know how long we're going to do this feedback loop for. They squeeze in everything. Everything is just getting like it's just doing, but it's doing the whole back and forth options as everybody just keeps, positioning at the last second, right? It's like, oh my gosh, brand new low, buy the dip, buy the puts, buy the puts. Oh my gosh, brand new high, buy the calls, buy the calls. You're literally, I'm showing you right in front of you. It's literally like that's all we've been witnessing every one of these days where we gap down, gap up. Literally, you're just watching all of it. Just everybody is moving their money left and right, and I think that's what's causing. Because it shouldn't do this. I hope you know that. Like up, down, up, down. These are wild ass moves now. Today is a little bit more watered down, though, I will say. But we've given up 2% from the top. Yeah, TLT, I'm down 150 now. Big shift. Amazon, Meta, I'm barely up on those now, which is weird because that means it's cutting into yesterday's gains, but the market's a lot higher. Actually, no, this is where I made my trade yesterday. No, that's on the SPX. You're breaking 3,700. This will be the futures open of yesterday. No news, no. The bonds just subtly been selling off. Oh, 06. I'm down 400 on the MES, though. That sucks. That one actually ended up being, because I bought 3 of them, so it's getting a little bigger, but I think we're going to get one more bounce by Euro close, but we're going to find out here. VIX at 30 implied 2%. It just implies extreme volatility. I don't know about 2% right now, just given how the market has been, but anything above 30 is still fear, and it never dropped below 30 today. We really about to fill the gap? We're about to. You're getting close to it. It's the opposite of CPI day. Yeah, dude, you're flushing. Again, every single future level now, 3705. This is where the futures opened. Oh, my gosh. No, that's wild. That is wild. Yeah, TLT dumped. I think that's it. Everyone just said, nah, man. We out. The bonds, again. I've never seen it flush like that. I think you have a couple days ago in the morning. Every single day. This one's a little bit more vertical, but I think last Monday you had one like that. We've seen it a couple of times here. The crazy part is that it's doing it into a low. That's the nutty part right there. The fact that you're doing that at 4%, that's where this stuff gets ugly. So 4 minutes till Euro close. You're bouncing at literally, you just hit like 3,700, 3,703. Big bounce off the bottom. We'll see how long this lasts for. You're back to 3,610. So see if it gets above 3,700, but he needs to get like really far from there. LMT running. The defense is still up, but LMT is just gassing. That's the push to 4.25. Like I said, I was feeling that everybody was like, all right, it's going to bounce. I was like, all right, maybe it might hold the 4s a little bit. But again, if it doesn't hold 4, it's going to 4.25, and that's it. It's just like it has to, it runs from here or it pulls back sharply. So, yeah, and then again, if it does it, if 4.25 still has this momentum, it'll go to 4.5. You're coming right back down. I'm even down on the NVIDIA now. So Amazon and Meta, I'm barely up on. I flipped negative on the ZN. And then we had NVIDIA I just added down 112. And then Disney down $70. So not too bad. And then we realized 3,600 on the day. And what did I need? One more. I got Amazon and Meta a couple days ago. We bought them on the downside, and we rode through. Actually, I bought them on Friday. I bought them into the low on Friday. State Street sees fourth quarter total FP revenue down about 3% sequentially. Yen and pound following. Watch if the dollar, I mean, you had a little bit of a relief bounce, but SPY's not holding 3,700, dude. That's not looking good. I think you're, again, it broke down from like here after those levels, and then it just got ugly. That's actually, bro, you're about to go negative on the NASDAQ now. Absolutely wild. Japan throwing life rafts out the window. U.S. opens applications for Americans to help Venezuelan immigrants. European gas futures fall 16%. Again, they have all those gas changes. Literally, European gas will no longer be a leader after they make all these changes. TBT. It's just going to take you down to yesterday's level. Again, remember where I made that trade. So I sold out. Literally, I sold out at 37.60 from yesterday. But legitimately, you're like 10 points away from there now. That's wild. That is wild. You sure there's no war escalation? I mean, I know some people feel a certain way about this. I personally, I don't really think this is that crazy. Again, I think in the scope of the things in the last couple of days, yeah. Like, you know, the fact that we're seeing another day of this, but I honestly think we just started off way too hot. There's a lot on the table now, and then again, it is also one of these earnings days that we're lining up for. So I'd say watch it, and really until we get to 3683, it doesn't matter, but I don't even really see this as like, it's not too crazy just yet. I could be wrong, and maybe we'll find out, but I'm not like, I don't know. I don't feel as panicky on this move, though. I mean, granted, I have good positioning right now, and I already took my profits at the top. I have a little bit that I'm down on right now here, but it's like I wouldn't overreact to this. Again, the last couple of days are more wild. Again, yesterday we did the move during the day, and again, there was a little bit pre-market as well, too, but this was all pre-market. Now we're chilling out, and then that's it. I'll probably flip the MES. I think I'll be able to get a better entry on it or exit today. But I'm going to hold it for a little bit. I might even be down to ride it there. Again, I still have a little bit of both, but we're going to find out what to do with it. Yeah, Europe is now closed. So Euro closed literally at the low of the day, 366.37. So get ready. There'll be a couple more moves, but this is your Euro close now. And again, the pound, we have been diverged a lot from a lot of the macro here today. Again, the pound and the yen, we've really kind of ignored it. So watch out here. Euro close is now in play. More swaps with the Fed, with Biden sanction. It's already hurting it a lot. I mean, we're going to probably feel the effects of that later, but, I mean, it's going to have an effect. I mean, most people are already pricing for it. Apple, no. State Street, yeah, they did. I called it out. They said like 3% growth or something. So State Street's moving on that. Would it start taking bites off of TLT for the long term? I'm not putting TLT in the long term, so I don't know. I think to trade the bonds and take advantage of historic bond volatility, I mean, if you're up for it, got the budget and stomach, I think it's great, but I'm not putting TLT in the long term. Yeah, again, TLT has a high expense ratio, even though it pays a yield, but that's not it. Are you ready? I got an update. Airbnb update. You want it? 100 likes. 100 likes. If y'all got it, I got it. It's actually funny. It relates to the Airbnb stuff I told you yesterday. You know, nice low fee of 100 likes. I would love to give it to you. UNG's dropping. Oh, we have it? I think we got it. There it is. All right, are you ready? So remember I told you with like Airbnb, State Street is rocketing right now. There it is. They're getting really, really good off that. But SPY is coming down, ladies and gentlemen. Not looking good. Yeah, Nat Gas has a huge flush. Still, 6% will buy. Otherwise, is wait. Coin fell through. SPY. And then State Street's still going. But here it is. So remember I told you with Airbnb and the prices and how everybody's freaking out? Get ready for this. Are you ready? I lowered my cleaning fee on one of my listings, and the manager for that listing quit. It's good. I never liked the lady, but she got the job done. But she was like, I don't think we should lower it, and this and that, and this and that, and that. What she said? She said, I think we see better eye to eye and look for someone else. I believe the house could do better, this and that. And she said, I do not think it's a good marketing strategy. I was like, oh, man. Well, yeah, until, no, I mean she was just skimming off of the cleaning fee probably. So, yeah, I know it's good. I'm actually very, very happy. Yeah, that's the lady, like, it's the same lady that would beef with renters. She was just consistent, but, I mean, I don't know if she wants to leave. Amen. North Korea carried out more artillery fire. You're disliking for that? Then I'm going to ban you for that. So maybe just don't dislike it, and then I won't ban you. And we'll make it a fair trade. Or I said, I mean, if you could do Southern California and you like nice long drives to the mountain, I think she gets paid at least $1,000 a month minimum just off of that one listing, just from the commissions. And you're going lower. Watch out. Bonds too. Even the bond bounce did not last. 36. I just did the Arab. 3690, 3702. Oh, ay. Need 100K, I'll make you more profits. No, thank you. I've been getting that a lot. I don't know why. Like, dude, in the last couple of weeks, a lot of people are like, hey, give me X amount of hundreds of thousands of dollars and I'll do this for you. And I'm like, why? Like, why is everything like we need? Nah, man. We want it small, simple. Just don't make it so crazy. 100K, that's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. The bonds came unglued. They were already there. It's just they can't even like get up there. NASDAQ turns negative. Oh my gosh. 37. I'm watching the SPY here. Thanks for all the knowledge. I managed to make some steady gains. Amen, baby. It was good. I mean, there's a lot of confusions, but you could have done a little this decent here. Amen. Just okay, amen. But this is one thing I will say with all of it. No matter what, if you ever want to raise money for anything, just do it yourself. That's why I tell people, just like if you have an idea, if you can execute it and line it up and execute, people will be lining up to give you money. But asking for money on anything pre-revenue or without a plan, it's like, it's just those don't, like, you've seen Shark Tank. Are we going red today? I mean, you're closer than not. You're literally, the futures are at 3,700. That's crazy. I'm down 470 on the MES now. So that one kind of sucks. But we did good. We might go, honestly, I'm surprised. I don't know if we could really sell off for another 5 hours here or 4 hours, but, this is really, really bad. You're breaking below levels, man. That's it. SPY futures are back below. Don't stop. You'll bleed deep red before long. Yeah, I'm in it. I'm already bleeding on it, but I think at this point, I'm in it. Which one was it? ZN? Yeah, I'm down $300. The same $300 I was up. So 1/3%. Current futures band. Bro, the futures were crazy yesterday. Just go to manage the options. Damn, I went negative on the video now. That's sad. Or meta, excuse me. That butterfly. Oh, yeah, where is it? It sucks because the gap up killed it a little bit. I'm back to $3,000. But again, by the end of today, let time decay. We might get to 6,000 on this one today. I mean, shout out all the people buying calls and puts every time it moves. Looks like no liquidity in the long end. I mean, my theory is the options right now. I think there's liquidity, but the liquidity is giving very confusing signals. Again, in the sense that people are just buying, and then how people are positioning, it's just not. I think it's going to cause this effect. I think this is a visual representation of everybody's emotions right now. And it's like it's a remix of any of these bounces. Anytime we've bounced like this, the candles weren't like this big, red and green. J&J. They're rocketing green. That's post-earnings. Again, that one, we called it out, but I didn't take it. What's going on? We're selling off from the open. We filled the gap right now. I mean, you did have some bad data or good data, which was taken as bad in the morning. But then now, I mean, I just think we were filling the gap. And then now it's just turned into a little bit more downside. Then the bonds kept going up. There was a lot of updates in Europe and all of that. But we're going to see. I don't know if that necessarily has the bigger effect. So 3678, 3685, 3690. And then if 3678 fails, so people are saying if 3678 can't hold, there's little way of support until the June lows. So 3678, where we closed yesterday, is its own little level for the SPX, and we're within 10 points of there. Yep, you're coming down. No, data showed. Well, that was yesterday. You got to realize yesterday you've had everybody rush to puts coming in from there. Then we bounce up. And then today now, even yesterday you had people buy calls, but you had more people buy more calls in the morning. And then the puts drew down today. So it's like it's doing this back and forth, but sadly it's doing it within a 2.5% range, and now it's like absolutely huge. Boyle negative. No, UNG, we want the underlying down 6. Stealing money. Yes, I mean, depends on but they're also giving you opportunities to take it too. But again, I think this one's not as bad as the last couple of days, but let's see. I mean, you're 10 points within a key level. Futures are at 3,700, 3,699. I mean, we got to hold this up here, but it's like it's very early. So you have a lot of time left in the day. And that's why it's either like we're either going to keep plummeting the rest of the day or we're going to be able to make a move here. But get ready. Upstart. Yeah, Upstart's rocketing 10%. They're up at the highs now. Yeah, the bots lead. I feel you. Big emphasis on them leading the way down. I think if you really notice that, that was the real negative to this. Three, 6, 7, bro. It's not holding. Again, SPX 3678. Just remember that number, 3678. Pretty much yesterday's close. That is its own little mini level for the day. Yeah, Amazon vote not to unionize. UNG's been dropping like crazy because of all of the announcements, the oil stuff, the UK stuff, and then now we're gonna watch it diverge as UK has just announced or even all of the energy of Europe. They're announcing a lot more changes. FXB, the rumors got in the way of it yesterday. ETH broke 13. We're going to 360 end of the day. Look at your butterfly, but puts at 340, calls at 400. That would be a straddle. Again, butterfly is one direction. So like all I have is just puts or calls. So you can make a butterfly to the upside, but that'd be about it. Where is the pound? Yeah, pound still down 0.5%. Again, we're ignoring the pound all day today. Euro close is 8:30. Euro close 15 minutes ago. So this was literally the market was right here at the same price as Euro close. UNG is still getting dumped on. Again, a lot more of these events. I would be down to buy more if it goes down to 6%. Again, another 75 cents. So like $19, I will be buying again, even though we just bought, but I'll take it. Why are we going down? Right now, there's not really reason. I mean, you could probably blame the bonds. And then this has kind of been the first, like literally after going straight up pre-market and in the futures, we gapped up straight 2.5%. And then right when we opened, we just started dropping. There was some good data. I mean, bad real estate data helped in the morning, but then good data helped bring us down. I forgot which one it was. It was, housing market was bad data. And then industrial production was good. Walking market trying to make that money. Indeed. Reading another 15. It's from the same 180, so it's not additional, but they're just releasing another 10 million of that 180. Yeah, we're going to be here for Netflix Live. How much more does SPY have to go down to catch a TLT move? You would need the VIX. That would be a pivot. That's it. You would need the pivot above 40 and other things. But right now, honestly, I'm liking this. I think I know how we could find the flash crash. And I think, this environment looks like it, especially in the next coming months. But I think we got to follow the bubbles here. Oh, wait, did they trim some of the calls? No. But that's it. I mean, again, I think once that it's just not, you can't get the flash crash. You're not going to get anything if this is how it's positioned. That's all. You have to wait till everybody needs to get caught off guard. And that's where, honestly, next time around, like if this does turn into a big bounce or wherever we go, the next gigantic bounce, then we got to be looking at the right plays. I mean, just like we did it, if you think about it, I mean, when it's all said and done, this is where we grabbed our butterflies. So it's like the next move up, then we could really, really go for some stuff there. I could go as far as I want on the butterflies up until next year, I think. I could go to January 2025. And there's nothing. Like you see, 2025 is tiny. But, like, that's what we need. We need small options activity. Like, where is it? November 14th. You see, some of these are small, but look at these. People have mad money on the 360s and 330s already. It's just like we're not. And look at January. And that's what I'm even thinking until October. Like, get rid of this one. We'll see. But it's just like that. I'm telling you, it's a big key. Like, we've watched them do it for a month. We noticed premiums are high. Then every time open interest and put volume or call volume goes in a direction, they run it up. Like, it's just, we've seen it. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I think if we want to catch one of those big, moves, then that's it. Otherwise, if you're looking for the TLT move for the pivot, you need a pivot. You need Powell to really like, yo, man, I'm out. I'm not feeling this. And then go from there. And then communications are still green, but they're the next to go negative. Energy is the only thing in the red today still. Yeah, that is something I was thinking about. OPEX on October 21st, because I think a lot of people position it's going to be good. So a little bit of a bounce here now. This is decent. It's getting us above 3,700 now. So let's see what happens with this. Pivot rip. I think if they really want to scam everybody, they should run it back up to 37.30, get the calls feeling excited, and then lower the puts, and then they're going to smash the calls and then get you right back up to here, and then everybody now feels depressed. But we'll see. I'm getting clapped on Boyle. Me too, man. Me too. So, again, I mean, any of those plays, I'm in it with you on there. I feel the exact pain, but that's why I've also said I've hopefully prepared you with the budget where I'm saying, I plan to ride that one till it's there. If you're not willing to deal with swings on that, UNG, anything energy related will be there. And then if the volatility is getting to you, play UNG instead of Boyle. And then you'll be a lot better on that one. Netflix slingshots. What gives your conviction on gas after today's news? I'm not reading the news. So I know it all, in terms of the news that's coming out and what caused it to go down, but I don't take any of the news seriously. Just all I'm doing is supply, demand, oil, winter. There's things people can't predict. And I don't think rationally it makes sense that oil is now, or gas is similar prices to last November. That's a joke to me, considering what it is. So there it is. Netflix earnings being bad won't be good. But again, Netflix earnings being good, that might start... that might get everybody kicked off. Again, however we position, in a weird way, you want to make your final earnings plays because if they do good, it's going to run before that. I already sold Tesla. I sold out $400 yesterday. Oil, gas, a lot of energy is the same price as last November, give or take. But, again, we haven't even started the cold months just yet. When it's all said and done, I think we were early on there. But it's the cold months haven't started, and that's what we're getting ready for. But, again, I think if you don't want to deal with being wrong, I could still be very wrong on that play. Again, I'm glad I made profit in the run-up, but at the end of the day, it's you could either lose a lot, but if 10%, 5% swings, if that gets your blood boiling, then then I really wouldn't touch it, or maybe reposition, try to get your final average and exit. But at that point, I mean, you should be accurately warned on all the risks now, getting into it. 3.7. That was a big move off the bottom, but let's see. I mean, you got a long way to go. We got to get up to 3.720, and honestly, it's kind of chilling out here. Yeah. He did an interview driving. I didn't see that. That's hilarious. I love Kanye. Honestly, though, I was kind of sad. I was very, very sad because, like, I even said stuff about Kanye yesterday, and I was like, oh, man, he's probably getting scammed by Candace Owens. And, like, oh, like, he's overpaying, but, like, we don't know what he's paying for the company. And I was just like, man, it's kind of sad because if I said certain things about any other person, like, everybody rushes so much to, like, defend them. But, like, if I misspeak on Kanye or if I don't give him the benefit of the doubt, everybody just let that slide. So I think it highlights it there, too. But either way, I hope I could even clarify that from yesterday because I do like Kanye, but I just hope he doesn't get scammed on the deal. That's it. Until I see the deal, we'll find out. But that's it. I hope he doesn't get scammed on it. That's it. Housing is going to crash like the news is making it seem to be. No, I think housing is going to be a seller's market or a buyer's market. It's chilled out. It's already chilling out, but I mean, the more and more I look at things, the 70s keeps coming true. So why would it stop at real estate? And honestly, I think the bond rates, I mean, the fact that you have to realize we've spent most of this year with very high mortgage rates. And the fact that it's already done this and it's still kind of holding, I like it, but I'm bullish. I just bought a bunch of houses the other day. I added to my real estate portfolio. I bought O for the long term. So I'm not saying it's going to be, it's not going to be what it was where you're getting 10, 15% gains in a year. It's not going to be where you buy your house now and boom, make an instant $100,000. You know what I'm saying? But it is, I think it's going to be the asset you want to own, or at the very least, I mean, my money is on that right there. Of course, you're bullish. You're invested in real estate. Yeah, if that's what you want to reduce it to. But like, I'm also somebody who watches currencies. I followed every Fed meeting, like legitimately, no exaggeration, every single one for the last 3.5, 4 years, even more before that. But it was all documented. I have the experience in it, but it's like I'm looking at protecting my portfolio and what asset I think is going to be the best. I think the dollar is going to be very strong. I have a lot of dollars. You saw me go cash with Bitcoin and a lot of things at the beginning of the year. Again, we have that video as well too. But when it's all said and done, even whether I'm in real estate or not, yes, I own it. But with everything going on right now, comparing it to the 70s, looking at the dollar, it's like the dollar is strong now, but when it's all said and done, the dollar won't be, it's eventually going to come down, but I want to own things, and I want to own the right things, especially if we get into a stagflationary environment. But I don't think it's going to stay up in price. I think prices could come down a little bit, and I'm prepared for that. But I think if you make good deals, you'll be good. But I'm not scared of real estate. Like when it's all said and done, like I'm not scared of it, and I think people are nervous when they see it, but it's there. But that's why, I mean, I hope you realize, I mean, it's not like, that's what you could take everything I'm saying and you could say it just because you own real estate, God bless you. But when it's all said and done, this is all tied into the macro and everything else we got going on. And that's what I'm basing it off of. If it cash flows, it's all good, baby. Amen. not to instill fear. I want to like the play, but what's your case? The last 4 or 5 years, it hasn't went down during wintertime. Yeah, it could get clapped. I mean, I'm not even worried about that. I think the big worry to Boyle and UNG is recession. That's it. Your big worry is that demand destruction takes place. You don't see any easing up, and that will kill it more than anything. If anything, you have seasonality, but every time during winter, why it goes down is the same reason right now, is because everybody fills up their storage levels. So, and they did it a lot this month, but what I'm assuming is that they won't be able to keep them. Yeah, but UNG is mollywop now, $19. Why are you justifying? I'm not justifying. I'm answering the question. I mean, that's it when it's all said and done. I mean, you guys have watched me answer this question for years. You've watched me say people literally. You've watched every big YouTuber at the beginning of 2021 tell you it was going to crash. I've just done what I've done, so it's there. But I'm comparing it to the 70s. I'm answering the question. You could agree or disagree with it, but that is somewhere I am confident in this marketplace. UNG headed. I God willing. For long term or flips, both of them, but it just all depends on what it is, right? Flips, I'm being very cautious on the price point because you just can't sell them for what you used to, so you just got to get good comps. But that's about it. Why not buy discounts? Yeah, I agree. I mean, that's why. If it's a flip and I get it really cheap, then it's very, very good. Butterflies, we have a video. It's called How to Make $30,000 in 2 months, or Making $30,000 in 2 months. We did it 2 months ago. It'll explain the butterfly play. Mm-hmm. 3 months, yeah. At that point, Powell just can't do it. I have 2 foreclosures getting listed this month. Uh-oh. It's starting. I think it's 0 to 30 because you got it. Oh, is it? Yeah. Oh, I think it's from 0 to 30,000. Yeah. I made it UNG the other day. We're down on it now. But that's it. I bought 50 shares on the long term for the big account, and then I bought 1 or 2 shares on the small accounts. Oracle and NVIDIA partner to speed up AI adoption. Upstart still is rocketing. Love how chill Josh is about real estate as it's imploding. I mean, just go look at the videos and, you'll see why I'm chill about it. We did very well. Again, we got excellent flips at the beginning of the year. I flipped out at the top. I've still purchased every property below price. I mean, it's been another great year for real estate in a weird way. I mean, it doesn't look like it on the numbers, but there's a reason why I'm chill. As you're seeing, this market has been crazy. We managed the dollar for dollar very well in the last 6 weeks. How you go about managing stuff could make you really chill. It's just positioning, right? You see how I could be chill on some plays with the futures. Same thing goes there too. And it's even though the market and the world is going crazy, it's again, a couple of small good decisions, it could run you up very, very well. Yeah, UNG, it's a major trend that it's breaking on the downside. Again, I think it's all of the news and everything else, but I'm personally, I don't believe it. Oh, yeah, I lowballed every real estate deal, and I never FOMO'd one thing. And I told you guys to do the same. right? We just said, don't worry if you get outbid, it's not for you. Go for a low price, and then that's it. It's very, very simple. I mean, people are bearish on real estate. That's all. I mean, I could definitely understand that. And I've told you it's turning into a buyer's market. I've acknowledged that, all of when it's all said and done. But I think a lot of people want real estate to come down, but it's just like there's a lot of fear about it. And like I'm saying, I don't think you should want it to go up or down. But if you truly understand it, I mean, it will help you. And you could understand really what's going on right now. Again, understand history with it. And obviously, there's some stuff that's unknown. Like we said, you got to have new eyes with everything, where we may see stuff that's unknown, and you got to be ready for that. But I just think a lot of people right now, you've heard a lot of negative news. The market is negative. A lot of people want housing to come down. So it's a very contentious issue talking about real estate. And again, it's the final one, too, that is yet to collapse out of most assets. Bonds, stocks, crypto, even commodities at this point have all collapsed to a degree, where real estate is the one holding up. So it's just a contentious issue. I think some people have an interest in it going down. Obviously, if you say anything good, people are going to think you have an interest in it going up as well, too. So it's kind of like the back and forth with the option bubbles, but real estate. UNG November until 2021. That was coming off of the cold, and then that was interest rates. So similar thing to what has brought UNG down now. That was the first taper tantrum. Nflx, I think Nflx is going to be good. And again, I'm biased because I own it, and it sucks because they're expected to do good, but I think people are going to find out the mathematics of their ad thing and find out that they did good on it. That's my opinion. Pretty much the way I look at it is that at $7.99 for the ad revenue, they make money on everybody who downgrades. So even if they drop the $15 to $7.99, they still get half of the revenue, and then they're assuming they're going to make more than half of that on ad income. So I like it, but I think it's a hard number to beat. So that being said, I'm not going to hold anything. I will hold Disney, but I do think they have a very interesting one on their hands here. With real estate, two options, either huge raises across the board like the 70s, or real estate comes down and nobody buys. As much as I want to agree, that's kind of my point. I just think a lot of people don't understand the 70s. And that's the thing. It's like the 70s of real estate, it went up, but it dealt with everything we went through. It dealt with high interest rates. It dealt with low interest rates. It dealt with unemployment lagging and then catching up and then going down. Workhorse granted a U.S. patent. It's not popping there, but if it does, that could be big. There you go. Again, a little candle. Wages went from $1 to $3. Yeah, so there's little stuff that's different, but it's like if you look at the amount of things that were weird that shifted, like the fact that, again, real estate prices have already came down, but guess what? The price to buy the house is exactly the same because of the mortgage rates. The only other time in history you have an example of that is in the 70s. Again, whether you have wages going up or down by a giant factor was the 70s. Unemployment, 70s. So it's like during the whole 1970 to 19 era, it's not as if real estate just went vertical. It went up, it went down, it went up, it went down, and then it had 3 years of decline, then it had 3 years of gain. But it was all in a similar environment. Obviously, the specifics are different, but the broader factor of, hey, where do we have evidence of how real estate performed when real estate would fluctuate or when jobs and interest rates would fluctuate? And the only other evidence you have is the 1970s. And that's why, a lot of people will compare it to '08, but it's there. So look into the 70s. Again, I'd say the more you look into it, you'll kind of see, but that's where I'm at with it. Otherwise, all I'm trying to say is real estate is very weird right now, and those factors of interest rates and all of that, like the 70s, it might cause a very interesting shift. Big pop, workhorses going. Yeah, it's finally hitting. Good call on that one, Troy, very early. And then even the SPY now. Let's see if you could get a little bit more gas. Well, reason I said they won't because the debt to income. I agree, but I said it in 2020. I told you when real estate gets too crazy, I do not doubt for a second the government is going to step in. And why do I say that? Because that's exactly what they did in the 70s as well, too. So, again, the 70s had a host of all of these problems. And then, again, they established things like the FHA all the way. I'm telling you, they came up with all of this stuff even during the 70s. And that's what changed real estate forever. So, it's something where... But it's good. I mean, either way, nobody knows. Like, when it's all said and done, I don't know either, but I'm confident in it. So I hope you guys could accept that, and I hope you realize you should have your own ideas towards it. You could totally disagree. You don't have to be on the same page as me on that one, but it's literally, it's going to be an interesting market, but I just have my confidence towards it. Workhorse news is they got a U.S. patent. I think either from the gut, is it for the government or I don't know what it specifically. I couldn't find it. 3711. We kind of filled the gap. You got to the high levels of yesterday on the SPX. But again, that 3678 is going to be a level. The patent is for flying cars? Really? Oh? That's crazy. We can accept that. That's good. That's good. Amen. Like TARP, troubled asset relief. They'll do something, or they'll just lower the Dodd-Frank, or they'll say first-time home buyers don't have to qualify for Dodd-Frank, or they'll do a lot of stuff, but we'll see. Honestly, though, when it's all said and done, like I've told you guys, I've even told you, if you disagree with me with real estate, hopefully you can respect the fact that I've told you the answer. Again, I've talked about real estate all year, every year, but anytime someone's ever disagreed with me, I told you, if you don't agree with me, short the bonds and you'll be a happy camper. So that did play out, and when it's all said and done, I mean, where we go with real estate, bonds and unemployment, but especially those bonds, they're going to show us some stuff. DXY, where am I on the other one? I'm only down 120 on the MES now. I feel like people say I feel I'm priced out forever. Do you think housing will be much harder to get in the future? So, I mean, I'll tell you this, man. I've been in real estate for a long time. I felt the same way in 2014 and 2015. So, like, in 2014, 2015, when real estate bounced from the lows, I already felt like I was priced out. It was hard to get a house. I don't think you guys have it easier nowadays. It's like it's getting a little harder now, but it ever since the crash in Dodd-Frank, dude, if you didn't have a lot of money, it was very hard to get your house. That's why I had to do stuff like hard money the first time, and that's where I got to learn that it's not that scary and all this other stuff, but I did feel the same exact way when I made my first house flip. Again, 2010, 2011, and then moving forward every year, 3 years after my first house flip, all of the properties were still up. And I was like, dude, I own properties, but I was like, dude, I don't know if it's too crazy, it's up, and then it kept going up. So even into it all, I've always felt that way, but that's where you realize knowledge, education, and a little bit of ambition and real estate, you'll realize what's possible, when it's all said and done. Uber hitting high. All right, man. If we could get up to VWAP, that'd be good. We are up since Euro close. 3,717. Interesting. Now, this sucks because this leaves a lot of time for the rest of the day. You've only known real estate up. That's false. I watched my family lose everything. I don't know if you could say the same, but I can, like, legitimately. And that's why, like, 6 months ago, 9 months ago, it should ring a bell. I told all of you, you just balance it out. Don't own more than you could afford. I've told you I kept my balances, my cash ratios, every real estate. I could pay it off multiple times over if it's on a loan, even at a lower interest rate. So I don't know. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I've got to see it. I've got to see both sides. Nah, I understand. But I think people are scared. That's all. You guys could get antagonized. You could take it as arguing, but I think people are nervous. It's simple as what it is. If you got money on the table, put it on the table. If you believe in something, if you agree or disagree, that's it. Otherwise, it's a scary issue. That's it. People are debating whether their houses are going to go down in value or if they're never going to be able to buy a house again. So, I'm sure there's going to be a lot of tension with all of it. You know what I'm saying? Isn't that over leveraging in real estate? Well, yeah, that's what's happening with Airbnb, with anybody in real estate. There is some people who made, again, bad decisions. So that's what it comes down to. Over leverage. That's the key with everything. Stocks, real estate. Oh my gosh. That's where, again, even holding cash, like we've been talking about the long term. Even then, I was looking at the long term yesterday, bro. The YouTube long term was only down 10%. And then we have all of that cash and everything, man. It's very good to have. But just like I've told you guys a couple months ago, remember when we were saying, defense. You remember that? Well, remember I told you that phrase, don't own more than you can afford. And that will protect you throughout anything we're going to go through. That's it. Whether it's real estate, whether it's stocks, doesn't matter what it is. That's the scary part with like futures and leverage, because you want to just make sure you own what you can't afford, because that's where you get clapped when it's all said and done. Yeah, I'll show you. The long term, the big one went down to like 17. The Colt Sister was down to like 20. But then the YouTube one, I was like, dude, down 10%, and we're at 370. I was like, if we get any rally here, it's going to get crazy. But I was pretty impressed with it. Yeah, so down 17 on the big one. Colt Sister down 20. And then down 10% on this one. And that's not including the dividends. So we're going to see. But again, and like I'm saying, we have the cash. That's where I'm saying we just don't own more than you can afford. When it's all said and done, we own all of it when it's there. So we're just waiting there. We still have a lot of cash to deploy, but surprisingly, the long term is kind of fighting back here at this point. So If we get 20, 30% more downside, it would suck, but I think the long term could handle it. And then, again, with the cash balance we're holding, you should be able to do good. Fitch ratings as recession and gas prices, global credit risk rise. Yeah, buyers stepped up and the bonds caught a nasty bounce. The deposit, I used it last week. I bought O at the low. And then I still have 3 months of deposit left, though, because we stacked up big. So we have 3 months of cash balance. Our latest purchase was O, and I think we're up like 2% or 4%, actually, on the small one. I think even on the big one, yeah, 4% on O since we purchased it. And then I still have 3 months of deposits. That was a good pickup. I mean, it's still kind of low. So, like, if it drops there, but we got a nice cushion on that one. I mean, to be up 4% on that, and that's the dividend, yallah. But it's still early. We just opened that play. 11,270. Or maybe 3,720 or 3,730. That's where my plays are at. I didn't grab a UNG today, but I did yesterday. You bought O on the low because it yields above 4. That's exactly what we did. Amen. But surprise, I know O is more commercial, but I do like O. I think my logic is that they have so many properties in cash and then so many lower loan rates. I just think it's an overall net win for them. But we will see. I know the company. I don't think they're going to go. I know a lot of people own it too, so I have some of that. But I wanted just quality, higher yield. Obviously, inflation's higher than the 5% yield. We got like 5.6 at the time. But that's about it. Lucid, pins. Can Meta just bounce back up, man? Because that thing, he's playing me. The Nvidia's up, though, I think. Yeah, Nvidia, we're back up $30. Meta, I'm back up. Amazon, I'm back up on. So, actually, I needed that. And then down $80 on the MES. I'll give it a little bit of time. I kind of want to cut out the MES for an $80 loss and just call it a day. What's the pop for? Same reason for the drop. Nothing. Again, we're dancing within the range. There's volatility, and there right now a lot of people just keep actively positioning. So again, until we get any news or anything, I wouldn't read into these events too much. Again, people keep buying. The calls keep growing bigger, but really between 350 and 390, but really like 380. But again, I mean, the volume just keeps going up. I do have faith in UMC. I actually looked at it the other day. I was thinking, depending on how things run, if I can't get any good dividends, I just may have to take UWMC, but I'm skeptical. I just don't. I'm worried about it. I want quality. If you couldn't tell right now, one thing I want is just make sure that dividend is great, but you need to make sure you're going to get paid on it. I just want to make sure that, yeah, we're going low, the long term's down. It's not as bad as the market, which is awesome, but at the end of the day, all I want is quality. All I want is a name that is going to be here in 5 years. I want a name that is going to move up with the S&P in 5 years and do it as it's supposed to. You know what I'm saying? High quality, just a name that is going to be there, is going to be active, and it's just like no questions about it. Like, this is where you want to buy quality. Again, we walked away with Nflx. I got these are high quality names. You could go ahead, say whatever you want about growth and earnings, yibbity dabba boo, but when it's all said and done, those are solid ass names that you know of, and to be able to get them at their lows of 2018, that's what or 2020, 2018, it's like we're taking advantage of what this time frame is giving us, but we want quality. Yes, NVIDIA, exactly, 100%. That's why I said NVIDIA, if it goes a little lower, let's wait till this earnings here. I would love NVIDIA at a lower. I would be buying all of that. It's just, again, once it starts getting down here, it's like these are the quality names that are, in 5 years, if anything remotely recovers, you're going to get beta on it. You're going to get dollar for dollar. If you could get a dividend, even better. But it's like that is going to be a solid-ass name in your portfolio. Again, remember, 2021, we bought Coca-Cola. It hit a low. You see how it's holding up today. But it's like, dude, if you could get one of these solid, good names that everybody knows about and you're getting them back in time where you're buying them at a price way, way lower, 2018, 2016, you know what I'm saying? AMD's another one. That's your choice at that point, but those are the ones you want to get. That's at least what I'm going for. We go 10 lower, exactly. That's the thing. I think NVIDIA could go lower, but it sucks because, like, if there's a real crash, you'll have 30% more risk on it. But it's like it's a good price and it's a good company, and you know it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's NVIDIA. So you're coming back down a little bit. 3712. Again, 3710 will be a mini level if it can't. This might just be the new day. You guys know, remember we did this before? Where, like, that's where you gapped up to. Then we, like, flushed into a level. This might be your just, like, low-key start the day from here. Is kind of how I'm viewing it. Yes, I'm holding Boyle. I'm holding all the UNG. If anything changes, I will let you know on the watch list or on stream. But so far, I'm still in acquisition phase of UNG. Cause a dollar to crack. Just the yen. The yen going back to normal will bring it down. Would you agree that the long term is more suitable with other streams of revenue? It's hard to not sell stocks at 340. No, I think it's patience. That's it. I've really decided and learned that I think people are impatient. That's it. And everybody underestimates what it is. I mean, I get impatient myself. I'm speaking, from personal experience. It's just that if you want to trade. You see what I'm saying? Like, if you want to try to make $1,000 a day, $50 a day, you want to try to use trading to supplement something else. Yeah. But the whole idea of the long term is that it's patience. Again, like even now, like you'll notice on any of these days, everybody's like, should I do a cover call? Should I sell premium? Do this? It's like a lot of people want to do something rather than just waiting. The long term is very passive and it's very, very patient. And I think I believe in it. Again, I think 10 years from now, anybody who holds it alongside of me is going to be pleasantly surprised and excited to have it. You're going to feel blessed. You're going to be like, wow, I have been in the stock market for 10 years. And what I've managed to do, whether it was an easy market or a hard market, I have managed to acquire both growth and dividend. Like, you got to realize it, man. Like, I have all my money. Like, when it's all said and done, like, even the YouTube account, even if you followed the small YouTube account before Colt Sister, it's like, dude, 10%, again, even 17 at the biggest, it's like, that's not down that much. You've gotten your dividends, but it's like, I have all of that cash. So I could be as patient as possible. Like, think about it. The YouTube long term, if I get a massive rally by the end of the year, I'm going positive. And I have all of my money in my account, and I own all of this. So it's just like, that's only after a couple of years. But the whole point is, I don't care about it right now. It's just like down the road. So it's like, yeah, NVIDIA will go to 340. It'll come back down. But overall, it's like at the end of the day, 10 years, like I want to own stocks, and that's what I learned. Again, don't get it twisted. I could talk about real estate. I could talk to you about all the cool stuff I've done. But that this is one of my major successes in life was just that I was one of those people who got to own them. I don't know how, because I was young and came from a foreign family, but to be able to own something and I held it for that long, and then I watched, that's it. It's already shown me. I've seen what 10 years can do, and that's all you need. And that's what I'm saying. It's like none of you guys will be disappointed owning high quality names. Everyone's like, oh, but there's like this. Imagine all the tinfoil. They're going to do this before midterms. They. It's like, guess what? By owning a long term of quality, you will own the assets the richest people in the world already own. So you're going to be good no matter what. Like, that's where it's saying, just own the quality, own the good name companies you know about. And obviously, some of them will fail. if you have a couple of good ones, it balances out, and then year over year, I mean, you're going to see what happens with it. But I just think you need to be patient. It doesn't matter about your budget. If you want money right now, if you want to make income, you want to do this, then you need to go do something for that. But no matter where you are, I believe everybody should have a long term. If you make any sort of money, you should be saving 10%, and you should be putting that 10% towards stocks in a very passive managed way like we do, and you'll be good no matter what. Yeah, you need some sort of income. Yeah, go get a job, or go bring in the income from somewhere else. That's what I'm saying. The long term is not a job. The long term is your second source of income, but he has to go to college for 10 years and start learning and growing, and then eventually he's going to start paying you out. Our long term pays us out, but it's not enough to live off of right now. But that's what I'm saying. It's like down the road, but you have to be able to take the whole idea of the long term is take whatever income you have and save 10% and then apply that 10% over the next 10 years. And that is what's going to get you where you want to go with it. But if you want to live off of it, that's not what the long term is for. And otherwise, just you got to go and trade if that's what you're going to try to accomplish. But the long term is patient, and you're going to be good. That's it. When it's all said and done, bro, I mean, to hold through in this year's, and we have at least one account that we've held for multiple years, only down 10% in the worst stock market in 50 to 70 years, and we have all of this cash, and you know what I'm like, this is just the start of it, but that's what I'm saying, is just you want to own this shit and wait till time goes on. We don't need to worry about anything. It's but you got to be patient. The long term just sat there for a lot of this year. So when it's all said and done, patience will get you there. And that's where, I know my real cult knows what I'm talking about. It's just like watch. You haven't seen anything, but it's what we get on the back end is what I'm really going for. And I hope you do the same. But in the meantime, if you're worried about income, get income and save your income. And the long term is what you do with your income. But it's not going to be your source of income until 10 years down the road, once your dividends and other things mature. Benefit of being young, I'm sending my long term to college with me. That's what I did too, baby. Amen. That's what I'm saying. You'll be good. That's one of the best. Yeah, definitely. Patience is big, man. For real. I know just in this market, a lot of people, myself included, again, I hope you know I'm not trying to speak this down to you. I'm not talking down to you. I'm talking to the mirror right now, because I've also noticed as I think about it more and more, it's just there's so many things we want to do, but I've noticed a lot of things are just caused by wanting to do something, where it's just now when I look at the long term and I'm only damn, it's only down 10%, only down 15%. Okay, we have the cash. Wow. We were able to get drops here and there. It's just be patient with it, because a lot of people, they're choosing the bad alternatives because they're not patient. They're going after this play because it's okay, well, what else am I going to do? Again, I want to go after that, and then that's it. Yeah, I dropped out of college, and then I went back and finished it. I pivoted. I did a full Powell pivot. What up, my nephews? Get dividends, same exact strategy, and make sure you get them some dividends as well. They could hold a little bit of growth, but if they're young, like I'm saying, if you buy them dividends right now, by the time they're 27 years old, they won't even be 30. They'll have 10 years of dividends. That's literally, they'll be half the 50%. If that's making 5% yield, they made half of their initial investment back, plus a monthly income that is compounding if you drip it. King Snipey, welcome, my friend. I know they hear you, but I hope they're listening. I hope so too, man. But everybody's gonna find their path. That's all. I think with a lot of stuff, even everything we've covered over the last couple of years, it's either you heeded the warnings and you listened, or you didn't. But even if you did or didn't, everybody found their way into whatever they, amor fati, I really do believe. So I do hope they feel me, but I think the ones who are destined for this path, you know what I'm talking about. Otherwise, you may be called to something else, and maybe it might be success for you. Maybe you might be better at trading, and maybe trading will have it. Then you could get the long term. But whatever it may be, I think it's either you got to really be primed to understand, and you know, you have to be ambitious enough to want to pursue the long term than not. Otherwise, you know, it's just everybody's going to have their own path. Any plays? I went with Disney long and NVIDIA long, kind of at the bottom. I'm down on Disney. NVIDIA's up. I closed out of my ES future for $3,600 profit. Then I had a fat finger, and then I'm holding a MES. Then I'm down 195 on, and then that's it. And then Disney and NVIDIA long side. Oh, yeah, let's get some push-ups. We missed it. 8:30. 8:30 was going insane. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Boot Camp and Real Estate Course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. We are glad you are here, but we got 3.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. Okay, I need you to get beside your, as I already said it, sitting is the new smoking. I need to get you beside your desk. Do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get her knees, do a push-up, plank the arm, anything. But get the body moving. Then optometrist recommendation: stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, it feels good. LMT, NOC on the high. Then drop the shoulders, relax the shoulders, fix that nerd neck, chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in, and boom, baby. You looking good right now, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. You looking better than the S&P rally in the morning if it didn't fade. You look better than going with equity when the premiums are scamming. That's how good you look right now, man. Damn, just keep it up. Keep it up. Go sell a course or something on posture. You look amazing. Wow, that's amazing, okay? But relax those shoulders, chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in, legs in front of you, not right behind your computer chair. You are not riding the dolphin, so please, come on, get that fixed. And then finally, relax the jaw. Go, breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out through the dragon breath. Go, oh, that feels good. That feels good. It feel good? There's 37.11. Uh-oh. Hold on. Just use this model. It'll get pinned at 37.25 if it gets there. If it gets past that, it's going to run up till 37.32. Pretty much my break even on the ES, the mini one. But get those push-ups. Hopefully you're feeling good, baby. But I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. Amen.
Informed observer, and tell us how we should be looking at them.
Well, first and foremost, it is an incredibly important event in China. And for all of us who watch China as foreign investors trying to make our way, dealing with China's slowing economy, we're looking for signals coming out of this once every 5-year meeting. And so, as you mentioned, President Xi kicked off this week-long meeting by giving a 2-hour work report. And in that work report, we heard him focusing on China's development, i.e. China's economic development. And that was reassuring to those of us from the outside who are concerned about issues within the Chinese economy. Obviously, the issues with the real estate sector and the ramifications of China's continued quote-unquote dynamic COVID-0 policy, which locks down cities in order to prevent the spread of COVID. Now, unfortunately, what we didn't hear in that speech that he just delivered was any indication that China is going to let up on the dynamic COVID-0 policy. And so it's still unsure how the economy is going to achieve development in 2023. But again, what Xi Jinping was meaning to convey to all of China and all of the world was he is firmly in control. He is going to continue to promote continuity rather than any kind of dramatic change as he starts an unprecedented third 5-year term in office. But for all of us looking at China's economy, we're still waiting, David, to see what happens at the end of this week. And that is when China's new slate of top leaders is announced.
We also were waiting, Amy, for the new GDP growth numbers to come out. And then when they were due to come out, we got an announcement they were delayed, I think was the word used. What do we read into that, if anything?
Well, it is disturbing, I have to say. I don't think there's any precedent of China putting off its September economic numbers, as well as, like you said.
Let's see. So, good news, bad news, Chad. You see this 370.75? Pretty sure this was like, or no, where was that? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this was one of those higher levels. I guess it was 370 flat. Because remember, yesterday at like 75, we were tripping, but you're getting back up to VWAP. It's actually kind of pumping here. 33. I think I'm about to be up on my MES now. Oh, no. Are they about to do the squeeze part 2? Where's the SPX? SPX now is 3722. Honestly, it's going through the levels now. It's doing the upside, but watch out. It could fail from here. This is where I have the exit on my, what's it called? My MES. Let's see. No. Oh, shit. Where'd it go? Hold on. I messed up the thing. I'm like break even on it, but I was down on that one. I like the move, but I don't like it. It looks very squeezy. But again, if it gets above here, it has a little bit more runway. 2.5. Let's see. I messed up my screen there. You're going to have a messed up screen for a little bit. Please hold. And then bonds are actually recovering. I think I'm positive on the bonds again. I think that could be it. Bonds are actually really going in. Yes, around 4 a.m. tomorrow or high before. I mean, it just depends. As long as we don't sell off today. Otherwise, the MES will be good. And I took a lot of profit on the calls. So I'm not like forcing in. I'm playing a lot smaller. We're going to make sure we walk home with a bag today. But let's see. This final, that was just, I wanted to play that. I thought we were going to bounce earlier. Went down on it. Only down 20 bucks on it for now. But let's see. Yeah, TOT, it's like kind of awoke, but it's like it's back to where we were. So like I'm up 50 bucks on it now. Again, the candles are getting active. There's the futures. Take a look. SPX. It did not go above here, though. So if it rejects that level, we might have a little bit more dancing queen. If it could get above there, it'll be good. But if not, I mean, it's just right below VWAP. You're going to need that momentum. Dollar had a little bit of a drop. Come on, Buns. Just take us. 37.30 and we hit highs fast. Maybe on the SPX. Again, I think ES is already there. So that's what we're going to see. 2, 1, yalla. Again, this is the lower level. This is where it all started here. If it can get up, it'll just take us kind of down to a more neutral place. But we'll find out. I'm still down on the future. It's not really doing it. No way. Did you look like Russ the rapper? Oh no. Let's go set 20. There it is. He's starting to move now. I'm waiting for him. Is that VWAP or no? I'm up 15 bucks on it. I sold out. I took 18 bucks. I'm out of it. I don't want to play it anymore. I'll just call it a day. I'll go for an easier one. And then we have the upside. Hey, Cam. All right, we're moving up. I sold out of my upside futures there. Got a small $20 gain. All right, Tesla pop. We're still in the other ones. I was just looking over that. All right, I think we're good. I think we are good. Again, Amazon and Meta are back up. The NVIDIA is back up now. Disney I'm still down on, but NVIDIA will balance it out. MES is still going. We have the MNQ and the Dow working against us. But overall, I mean, not too bad. And then ACAM, again, he's still up there. We're only down 500 bucks on ACAM now. Biden is speaking right now, if you want to listen to that. 3724. So, again, we could go as high as 3734. Bro, that's a 30-point drop after sell it, dude. Wow, crazy, actually. Crazy. But now this is a little bit more fitting. It doesn't look as scary. Gap fill, everything else. UNG, since I added yesterday, I'm waiting down a little bit more. But if it drops another 3% on the day, I could be interested. Netflix, it's going to be happening here at the bell. So in a couple of hours. From 0 to 10, how hard is it to trade compared to 2021? I would say a good 8, but it depends. Like I think as long as you have caution with the options, you'll be decent. I mean, that's it. As we've gotten away from premium, we've done very, very well. But there were still a couple of good option trades. That's the crazy part. We still hit at least 3,000 or 4,000 percenters this year, but it's still. I would definitely say premium and skill level is just it's a little bit crazier. How many of you are going short here? Because this could be a spot. You either get squeezed 50 points to the top, you could set a stop loss 10 points higher, or you could go for another 20 points right here. Fake a drop. Me. Oh, I got a couple. You went short NQ. Got a couple. You got a couple. Oh, that could be one. Again, 3720 all the way down here if you want to go for it. $30 risk. 3717. You're starting to come down here again. I got out of the MES. I'm over that. UNG, we have no date on it, just shares. ZN, we'll keep that there too. Puts capitulate. Yeah, there's even the 360s. But then again, a lot of people have 380 and 390 calls now. So I don't know if they're going to let that hit. Ford is predicting 20 cents per share gain on Netflix. And I'm out. Quick 15. Run it, baby. Run it. Shorted 3735. I think that's kind of where I got out there. I was just over being in that there. Again, I think you're going to have your risk here if you want to go for some of these trades, but you'll have three wide ranges. But I just want to chill out. BP is buying power effect. So how much money you need or how much of your buying power it takes up. I am long on UNG, yes. Very long. and I'm still in my acquisition phase. I think that's the best way to just explain it. Tesla, dude, LMT has been on fire. Dude, defend too. You guys know we have those. It sucks because I want to kind of sell it. You got 168 profit on defend off 100 shares, but then I'm like, if it keeps going crazy here, I would like to hold it. Yeah, good shit, Graham. That thing's great. It got me a little bit of extra upside with the LMT. I didn't expect that. I knew it was in there, but I didn't think about it with earnings. So coming down 3,750. Remember, that's another one of those levels. This could go either way. Yeah, that's why I got out of it, because I wanted the upside there for a little flip. I was feeling cool about it here because I figured if we bounced off of here and kept going, we'd be good. But we went low again. People are saying that 36.78 on the SPX is getting yesterday's close is a fat level of support. It's kind of like a new one. I mean, again, it just got set yesterday. Yeah, dollars still up. It came down a little bit from the highs. I'm piling the HKD yet. AVAV, did they get bought out? Or was that the one that just keeps running? I'll have to see. Closest support for UNG. Yeah, it broke. It's breaking out of. Dude, this is the biggest UNG decline since the year 2000. It's never dropped this consecutively. That's why I'm getting even bigger on it. But we're gonna have to deal with everything. Oh, you got the MS one? I like those to the upside. Again, I wanted to even play the Banks and Goldman today, but it moved up a lot. AVCT, I don't know. There was that one, and then there was another company that got bought out. A couple of companies moved with like AVC something. Since the year 2000. Indeed. You're bearish. Amazon puts high risk for earnings. I mean, I think it played the earnings. I think leading into it, maybe shares. Again, I know the other day, like, we hit that crazy Tesla move, but a lot of people were like, oh, my options barely did this. So I'm still team shares for now. But if it's an earnings play, I could justify the options. But just make sure it's not really higher than a 5% break even, because, oh, no. The pound in Europe, I mean, they still got to deal with all of it. I think UK recession numbers or inflation numbers will come out, and then we'll see what's going to happen. But I think pretty much I will cover it, though, if it could come down. If it does come down like to like $900 or $500 loss, I'd maybe down to close it just so I could say, all right, reassessed. Otherwise, I think it'll come back down simply because all of the negative pressures in Europe. And especially Britain, United Kingdom. Yeah, I don't know. Roku, I don't know if it's today. They may have a sympathy to Netflix, but Netflix is today after the bell. And that will decide a lot coming into tomorrow, too. What do you think about day trading options instead of waiting them? I think at shares, you're not on there. So, I don't know. I'll do it. I mean, again, I know a lot of you guys want to see me trade the options like I trade the futures, bigger amounts and a lot tighter, but I'll try one. But I think it's coming down to the fact that I just think the options kind of puts you on a handicap for those moves, in the sense that, let's say you're going in for $1 move. If it moves $1 and then the option moves up a little bit, you could make a better percentage, but it might not get you there. So like essentially I've done very well dollar for dollar. So I think I could lose with options when the prices are this high, but I think dollar for dollar, if you mean to tell me I will be break even or gain at the price that I set, I could do very, very well with that. So that's where I'm like, I feel like I'm put at a handicap. It's literally like me golfing. It's like, or like starting a race with like, I'm 2 seconds behind, 5 seconds behind just because of the premium. Whereas like, again, I over the last 2 months, I've hit a very high percentage of stuff simply because I've been on dollar for dollar. That's it. So it's up to you though. Again, I think you've realized I found my thing with it here in this market. I find the opportunity. Everybody's different. A lot of people are still hitting on the options here and there. Again, I've warned you guys about what to watch for with all of that, and you'll be good to go. I have too little capital for day trading dollar for dollar. Then you have too little capital to trade options. You know, this is what I was saying with like the patience thing. A lot of people have told me that, but it's I don't think it's true. Like again, if you have $1,000, you could trade shares when it's all said and done. It's like, and then even at that point, if you only had $1,000 and then you're putting in, that means every trade at $100 is 10% of your account. That wouldn't even be the wisest thing to do. But even then, even if you have a little amount of money, like just don't underestimate that if you do shares, then you could literally just like, it's better to stack up than not, is the way I view it. The micros, I mean, again, even you saw it. We did it with Netflix. At 10 shares, if you had $700, you could have done it. You made $86, $100 off of it. And then, and then you were able to compound it. But that one wasn't bad. That's what I'm saying. If you want thousands of dollars, and I don't know, but everybody has enough to do shares. It's not, there's no such thing as you don't have enough to do it. Again, maybe you don't have margin turned on, but when it's all said and done, if you're trading any option right now, it's cost you money. So it's not like you don't have money in your account to trade. It's what you're applying it to. And this is what I'm saying. Are you getting the best bang for your buck? That's the key. PFE ripping, they were going up pre-market. DV could have a sympathy because once they announced the data today, then it could go up. Pfizer is running. Check Merck and J&J. Like, what if the stock is 1,000 on one share? Then you could trade it, one share. If it goes at $20, you make $20 in the day. But the whole point is you're better. What I'm trying to say is you're going to be better off. You're more likely to walk away with profit on the shares, even if it's a small amount. If you could do $10, $20, $50, $100 every other day or whatever, it adds up. Again, I'm doing it on a bigger scale, and this shit is adding up. Like, it's just actually wild. Again, when you think about it, just imagine how many of the share plays I've been able to walk away profitable on most of them. The ones I'm down on, like there's like the SMMT we still have. It's $200, $300. You have the Adobe, then the ARC is back up, and then that's it. You know what I'm saying? Then Yosh was a killer one on the downside to the trading, but those ones, I think we got to learn from it a little bit. But so hopefully it's good. But it's just like it will add up. It's just better than it's just the same way. You'll get slashed $20, $100 on a time on the volatility. If you reversed it to the addition, it will start to add up to you. And in volatility, again, the whole point why I've been doing good with it is just simply if it comes back to my price, I make or lose money. That's it. There's no question about it. You see what I'm saying? Where it's like, it's not like if Tesla, like some people, Tesla had a big bounce. and they didn't make as much money. I woke up, I had profit. You see what I'm saying? Your Tesla play cost $4,000 for 20 shares, and that made $400 or $300. All right, coming on a little bit. Quite frankly, Josh is right. You're not getting the risk to reward is favorable. Break evens are ridiculous. You're capturing 15, 20. You're going to 30 to 40 and get clapped. And again, I mean, I think every time we've talked about it, like, shout out to everybody who's contributed to this discussion, because a lot of people have contributed positively. And I think a lot of people can show the reality of this. There's still opportunities and options, but it is like, again, you know, buying far out the money, waiting and riding it out is not going to hit the same. You know, if it goes against you, it's not going to hit the same, right? It's like the break evens are extremely, extremely high, you know? So it's like all of this stuff that we're putting in here. So I agree. And at the same time, though, a lot of people have said there's opportunities. I think post earnings you're going to get a couple, but it's just hopefully you're able to add it up. Danny Sanchez, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. God bless you, man. And you better perform good out there. Let's go. Rep the coat hard. Amen. Amen. Turn on your gifts if you've never been gifted. You got to go to the thing, and then you have to, like, go to join members, whatever, and then it'll have settings. We're coming down, though, about 4 or 5 points there from the 3,720. What do you want to get premiums and sell out waiting for the break? Yeah, you can. It's there, but it's just going to be challenging. That's all. I mean, like I said the other day, I'm out of the insurance market right now. That's it. When the house is on fire, I don't deal insurance anymore. And it's very simple. You know, if options is insurance, if risk is high, insurance premium is going to go through the roof. So you could accomplish anything. Believe me, I'm a positive person. I believe every single person, and I've seen some of y'all do very well. There's a couple guys in here who are flipping options like it's no one's business still. They're not letting it get in the way of them. Again, you could do it, but it's just simple as that. It's going to be a harder battle. So if you're up for it, then you go for it. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. Hey, did I get gifted? You did, baby. You did. J-Train. Welcome, my friend. 1 month streak. Let's go. I do not think we are at a bottom yet. No. We could have a little mini rally here. Again, the whole bear market rally, most hated rally, it might be setting up again. We're going to find out, but that's what we'll see. The house on fire, he said, don't call me. Yeah, man. That's it. I don't like it's insurance. That's why you got to chill. I'm like, y'all can handle that. That's not me. I'm out, bro. I'm out. Y'all getting too greedy. We need to fight. It was their earnings. They just said they're going back to growth. 10% is wicked. So that's all it is. I think they said they're returning to growth by 2024. And then last earnings, they were really, really bad, I think. Or they gave like an update. I think it was one of these. They had like a really bad update. So that's why they're moving like that. I do have Airbnbs in major cities. San Diego. They missed on revs, yeah. But again, that growth story is good. Good for you. I'm again. I think it makes a lot of sense, but at this point, we've talked about the option thing for a while, and I mean the point is, you know there's an alternative, and now everybody's seen everything. That's it. We've called it out. People have gotten to witness it. We've showed evidence. We've shown an alternative that's able to profit. Did all of that, and at this point, it just you got to make a decision, and mix it up too. Though, don't be afraid to mix it up a little bit. That's what I'm saying. Like I wouldn't have it like. Don't fall in love with everything. Maybe try a little shares, try a little bit of options, but it's like at this point, it's all about making your decision as we move forward. So we will find out. How do we just go green? We just bounced off the low. Again, we were a little bit above this little mini support level, bounced off it, went to the levels, hit the top, and now we're there again, kind of just a relief rally. Maybe the options are the best option for pure leverage. No, futures, without a doubt. I'm leveraging every 10 grand is giving me $250,000. And I'm getting dollar for dollar, not scammed by a purchase price I need to buy it at. But it would come in number 2 if the premiums aren't too crazy. But it does. That's why that's the only thing I'm sad about is that I wish I could get thousands. Like if I could buy 1,000 options and get hundreds of millions of dollars of leverage, that would be great. But right now, they just don't offer those at those prices. BOV confirms first gilt sale will take place November 1st. Yeah, watch out. That's going to move the pound right there. It could even move the market. Pound is starting to drop big. Again, the rumor this morning helped bring us up. So that means pretty much November 1st, the gilts might just absolutely rocket. All right, you're coming back down there. Bank of England news right now. You might move a little bit bigger on that one, yeah. But it also could be slow. It's like it feels like the market is slow, but the pound is actually getting big now. There it is. SPY's dropping a little more aggressively. Mm. 370 could turn into support. We have a little bit lower. I just want to see the impact of that BOV news. Just watch for that. We're already reacting. They said any shortfall due to postponement to be in the later quarters. They expect fourth quarter APF gilt sales in similar size. So, again, that's not good news, or it could help scare the bonds overseas. But remember, we have brushed off a lot of it, but we're going down now. Yeah, this is tough, man. Because again, now you're back to this level. You've already went off the top. Congrats if you hit that top at there. But now it's like you have Bank of England news hitting, and that's it. It might move things a little weird. So just watch out for it. Pound dropped a little bit, and then even TLT came down. Doc Biden announced millions of new funds to tackle mental health crisis, HHS. Talkspace? Is this like a therapist thing? Yen pop 2. Yeah, Talk is moving on that. That's a good call out. I don't know how it'll go. I'm watching the market. This is going to be weird. Again, the Bank of England news right now. It's not good news, but we've ignored a lot today. You've already had a little bit of a reaction since it came out. The bonds aren't moving too much. So we'll see. No, wouldn't it be good? I mean, again, if they sell gilts, higher interest rates, that's it. Higher interest rates in England could affect the U.S., but again, it could also, people might just start following the global bond trend more or less. Energy. RMT strikes on Network Rail to take place November 3rd, 5th, and 7th. RMT to take 3 days of strike action next month. Watch out for UMP in some of those. U.S. SEC aims to help shrink hedge fund fees for investors. Ryan Hall, YouTube explains how severe weather is going to be this winter. It's weird. I don't know why. Like, a lot of people are kind of not expecting it, but I'm like, climate change, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit. Oh, that's crazy. And everybody's like, climate change. And then when it comes to natural gas, they're like, nah, it's good. But I'm like, nah, man. ESG, bro. ESG. All right, market's fighting back here. It's 10 o'clock. Went long MES. That was a nice move up here. Yeah, TLT is saying something, but it's not moving big. That's why, like, I was saying I don't want to buy it yet, but I was like, let me take it last night. Because, again, everybody is just, like, waiting for it, but it's not flushing down to the 425, but it very well might. It's going to be weird. That's what we got to find out here. Can we show the bubbles on Netflix? Yeah, actually. First, let's take one more gander at the S&P. Bro, these assholes, man. Everyone's doing it again. Oh, 375 puts, 370 puts, the 360s are coming back. Again, $2 billion. You have billions on calls now. $4 billion at 375 calls and 380. I think that's what's stopping us from going up. But then it's kind of countered by the 36s. 365. Okay, so here's Netflix. Are you ready for this one? This shit's hideous. It's fat. This is Netflix. So I don't even know. I think 215 puts and then 300 calls. You even have puts to 1C. You have a lot of puts. 225. You have 240 calls are the biggest, though. Hold up. Oh, and 230. I think someone has a really big bet right here between these. There's a lot of 230 puts, 240, and then 250 calls, though. So, honestly, the biggest open interest are calls and then 200 puts, 230 puts, and 225 puts. And then 240 calls, 230 calls, and then 250 calls. And then even 280s. Chatter, Bill Gates coming up on CNBC, GWH. That's on Netflix, yeah. Again, Netflix, it has, like, if they beat the million, they're going to do good. And then any upside on the ad thing. But if they can't do 1 million members, that's it. It's going to be wild. Unfortunately, those bubble charts, you're going to find them here. There's not an easily accessible place to get them. I would love to share more with you guys. But, again, we've gotten in trouble because people report the channel for sharing stuff. And, like, again, people are weird about stuff and try to get us in trouble. So as much as I would love to get you more insight on that, all I could do is show it to you. But, yeah, so you're going to have to deal with me. And that's why, too, if you don't ever get those questions, it's kind of just the answers to your questions. Like, where do I find that? If I could get it to you, I will get it to you right away. If not, I hope you could understand, you know, we got to move a little different. People are crazy with us. So, but at the very least, I'm getting you the info. And I will always, you know, let me know if you need it, and we got you. And it's free $99. Not going to beat 1 million subs. Foreign. That's what they're going for. They're assuming foreign subs are going to go crazy. Costco, yeah, we can do that one too. 379 Tesla, it's 1011. The gas France strike. I mean, it's been going on, but a lot of the prices of natural gas have been disconnected from the news because most of the news has been how to control it and alter it to the downside. More important to pay the SPY or the futures. Just they go hand in hand. It kind of all just depends. Like, that's why, like, during the day, sometimes the SPY will hit a key level, but then the futures haven't. But then the SPY will be in no man's land, and then the futures will be right at the key level. So just it's good to look at all of them. I look at SPY, SPX, and ES. You'll probably notice me call them out all throughout the day. We just kind of go through all of them, and it's just a good idea to have an idea of where the price is at on every index, more or less. You said farted on the beat, and I just smelled. And I was like, it kind of smelled like someone farted in my house. That kind of tripped me out, bro. Would Shell benefit off your UNG thesis? Possibly. I mean, if they're in that market. Indian market, I do not know. Newell brands, they could be. What's their yield at? But Newell's quality. Futures are exercised. It's cash. It just settles as cash. Everything. So if you're holding a contract expiration and it's up, it'll settle the cash difference. You are moving up pretty big here. That was a good ES snag. I know you guys have been going back and forth with it. So now you're just dancing between the levels still. Moses, love you too, baby. God bless you. 26 months. Ain't bad. Ain't bad. Oh, wow. That's beautiful. You actually didn't go lower. Is it kind of decent? Watch for 3722. If it goes above there, could go to 3730. Bank of England news. We brushed it off. Even the pound was able to come back up. So we'll see how that plays out for the rest of the day, but it's doing a little decent. Over the quick flips. I know it's nice, man. You have great call outs, Danny. Thank you for calling out your plays. I mean, it's a lot easier when you do that. So then you're not like, I told you, Josh, motherfucker. Like, what? So yeah, Danny, you know, I've been seeing them. You're hitting them. Book those profits, baby. Book those profits. Like futures settled in commodities. They do. It depends which ones, but like what TD Ameritrade and what some of these brokers do, even if it settles in the actual commodity, they won't allow it to settle. Pretty much they'll close you out before, and then they'll just settle you in cash and do it their own way. But it depends on what you're trading in your brokerage. Scalping XSP. Ooh. XSP, is it a future? What is XSP? No, what is XSP? Oh, is that the little SPY thing you said? How do you pull it up? Oh, it's on TOS? Ah. Interesting. XSP. It looks just like the SPY. That's weird. I wonder, do you have to do money sign on? Yeah, money sign XSP on E-Trade. LMT more. Yeah, it's running our defense shares for us, but that is crazy. Let's go, baby. KCMO. MO. God bless you. Shout out to Chad. And Rusano, I love him more. I love you. God bless. Am I scalping? A little. I mean, I'm doing a mix between all of it. Like I said a couple weeks ago, like my plan is like with the futures. If you've noticed what I've been doing, I'm looking for levels, but I'm pretty much trying to find a scalp, but I don't want to scalp it unless it's at a place where I could maneuver in and out of it. So essentially, I'm looking for a scalp, a day trade, and a swing all at the same time. Does that make sense? So then that way I'm like, if I could go buy, 200 grand of the ES and flip it, it's like, all right, boom. If I could make $500, $1,000, I'll take it on a quick scalp. Otherwise, I want to be at a price where I know that even if it goes against me, if my entry's not perfect, I could ride it out a little bit, maybe turn it into a day trade. Or if it is really, really running in this volatility, something that I could turn into a swing trade. So yesterday, that's what I did. We flipped all the way up here. I made like $700 on scalping. And then I took a final trade up here. But then the scalp failed. I had to hold it for 2 hours. But then I was like, you know what? Let me turn this into a swing. I don't really want to sell it. I was up like $50 by close. And then I sold it out this morning for $3,000. I swung it into today, cut it out. And then I have those plays you see on the screen. Those have been swings that either I started out as day trades or we had a broader idea with it with everything else. So I'm kind of looking for all three at the same time. It just kind of depends what happens. Do you scale in if it goes against you? Yes, but I'd wait a lot. Again, with the futures, I mean, you haven't really watched me average down too much. I did a couple today with the micros, but on the big ones, usually not really. I just give it some time. Again, like if you've noticed, we've done pretty decent. I mean, I've been able to close out most of my trades green over this volatility, which is pretty wild. But a lot of it has just been swinging it, waiting, and then the timing, and then just dropping it off. That's something we've been able to do good. But timing and waiting has been good. In a weird way, it's like if I take profits, that's good. There's a couple of plays that I still have to hold. I may not have gotten the perfect exit, but by giving me time and then balancing it out with other things, I've been building a portfolio to kind of move around with everything we got right now. So just give it some time, and that's what I've been doing. It's like make a play, see how it develops, but have some cash balance. But I don't usually average right away. Chad overall bearish. I think Chad just knows to have your head on a swivel. I think Chad both ways. MGAM, Yash. Yeah, let's go Ducks. You always say the plays I've failed on. That's every 90% of your comments. But yeah, we lost on Yash. I'm still holding down 2,500. I think MGAM's like $600, $900. Again, both of those trades I cleared with one ES today, but even then we've hit all the other shares. Like it's been a very wild 60 days here. If you've been in the game. I got my first wholesale deal, baby. Let's go. Hey, man. My first world problem, missing lunch? No. Feel my body. We haven't, so low key, we've had all of the PHILOs have low key been around after hours, just given how crazy these days have been as of late. Get 9 out of 10. I don't know. I mean, it's hard to ignore what we've hit at this point. In the last 2 months, I mean, at that point, if you're choosing to focus on what was bad, I mean, it's not like I even hide it if it does bad. So, but I like I said 2 months ago, I hope you stay in the game to be able to do good on that. No, Sam, I'm still holding. No, you could bring up I don't believe me, you guys. I show every play downside. I do not care if I go down, if I lose. Transparency is one thing we try to highlight, where it's like, that's just the game. I hope you get a reality of it. So don't ever feel bad about that. I was just calling him out because literally I've never had a constructive comment from him. So, but no, Sam, I'm still holding. I'm down $23,000. Just still riding that one out. Technically, I've not realized the loss. Maybe if I want a tax loss harvest this year, I can. But still holding that one. And Spotify's down 20,000. That's it. But again, even when I made the trade, I said if I lose on it, I'm gonna have to hold it. And sure enough, I did. Bear flagging. I have no idea. I think we're right in the middle. You got a little bit of everything else, and then that's it. Like, you have a little bit of news. The pound's getting crazy. We're at a key level. I mean, it's pretty wild from here. Costco, yeah, I'm down 4,000 on that one, and then down another 1,300 on Wells Fargo. Those were the shorts from this year. Costco, I was down 10K on it, but yeah, and I'm excited on those. I could even take those losses now if I wanted to. I was almost up on them, but I'm just going to hold them as part of my downside. But thankfully, I've kind of already written them off in a way, but I'm just waiting to clear those up. I could take them now and get a lot of capital back. That's the thing I'm waiting for on that one. Because then if I get Costco, I'll get $60,000 in cash back. I didn't realize that because literally when we did that trade and it went all crazy, but I'm kind of considerate. Same thing with Wells Fargo, but that's why I was like, I'll just hold them. We'll see what happens there. And then, yeah. Again, still the same down. Like, again, there's like 120,000 of losses just between like 4 or 5 stocks. And then on the trades realized have been decent. And that's where we're at now. But everything that's been really negative, yes, Sam, still holding. Spotify, both of those, that's 40, 50,000 just on those two alone. Again, Roblo, I put in, 50,000 back in March. That went down. We're a little bit, I even averaged on it, but so I have a lot of shares that are down, but that's it. Both good companies. I mean, both, I got clapped on premium on the big losses, but again, I never will mind owning shares. So, like, when it's all said and done, those are going to suck, but we're going to see in that. And again, I'm glad, though, because I think the opportunities we have now, we're going to be good. I can run the wheel on Salmon Spot. I've just been waiting and holding them there, but it's right now they're so much lower, so we're gonna see what happens. Because it's like, even if I sold the premium, I don't think I'll get enough. I mean, worst case, it costs me money, but like in terms of taking my available capital, but otherwise, I'll chill for a little bit. Pop, 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 pop. I'm in a cup. Hey. You're going 3,792. Oxy starting to run. Vasi Bop. Next trip tape called No Expiration. Shout out shares in the options boycott. We will see. That's a good one. I like that. No expiration. No stop loss. No expirations. Terminal rate will be 4.5 to 5, but I don't know. I still think, who knows with these people, man. BTZ. Oh, if you do an average down, you could hold the original. No way. I'll see though. I might. I don't want it. I don't want to sell any of those, but I'll talk with my tax guy if I could get a nice tax loss for it. I'm down. Yeah, BTC, BlackRock allocation income rocketing. Honestly, everything's going up now. SPY is going back to VWAP. Next Fed event is 2 Mondays from now, or 2 Tuesdays. Spot moving. I want to see if NVIDIA and Disney, especially Disney. And then don't forget about Netflix. Netflix may get active by the end of the day. Don't forget about Near. Spotify hires TikTok head of content. That's why Spotify is moving. Spotify is actually getting some volume here at the bottom. Yeah, LMT's up 9. You have that with defend. We hit push-ups. We did an hour ago. We're almost getting there. Let's see. Trump True Social reposts are getting super culty. That was a headline. All right, we just need Meta, Disney, NVIDIA, and then defend. I don't know. I want to hold the I want to sell the defend, but I'm like, we haven't even got this pop. This pop isn't even because what we were going for. Yeah, they hire TikTok guy. PHILO, maybe. We could, or we just save it for after hours. I'm keeping it for the real ones there too, man. We've been in the game. What is the 10? Zero Heads tweeted. XSP. That's literally what Troy brought up this morning. We're just looking at it. Back to the short spot. 377. It's weird again because we closed yesterday. You got to realize, like, do you see this right here? Yesterday created its own level. I don't know if y'all feel me on that. So the fact that we closed here, this is a new level all of a sudden. 3678. So 377 was a weird point. Again, there's a lot of options at 375 and 380. U.S. and Japan agree to work together on urban air taxi development. Send dope vibes. God bless you, Brad. Amen. Amen. I think we're near the top of the 30-year. It is very hard to say. I think bonds have just had such an aggressive move that they may chill out, but to stop the overall trek, we do not know. We have no idea. That's the risk. Yeah, flying taxi news. So we'll see. But I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram. Get some push-ups, too, if you're ready to go. I'm going to come back with some Resistance bands.
Has lost a little bit
but I love you. Follow me on Instagram, at
the
TheTrade of Eternity.
God
bless you.
Scoff at here. And I would say we even had a rally in the bond market before you saw a complete reversal. The 10-year yield, we are back above 4%. 4.02 is what we're watching. Still, though, on an intraday basis, only higher by 1 basis point. Once again, that was not the story earlier this session where you did have yields actually lower. Both the bond market and the stock market were bid. Clearly, that has diverged a little bit as we've gotten closer into the session. With those higher yields, or say the higher moves, 4% on that 10-year yield, the dollar following suit is now flat on the session. But once again, that intraday volatility is going to be crucial and probably something that translates into the earnings stories that I'm sure John will touch on in just a moment. But with that dollar move higher, oil moves lower. And once again, you have that feedback loop. Brent crude, $90 a barrel, down by 0.8%. Some of that reaction, though, is coming from an expected SPR release later in the week. John, of course, we're going to have all eyes on Washington for more information on that.
No doubt. We've certainly been watching energy stocks here in Canada as well. And to your point, Curdy, about the earnings story, as we've looked at the S&P groups today, generally speaking, everything's been moving up, but we've seen a notable move higher in industrials. That's because the defense stocks have been climbing. Those numbers from Lockheed Martin really encouraging the crowd. F-35 sales pretty strong during the quarter. On the other side of the fence, though, this inflation story front and center with toy maker Hasbro, profit cut in half as consumers are thinking twice about what they're willing to pay for toys. Then you've got some activism influence over Salesforce. The Starboard story. We'll continue to watch to see how that plays out. And staying with technology, Critty, of course, all eyes are going to be on Netflix after the bell tonight when the company.
Amen. Twitter on the high. Twitter, pop. Twitter locks employee stock accounts in anticipation of deal. Twitter locks employee stock accounts in anticipation of deal. That's why it's going up. Again, that's going to be end of the month. So there it is. Updated fact for employees says account activity frozen. Must Twitter approaching October 28th deadline to close deal. Again, what's the buyout price? Is it like $54.20? So you only have a couple more dollars, but that's pumping it up right there. There it is. Yeah, watch. Actually, where is Tesla? Twitter was 10.5. Oh, then that was the next day. Maybe it's a little bit lower than the Twitter price though. 54.20. Run the track. Y'all don't care. It don't matter what it is. Y'all ready to run the pump it up. Amazon's moving. Yeah, Tesla's not really moving. Apple's starting to go. So is Amazon. Again, chip makers now. NVIDIA gets above 120. That'll be good. All right. Is Disney up? Disney I'm still down on. NVIDIA we're up on now. Amazon and Meta doing decent again. Still down on the bonds. MYM still battling. And then we realized the profit on the ES. And now my options are positive again. And then Pound we are still down on. And then there's like ARC and Adobe and the rest. So, yeah, you could buy. I don't know if you get it next month. But, yeah. I plan on closing my butterfly. I don't know. I'm in a tough spot, Chad, actually. Because, like, I like the $3,000 right now. So, in a weird way, I could close out the butterfly today and be happy. But I also understand that, like, by the end of the day, that is going to change a lot. And then by tomorrow, and then literally if we come back to 360 by Friday, I make $30,000. If not, but then it's like, even if we stay here tomorrow, I'll be up like 5 to 10. But yeah, in a weird way, I think I want the money because like I would love, like I'm saying, I've been just stacking up one little bag after the next, and it has compounded into something quite nice. But overall, I am trying to get, what's it called? I don't know. I think it has the opportunity to go crazy. I could cut half of it and take like 1,500, but I don't want 1,500. I want the full bag, if anything. So I don't know, man. It's either free $3,000. I get $3,000 and I get my $6,000 back. So I'm gonna walk away with $10,000 more cash. And then that's it. Or I just wait. If it rips tomorrow, I make less money. But anything on the way down, it's just like if we go one down, like 366, I'll be caking tomorrow. Even as we get into the end of the week. So I don't know. I know I've learned take the money always. That's why it's being. But this one is a very unique one. But then again, I could still lose if it really, really flushes. But then a Netflix disappointment may help me out here tomorrow or today. 6 + 3 is $10K. Okay, $9,000. My bad, man. I speak like that a lot. So again, it's like if y'all let the president slide with like way more blatant lies, you know, I kind of expect the same. But you know, don't take anything I say as accurate. Usually, I'll provide it with details, or if I give you enough information. What I mean by that is, if you've heard me, you know, I tend to speak very colloquially. I don't even like my numbers. I have balances, but when it's all said and done, if I'm speaking out loud, you know, I think you could vibe with it. Well, what you want. Think about what you think about. Twitter, they locked employee stock accounts in anticipation of the deal coming through. Rounding up. Yeah, but again, I've been trying to do it all on the watch list because, again, it's just like it's only a couple people, but you guys just like to be nitpicky. But usually it's like sometimes like I'll say, oh, I'm up $200, but really I'm up like 190 or 180, or sometimes I'll be up 250 and I'll only say 200, or usually I'll have supporting evidence on the screen. So even if I say it the wrong way, I'm hoping that on the screen should reflect it accurately. Company gave her option. Hell, that's the best way. That's the best way. 372. Abby by the God. He's a good guy, man. He's a good guy. Just did the shares over options. How did it feel? It's going to move a lot slower. So hopefully you don't panic with it, but it's a lot chiller, bro. Not only wasn't I lying, but you've also watched it in front of you. That's the crazy part. Again, not only have we showed a lot of evidence, but it's been there. But I'm proud. Good job. Good job. Winter is coming. Domino's. Where's McDonald's? Again, we're above VWAP here, and we have about 2 hours and 20 minutes left. One more time, I'm going to say go short here. It's a decent short spot. Again, I believe you're like right below the 3733. So if we get above here, like the next level is literally 3788. But it's going to be an interesting one. I think you might have a little bit of a short spot. Might be a little tricky, though. Earnings, after hours, Netflix, UAL, JB Hunt, ISRG, IBKR, HWC. I think ISRG moved big last time. But then they came down. Again, UAL. Airlines are already clapped. Bear market full swing until earnings collapse. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people are feeling that. And that's where, and the earnings even today were good. I mean, J&J was a little bad, but it ended up not being as worse as feared. Again, Lockheed Martin, whatever was bad, they sprinkled on good news with it. So I do agree until earnings derail something, that's it. But that may change tomorrow. Otherwise, it might go crazy. Predictions for Netflix, I have no idea. I'm feeling kind of bullish on it. I don't know how to explain it, but it's like I think they'll do good because of all of the new stuff they're going to announce. However, they have a high number to beat. So like what everybody is expecting with Netflix is that they're going to return 1 million subscribers that they lost. And that's a high number. That's a big metric to beat on. But besides that, it should be good. It should be good, but that is like, it's very easy to miss that number. Some people are saying that they might even do 500,000, and then that will get rid of everything else that has happened here. So in general, I think it's going to be decent. However, I think the comp is high, and you have a high number to beat, and I don't know how we're going to take that. It'll probably bring them back down to 220. It depends how bad it is, though. You got to realize, not only are we looking for how many people they added, we're also looking for fourth quarter numbers, and then we need fourth quarter margin, and then people are going to be very critical of free cash flow as well as any other thing. But margins and next year guidance next quarter will be key, as well as what they have to hit now. They should have known. Well, the ad version, by not making it free, it accounts for everybody who downgrades. So, like, pretty much, they're assuming. This is why I was like, okay, I kind of like it, but that's why I need the earnings to confirm it. But I'm thinking that they're saying $7.99. We lower the price from half of the $15, so they're pretty much expecting to make $7.99 per user on the ads, because then that would equate to one paid user. Does that make sense? So, like, because again, a lot of people have brought it up. They're like, what about all the people who are going to downgrade? So that's why I'm like, I think they have a strategic reason to put the $7.99. Well, yeah, they're going to downgrade it, but then they're going to make. People are projecting about $1 to $2 billion free cash flow from selling advertising space. But again, the comp is high. So no matter what, Netflix just has a very big number to beat. And that is what I think is going to get in the way. UK Trust made an equivocal commitment to increasing defense spending to 3% of GDP by 2030. Did the pound recover? Yeah, the pound went back to normal. Pound is moving. This is how a currency should move all day. Besides this is what I'm saying, Chad. This is usually how the pound would move in a whole day. Never like how it's been moving. It should be doing this. Maybe go up 0.01. Who's the ad provider? I think it's Microsoft, and then Double Verify is helping. I'm using E-Trade right here, and then this one is TD Ameritrade. How much move is priced on Netflix? I want to say 12%. That's what I believe it was earlier in the morning. So right now, Netflix is pricing in about $27. So yeah, it's a little bit higher than 10%. It's just over 10% pricing in. Jeez. Oh my gosh. No, it's pricing in $30. Like solid $30 right now. Jeez. Yeah, it's about plus or minus 30. So premium, yeah, it'd be wild. I don't know. That one's going to be a big one, man. Earnings, Netflix, everyone's waiting. Remark Holdings. That real estate, they're up 26. You see it pricing in, just go to the option chain on TD Ameritrade, and it'll say plus or minus. That says 27. But then if you just take the at-the-money straddle price and add up the contracts, that lets you know what the option market is pricing in. Because essentially, they wouldn't be, if the option market thought it was going to move a lot better, then they would price more or less for that. My son looks like you. Man, I better not be on an episode of Maury right now. That'd be a real shift right there. I'll be like, it's not my kid, man. That's not my kid. I never seen him before. He ain't never even seen me. What do you mean he's telling me he looked like me? He ain't never even seen my face. Nah, bro. Hold up. And then they like, Jerry. Oh, it's Jerry Springer now. They like, Jerry. Oh, man. I'd be like, no. Coconut milk. Coconut water arrives. Father. I'm here. So again, you went a little bit above VWAP. You're coming down. Again, ES is at 37.38. You never got above 37.33, so watch 37.22. New York Fed receives no bids at overnight repo. Amazon, Nvidia. Bonds are holding up. Wait, damn. Bonds, you were supposed to have a good day today. Look ahead 12 to 18 months, inflation peak. What will deflation look like? Pretty much all the yen will be higher. I'll tell you that much. Or the yen will come back down. And then it's just going to be weird. Honestly, it's going to be difficult. I think dividends and those performers will be good. And then as interest rates are lower with deflation, you'll have a recovery period with tech. I think commodities. And again, once we start entering it in a weird way, I think commodities will benefit depending on what the Fed does. And then same thing with real estate. But quite frankly, I think it's a little hard. That's why I want a little bit of all of it. I want a little bit of stocks. I want a little bit of cash. I want a little bit of real estate. I even want a little bit of the bonds too. But it's just kind of being flexible. And then no matter what, if deflation does arrive, or if we are expecting to notice the strong impact of our dollar, then I would want to hold a little bit still, just so we can really take advantage of it. My year-end prediction, I kind of do have it. I think it's going to be a lot like last year in the same way. I think we have potential for another October, November run. Then midterms, I think, will be bullish. And then I think we're going to get more volatile Fed by the end of the year. And then coming into next year, I think that's it. I think the shit storm starts. And then by March 2023, maybe April, we are, most of our narratives will have a lot more evidence, or they'll change by then. But in a weird way, I kind of believe that Powell may not cut unless the funding market breaks overnight because of something overseas, which is possible. I really believe Powell may not cut rates till the end of 2023. I think he may try to push it, and I think he might be able to, considering he's gone this far. You got to realize it's been a long time since any central bank has gotten us this far tightening rates like that. I don't think he could cut earlier, but I think he might actually wait until December 2023, maybe 2024, and then by the end of that year, that's where we see some of that. But I don't know. I think he might hold a lot longer. It's just because you can't. That's it. It's just the minute you cut rates, you break it. That's all. So if Powell has to pivot, we're fucked. Stagflation guaranteed. But I think if he could burn one more year, he'll be good. And then it'll just be that would be your soft landing in a weird way. Pretty much though. But if he cuts too early, a hard landing. If he cuts a year from now, soft landing. Yeah, 1 year and 1 month. Yeah, exactly. Just burn a year and then that's it. But again, some people are saying by March, April 2023, Powell may have reason to pivot if everything cracks. But at the same time, though, if it doesn't, he just purchased the soft landing. They will just stop and keep the rates, possibly. And then again, though, that's what I'm saying. It's he might be able to hold it for quite some time to let all of this wash through. Amazon more to double the European zero-emission fleet. Yeah, you think I got hacked? I'll check it there. I'm going to look into it. That's weird. Did you get what we sent? It's very email me those if you haven't. Send me some of those screenshots though. I'll look into that. That's very weird. So no, we're just holding. Holding for now. Again, we have to get 37, 33. Rivian kind of moving. Bro, have y'all seen the Rivian Amazon trucks? Oh, maybe that's why Rivian's moving off of it. Because that Amazon zero emission Europe stuff, they're probably going to go with Rivian. But, bro, I saw those Rivian Amazon trucks. They're kind of dope. Yeah, they're kind of dope. I was like, that's actually very, it's a cool idea. Like, it's like an Amazon delivery truck made by Rivian, but it's like, it's clean. There's Netflix, the Spy Butterfly. Yeah, the YCS is like 200%. Yeah, it's almost in the money. The play, I sold out of the MES. I sold out for $20 profit earlier. Again, you should have more gains now, but I already took out of it. Closed my ES with a lot of profit. And then that's it. Yeah, 1875 profit today. Oh, and I'm up on the bonds now. What book map? I don't use any book map. I only use what you see on the screen to execute any of the trades. So all we have is horizontal support lines, and that's it. Even ES, because I have a option. So I still am holding options from earlier, a couple weeks ago. This was my Santa rally, or my my midterm rally play. And then it's up right now, or it's fluctuated, break even pretty much. It takes 5 minutes to add. I messaged them with the thing when I did the commission thing. I added the book map thing because you guys were doing that, but I don't know if they added it. But yeah, I haven't done anything. All of them, when it's all said and done, though, I mean, you have watched a very high success rate for the last 2 months, and I've only done whatever you're watching on the screen. In a weird way, I've tied in more macro than technicals. Besides that, it's just like I said, I don't like the noise, but I don't know. He said my commissions. I don't know if he activated it. I could close it and reopen it. We'll see what happens. But again, if you have your own strategy with it, I mean, people ask me about it. I tell them I don't do it, but I hope it doesn't, if it's good for you and you use it. I ain't trying to knock anybody, but I'm just answering the question because I know people get like very debatey about it. But, everybody has their own method. I do my own method, and that's it. So I hope everybody finds what they need. They want you to get the book map. So how do you turn it on? Where is it? I don't see it. I tell them to put it on. Standard. You have to call in. I messaged them for it. Yeah, I messaged them. They didn't say it because, again, you guys kept bringing it up. Oh, you're moving up a little bit. ES is back at 36.40. Yeah, it should be next to product depth. Okay, watch out. I'm going to do another support request. It's going to rape your ears. Be careful. Do you know anything? Oof. Do you know anything about algos? I like to think I do, but I don't trade with algos. QQQ. Honestly, we couldn't get above there, though, on the SPX. So 372.30 was like an absolute rejection. So watch here because you've rejected this again at another point in time. And the video, we're up $1 a share. ACAM, we're only down. We're about to go positive on ACAM now, finally. Disney, we're still down 39. Meta's up. And then NFTA. Yeah, market, honestly, Netflix. But here's the thing. Even if Netflix does bad, the market could still go up. It will set some of it because tomorrow morning you're still going to have a couple of more. Weed stocks, J-Alt calling it out. Yeah, they're up 5%. Tilray's not moving up, but like MSOS is moving. Pure Cannabis ETF. Next catalyst is just the big earnings. I'd say Tesla as well. Yeah, big pop there on the weed names. Good call on that. But other than that, the next event will be that, and then in 2 weeks it's Powell, the Fed. And then midterms, and then that's it. And then tomorrow morning you're going to get ELV, Abbott, Procter & Gamble, NASDAQ, Ally, and then Tesla after hours, Las Vegas Sands, KMI, Alcoa, and IBM. Goldman Sachs, Solomon, private equity reset has taken place with lower valuations and higher financing costs. Say, how's it going? It's going good, baby. I hope you had a good day, too. Another wild one. It was feeling a lot more wild middle of the day here. People were tripping out, but now it's kind of chill back up here. It was looking like it was going to be one of those gap and fills, but now we're in the middle here, and it's quite interesting. Fed discount minutes show 2 banks for 50 basis points, 1 for 100. Fed releases minutes of August-September discount rate meeting. That's coming out now. I don't think it'll have too big of an effect. I would love the bonds to move. Yeah, the Amazon news on their little fleet thing, it might move Rivian because Rivian started popping when that first came out. So you can watch out for that. Fitch says recession expected second quarter 23. Strength of U.S. consumer will mitigate severity. Triple reversals. It's wild now. At this point, I mean, I'm being cautious again. We have a little upside and downside. I have the same balance. The profits were good, so we'll see. But I think at this point, if you got the balls for it, I mean, you got a lot of zones to trade, and you could go with the back and forth. But I'm gonna chill for a little bit. Unless it sends it up. Netflix sitting at the 100 EMA. Intel. SPY's coming off of that. Again, I was just looking. I don't know what this will turn into. Now 9.8 on the long term. God bless you, long term. I need to move you over here, though. You getting in my way. 3730. Bullard. That was for the discount rate, though. It's like it's different. It's not the federal funds rate. That's like a different set of minutes. Lunch rise. I'm just worried. I mean, again, it's like every single hour we start a trend and then you end it. That's what I've been noticing on all of these days. Like, legitimately, we're moving in hour blocks. I don't know if you guys look at it like on 1 hour candles, you might see it. That's why I think it's interesting. If we get above here, this could be good. Might get some people excited up till here, but then we'll find out. Mexico says deal with Walmart to lower food inflation. Ella, Mexico. I like AMLO. They're smart. He's a smart guy. Levels out the noise. Is it weird that I kind of want to short it? I want it to break. If it breaks, I'd be down to short it. Otherwise, I'm thinking maybe it shifts in the next hour. Hearn. It's very 50-50. Yeah, 30 points top or bottom if you want to take it. Let me check the bubbles. Bro, the bubbles just get uglier and uglier. Oh, shit. No, it's still the same shit. A lot more calls, too. You're dropping big there now. Yeah. That could have been my flush. That would have been 8 points. Damn. But bigger volume coming in. All right. They said they added it. Spy, yeah, that was big, but man, Google and Meta not playing. It sucks because that's like $500 on the big ES. I was gonna take one of those, but I could go with the micro. Whatever, I'll just be content. I'm good. That would have been a nice day trade, though. Yeah, currencies are very stable. Uber's up 6. Yeah, I'm restarting the TOS now. So you're dropping there again. That was that level there. I literally just called it out. I didn't take it, but you're now dropped 3730 to 3724. Yeah, that volume was, and again, it's a new hour. So, like, again, we were up the last hour. We just went straight up from the low. So maybe it takes us around here, but then we'll find out. Bonds they came back to normal, or pretty much where they were last night, but they strengthened and then weakened, and then now they're just back to literally, I'm break even on my bond play right now. That one's starting to hit a little harder. Oh, there it is. Book map. Oh, my God. Oh, dude. Yes, dude. Try it for free, dude. Oh, dude. You follow the order flow, dude. The evolution of the market, dude. Transparency, dude. Excite precise volume data, dude. And identify which side is in control, dude. Oh, dude. And insights, dude. Identify the market trends and hidden price patterns, dude. Oh, dude. With high precision. Dude, validate your trading, dude. Oh, okay, dude. I'm ready to try it for free, dude. Now I do. Oh, man, dude. Okay, no data receipt. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Bubbles, dude. I love the bubbles, dude. Oh, I'm a big bubble guy. Oh, dude, look at these bubbles, dude. Holy shit, dude. Bro, you see these bubbles, dude? All right, what do I do with it now? How do you read this thing? Man, if this doesn't sketch out my computer, I don't know what will. This is what everybody, again, these bubbles, ask 76. I guess people are buying it. I don't know. The book map makes it look so much more aggressive. I guess this is just showing you current order book. These are just the sizes, so you can see where people are positioned. So 3747, there's a lot of people. That's like up here. You're at 3740? That doesn't make sense. Why is it wrong? No, it's wrong. Oh, that's ES. Okay, I was like, wait, what? Oh, okay. I was like, dude, what? Okay, I was like, hold on. Yeah, so 347, but there's a lot of buyers at 3732. Yeah, maybe we're going to have to see how to read these. Jeez, you're coming back down. Does that show off exchange? Kind of like it. I do and I don't. I don't know. I can't tell if I like it. I mean, clearly there's info on here, but this just does not look like anything that, like, yeah, like I don't, this just, I have such a distorted view now. Like, but that's the only thing I don't like about it. 3738. All right. Okay, I shorted 2 MES at 37.36. There's 2 of the micros, 37.36 flat. I just order book transparency. I think we'll go back to it. Let me check here in a second, though. I got 37.36. So be careful. I went short on this for a day trade, but like I'm even putting it out on the stream alert. You got to be careful because then if I can't flip out of this and I have to swing it, the only way you swing that MES right now is if we're getting squeezed. You see what I'm saying? So you got to be careful on here, even if you want to take it. That's why I'm going with the smaller one. It's like having a dark pool scanner. I mean, it's showing a lot of orders up here is what I see, but and then you see a lot of buys at 37.36. So it shows you a little bit of where people are lined up. And the book is deep. I mean, that's why it's good. But so like, again, 37.47 and then 37.36. So a lot of support here and then 37.47 right here. You got people ready to dump that one. Very interesting. Zoom out on the vertical. I don't even know. I mean, really, I'm just looking at this now. I think this is too much going on. I'm literally just reading this right here and just looking where big orders are set up from and where you're getting some support on there. I'll tie it into the levels, but I don't know. I gotta learn how to read it a little bit more. EA developing new Sims game. Market loves it. $374. Okay, someone's selling. See, so look at that's a big order right there. 3741. Interesting. But look at that big order. I don't know. We'll see if that turns into downside. Astrology. They dump him. We'll see. I mean, it's been interesting so far. 12 minutes in, we haven't done anything. Seems like you got a nice little battle here. You have money ready to sell here, money ready to buy here if that stuff is true. Then I say, I got the free version. I just messaged TD Ameritrade. I mean, you guys saw it. Like, literally, the chat just walked me through it. You guys are the ones who told me to get this. So 3736.50 has a bid, and then 3744 has a big ask. White House going to make an announcement regarding bringing down gas prices. Please don't. Every time they announce something, please don't. AMD's on the high? What? Oh, that's tripping. Oh, that's AIMD. I said, what? No way. I think you got the paid version. No, I still have the thing. It's like, try it out for free. Subscribe now. They like trying to sell me the ad. So there you go. Buyers showing up at 37.38. Big buyer 37.36 too. These are all the people selling it though. It's I don't know. It's kind of weird. It looks like so much more is happening here, and then I go back to the chart, and then it's just like dancing queen, dun 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 dun, down down. Dude, trust me though, this makes me look smart as hell though, huh? You know what I'm saying? Like if I was hitting those trades I'm hitting, and I got this up here, bro, people gonna think I'm Bill Nye the Science Guy. You know what I'm saying? Like tell them, bro, I look mad professional with this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't tell me I don't know what I'm doing when I'm looking at this. Like, what? Come on, tell me I don't know what I'm doing. Look, well, you have no idea what's going on, bro. You got no idea what's going on, bro. I'm hella big brain. All I had to do is just download Bookmap. That's it. I made it. I graduated. Let's go. Bostic. Bah humbug. I've been saying that a lot lately. Yeah, it's like me with the glasses, 100%. He speaks on economic outlook. Oh, yeah? Honestly, we should listen to him because this motherfucker's still moving money. Honestly, we should probably listen. He might have a couple stock plays in mind. I wonder what he is going to signal.
And until we do, it's going to be a real challenge for all Americans, but particularly for lower-income Americans, because every dollar is not going to go as far as it has in the past. And for lower-income Americans, every dollar is actually more precious because it is essential to get the
3730 as a bid, but that's it.
Shelter of clothing and of healthcare.
Shut up, Bostic. So he pisses me off now.
Inflationary situation is going to be very difficult for lower-income and low-wage workers.
Bro, did he dye his hair?
Another thing I would say, I do hear a lot of people who have.
Am I tripping, or did he go full Meet Kevin? I don't know what's happening right now.
My response and my thought on
Does he have pink hair right now? I'm about to turn this shit off. That's pink hair, right?
for this is that in order to get on that long run trajectory, you've got to have businesses willing to make plans and invest.
Oh, man.
So that they're in a more productive space in the future. You've got to have families and people being willing to invest in getting human capital and have faith that when they get their degrees and when they get those skills, there will be jobs there for them to fill. And when we have a high inflationary environment, what winds up happening is that the psychology of producers changes and the psychology of individuals and families change, so they focus much more on the short run, making sure they can get through today and to tomorrow.
He sounds more nervous.
Less on those investments that will get us onto a longer run trajectory. So we've got to get stable prices under control, and if we do that, then in the long run we will be much.
You're catching a bid here.
I'll just say one other thing on this, which is that the Federal Reserve has a dual mandate. Now, I've talked a lot about stable prices, but we also have a mandate of maximum employment. And if we do not get this
you can't hear him?
on a stable long-run trajectory,
My bad.
it's going to be hard for us to achieve a maximum employment that includes as many Americans as possible. And I'll just tell you, here in Atlanta, our bank has a tagline, an economy that works for everyone. That's our goal, and that's where we're trying to get to. So we must get this economy back on that long-run trajectory, which means getting inflation under control. So even though there may be some short-run pain, it should lead to long-run significant gain.
Thanks, Raphael. Mark, want to turn it over to you and get your perspective on where we are today, its implications for National Urban League, its programming, and how you're thinking about these issues.
Yeah, thank you very much. And I appreciate you, Beth, and congratulations to you.
Thank you.
And
Thank you.
Dr. Bostic, continuing pride in your success and your voice at the Atlanta Fed. I'd like to step back a bit and maybe level set on where we are by remembering the last 3 years. We went through a period where the economy was generally on a steady growth path and unemployment was trending down. Then we had the shock to the system of a global pandemic, unprecedented in that it touched every single continent on this globe with the exception of Antarctica, and forced shutdowns, slowdowns, and disruptions on an unprecedented scale. Every supply chain, much of the economy was slowed or screeched to a halt. In this nation, the federal government stepped up with both aggressive fiscal and monetary interventions to try to avert a calamitous catastrophe. And it did a number of things which
Yeah, I just had to go to the
were
bathroom.
necessary and needed.
But I feel like he's just saying a bunch of buzzwords. Calamity, collapse, intervention, necessary. But we'll see here. We'll see. But that was Bostic. Again, he is the recent Fed scammer that we have learned about. So congrats, Bostic. We appreciate you. Now the stock trading world will forever meme you. And that is the biggest punishment you will get because society is effed. Thank you. Thank you. About to close. Nice. Nice. I got it there. I still can't tell if this book map is giving me something or not yet. Again, I'm seeing these orders, 3,750. It's the same levels. It looks like there's a lot more sell orders than buy, but I mean, I've already seen it a couple times. Like there's a lot at 731.70. Yeah, you have a lot of people lining up there. Zoom in. I'm just looking, I mean, like here, but like I don't know what oh my God, this is just even crazier now. Yeah, those are the trade. But what I like is here because then I could see the depth of it. Oh, that's a big sell. Like, what are these? See, so maybe that could be helpful if it actually drops it. If we drop from here, that will be helpful because I just saw 2 fat orders come in here. But then look at somebody just matched up and bought them all. Yeah, where is the EDM music? It's tricky, but I don't know. At least we have it now for those of you who are asking. It's too much info, confuses you. Well, I'm trying to just look for something actionable because it moves a lot, but it gives me a whole different picture. I didn't know this is what you guys had in mind. When you said like now, it's just like I'm. If you really think about it, I'm looking at something completely different. But this, I mean, I don't know. We'll find out. I'll track it and see what's up. And I guess this tells you the buy to sell side imbalance. I just noticed that right here. And you could kind of see it. But see, so buys are lining up. Look at all those sells just disappeared. So like even then that 3741, you're moving up a little bit, but all of those sells up there, it just fell off. Or there it is. I just zoomed out. Never mind. I was like, what is this? And then that's a big sell zone. Watch that market close. We'll see. Bubbles more satisfying than candles. I agree. As of late, the bubbles have been hitting, man. The bubbles have been hitting. KR pop, hugging VWAP. We might go up here. I'm pretty surprised. KR, there's Kroger. Yeah, they're popping. Uber is still up 6%. What's up, Yogesh? Uber still has a little. That's actually crazy. State Department will continue to take practical, aggressive steps to make sale of drones and similar weapons harder. Amazon Prime to stream first ever Black Friday NFL game in 2023. Amazon and NFL? Any money? No? No, I cut out a Tesla. We cut out with a profit, but it's actually $1 lower than where I sold yesterday. If I held one extra day, it would have been nice. You got any bold predictions? That Netflix, if they could beat the strong comp, they're going to do very well. I think that's the boldest prediction I have, and then that could be confirmed in an hour and a half. So, we'll see. Let's open up short, MES short on that grain. Well, thank you for calling out your play. Amen, amen. Now we know, now we know. Did TD give you a tutorial? Nah, I just said activate that. And then I just started hallucinating. And then I proceeded to trip balls after they activated it. I was like, dude, look at it, dude, the book map, dude. It looks like an ocean, dude, it's like a lagging ocean, dude. It looked like I'm in the ocean if there was, like, latency, dude. And it's like, dude, I'm like, oh, dude, the bull rally, dude. I swear I saw a bull. I swear bull market, bear market, dude. But, yeah, and then that's it. We're just monitoring it now. I started tripping bubbles. You just lost your drink? I just lost my sense of what's real. So, shit. We call it TOS. Yeah, I think we'll play with it. Again, I think it's cool. I like more information. It's not going to hurt. I mean, I think it could add to what I'm doing a little bit, but What I'm scared, this looks completely different. So in a weird way, I'm kind of happy that it looks so different from the chart, because then I'm only looking at this, to be honest with you. So like anytime I'm clicking over here, I'm just looking at this right now, but it's good, but I don't want it to distort what I'm looking at too much. But, I think we'll figure it out, and there's more info. It won't hurt. And thankfully, a lot of you guys are skilled on it here, and then we'll be good. We'll be good. Intense statistics for an electric gravity bong. Yeah, that's all you're supposed to look for. I think it'll be good then. State Department says U.S. will continue to take practical, aggressive steps to make sales of drones and weapons harder. RCL on the high. Damn, Royal Caribbean's up 8. Russia deepening alliance with Iran is something the world should view as a profound threat. IRS raises estate tax to 12.92. You have to message support and add them and tell them to add a bookmap, and they'll do it. And Q, it'll make life better. Big orders pop through and the trades are so easy to see. I feel you, right? I think here and there, if you could catch them, like right now, like this looks like all of the bids are lining up now to the upside. And then you have that big sell here for some reason at 37.50. But I feel you, if like a random crazy order comes in, that might launch it. We are going up, 37.40. Honestly, it looks like you don't have that much resistance until then. And all of these are big candles, big candles, big bubble, big bubble. Implied move is $30 on Netflix. It's over 10%. It's like 12.5%, 13%, which is wild considering it's moved up another 6-7% in the last couple days. Yeah, Netflix is pricing in a ton. There's a lot riding on Netflix. Again, it's a high comp to beat. If they do good, it'll be very good. If they miss it, it's going to be ugly. Yeah, Netflix after earnings might be good. Again, we could even trade it after hours, or we could do it in the morning. Ape, I have no idea. Ape is actually up 16% with a big candle here at the top. Congratulations, Apes. And then TLT has break even. He's coming up. JPY, anything changed? We talked about it a lot. I mean, we have all of it. Just right now, it's either going to go to 160 or not. We have plans in place for a pivot or not. And then we have the YCS play that are up over 200%. And yeah, just the same if you've been following. We've updated it a lot in the last week. IPOs, we'll see if it does that same craziness we saw with like HKD and all of that. So again, I mean, we're at this level. It's weird. Someone just had a big sell, but it looks like most of the orders are to the buy side. That's why you have a lot of people lined up. I guess it's just at lower levels here. Well, we are coming back down. That was a big sell. But he's fighting. YCS to what? 58. Bostic, employers are having difficulty finding entry-level workers. I don't know. I have that micro short right now. I mean, all day, it looks like we're about to go either way. I think it's just playing the greedy zone if we get a pop or not, but it's kind of hard to tell the direction. You're even in the middle of the level. You're not above, you're not below. And now, I mean, we've actually burned 30 minutes doing nothing. Kind of similar to yesterday when we did that. Where was it? It was like 11:30. Yeah, I think we kind of were in that range, and then we didn't do much. So they may push this to after hours again if we don't break out. Otherwise, we need to see a big move here, see where it takes us, and then go from there. And another big sell turn to big buy. Yeah, market's waiting for Netflix. So the bubbles. Fed Bostic can't solve all problems that lead to inflation. Bostic still talking. The SPY bubbles are just a shit show, man. It's the same. Everybody's in calls and puts now. It's literally the exact same thing now. You have $2 billion at 360, 1.5 billion notional at 350, 355 again, and then you have 375 puts and calls. Where'd the calls go? Yeah, right here. Then you had 5 billion bought on 375 calls, and then another 1.6 on 370, and then another 2 billion at 365 right around here. So between 365, 370, and then even above and below, you have all of the insurance there. So it's going to be a shit show, I would say. And there's a couple of puts here that are still doing good, but actually, no, these are all fell out the money at the lower prices. Oh, for December? Yeah. So, December 16th, it's not as deep. Like, the amounts are really small, but it's the same. Sadly, it's the same shit. 370 to 400. The biggest strike price is 350 puts for December. And that's already at 400 million. Low key, that's actually a little too high. And then again, you have 352s for December, and then a lot of 380s and 390 calls that are big. So it's like a weird reflection of, it's like today, but bigger and then wider at the barbell sides of it. OPEX, yeah. OPEX on Friday, I think it's going to be massive afterwards. Excited for that one. Economic indicators are not pointing to a recession. Jean-Pierre. Yo, White House press secretary said no recession, guys. I don't know. I feel like she might know. I don't know. Do you trust her? I feel like she's extremely educated. She just said no signs of recession, man. You know what I'm saying? No sign of recession. Oh, my goodness.
Council to sort of support something that they called a
I just want to see what she says.
Security mission led by a partner country. Can you tell us what that would look like? And talking about the U.S. specifically, does that possibly include actual U.S. troops, or would that be logistical support, financial support?
So as you heard from the Ambassador Thomas Greenfield yesterday, she laid out in her remarks at the UN Security Council, the United States and Mexico are working on a draft UN Security Council resolution that would authorize to your point, a non-UN international security assistance mission to help improve the security situation in Haiti. As she noted, the resolution would outline a mission led by a U.S. partner country with deep experience, and it would be limited and carefully scoped. That is what we laid out yesterday. Conversations are ongoing with partners with necessary experience that have expressed the interest of leading that effort and contributing to a non-UN mission and playing leading or central roles in the effort as well. As I just stated, the United States is considering the most effective ways to directly support, enable, and resource such an effort. Again, conversations are ongoing on how to move this process forward.
There's still a possibility or consideration for possible U.S. troops, or is that off the table?
Again, it is ongoing conversations on how to move forward. I'm not going to lay those out right now.
Madam, thank you.
I guess they didn't believe her. We're coming down, big candle on the SPY. I'm not seeing any news. Something just slipped. Oh, is it Apple? Apple cut in production. That's very weird. Apple cutting production on iPhone 14.
Reject the legitimacy of the 2020 election. So while you're highlighting the abortion issues, obviously the voters are focusing on recession, inflation, and economy. How worried is the White House considering this poll that was published by the New York Times?
Can you say it again? The beginning of.
Yo, that's big. Again, I don't know if it's confirmed yet, but you're already getting that reaction. This might change the direction of things.
Democrats said they are open to vote or to support candidates who reject the legitimacy of 2020 election.
Look, we've spoken about that many times about those who voted, and I want to be careful. Well, it's a past election.
I'm gonna close out my MNQs now.
And the
those are
legitimacy of
upside,
the
$800
Look,
profit.
When the president
I'm gonna close
came
out
into
Meta
office,
for
he
100.
understood, the importance of his election.
All right, and then I'm gonna hold
importance of the
Amazon
role
and
that he
keep
was in,
Disney.
the importance of bringing.
And then I have the
people
micro
together.
ES.
And so we are.
I'm
aware
just
of
gonna
that.
buy
We
that
are
one
aware
back.
of,
Again,
how
things are
people may
moving with
feel
it.
about
Let
the
them do
last
their
election.
thing.
But the president's going to stay steadfast on the American people. He
So
has
keeping
always
Amazon,
said he is-
Disney, and then
he is a
Nvidia.
president for people who voted for him or people who didn't vote for him. He's a president for people who live in red states and blue states. It doesn't matter to him. But also, that's why you hear him talk about the importance of democracy, the importance of making sure that we protect and fight for our democracy. You heard him give a very powerful, thoughtful speech not too long ago in Pennsylvania about this very issue. And so he's going to certainly, you'll continue to hear from him how important it is to make sure that we live up to who we are as a country.
And also on foreign policy, President Zelensky thanks the Saudis for giving $400 million in humanitarian aid. Do you welcome this? And
Apple dropped a lot off that, but I cut out the MES right now. All right, so let me mute her for a little bit. So what I did, again, I don't like that news there, and maybe it could shift us. So now I did move around a little bit. What I ended up doing, I closed out of MNQ. So this was the old one from a couple of weeks ago. I had about $800 profit. I'm out of that one. And then I closed out Meta here for about $120 profit. And then I'm just holding the Nvidia and Disney I added. And then I closed out that MES. So I reduced one more upside. I still have my Dow. So honestly, I have a little bit more pressure to the downside than not. And I've taken a lot of profit to the upside here. Yeah, the Apple, it might be rumor. Like I said, it didn't like come up, but the fact that we had candles, I think it was the Asian dude on Twitter. It's not coming up on the, what's it called? It did not show up on the wire just yet. It was like a rumor of cutting production. So there it is. If it comes out though, I mean, it's going to be bad. And you got a little bit. Apple keeps dropping off of that. Yeah, seeing multiple sources. So just be careful. Like I said, I just trimmed a little bit of the upside, and then that's it. That sucks. They might cheat me out of my upside though. Oh, whatever. I'm gonna sell the Amazon too. All right, took $100 profit on that. So again, I still have the Disney and Nvidia. I'm at least positioned better on that to a degree. Short Nvidia on that news. I just bought it. That's why I'm gonna end up. I want upside just in case Netflix does good. So these are it. But I took profit on the other set we were holding. ZN is still there. I still have to deal with the 8cam as well too. Let's see how this plays out here though. Again, there's a little bit more 3.7. Oh, that was a big sell right there too, or a little bit ago. Again, a lot of sell orders are actually got the start getting up here. Apple source. Apple News is old. It might be, but people are reacting right now. Again, I still think it's on the rumor front. But Troy has posted a source to the information. And I think people just, again, with earnings, people might not like it. I'm keeping some upside, but I have dropped a lot of downside now off. Or I dropped a lot of upside off here. It could be an overreaction. We'll find out. Again, Apple was the really strong one on the day, but then when it's all said and done, it's all going to boil down to what's it called? It's all going to boil down to Netflix earnings here. Yeah, Netflix, I mean, Apple's still at 140. There's Apple again, bro. It's doing it. You might get the sell here. There's the ES. I don't know if the ES will go with the NQ. 3720. This is a big level. If it breaks below there, that could get ugly. But also if it bounces. But that Apple stuff is still hitting now. Buy in on Apple. I mean, that was the pretty much Apple is where it closed yesterday. So the SPY is higher than that now. But the NASDAQ's doing better. A69. This could be the flash crash news. I don't think, I mean, not with how options are positioned right now. I don't think you're going to get any flash crash. I mean, again, people are way too positioned. There it is. Another set of flush. It's not doing it big, though. Again, 3720. Again, here are all the orders right there. A lot of people are fighting at this level now. Again, there's a lot coming in, but then even at 725, you have people ready to sell right there. Again, more orders. It's dropping. 2 big orders on that. I don't know. It's starting to develop here. Yeah, bonds are going up. I'm going to actually hold. I want to take a flip, but I think we did good so far. Yeah, you're getting the clapperoni. I closed out I should have held the MES, but now I cut out my longs, so anything I make to the downside will be good. Unfortunately, Disney and NVIDIA, that's going to suck, but we took profit on Meta and Amazon. I think all I have is the Arch and then the ACAM. Oh, there it is, dude. It keeps getting bigger. I want to go for one of these flushes. Oh, man. Dude, even more big. Dude, there's a big order at 3713 too. Oh, shit. Okay, people might be dumping this one, man. Oh, I want to flip it, but it's moving so big. You're going to have to give me a bounce on that. I have the bonds too. Dude, that's big, man. And now you have some big orders coming in. It's that Apple shit, I think. I think Apple News is hitting, and then now you're just getting to this level. It might bounce here because 3710 is big on the futures. And then, yeah, so this is 3,700 on the SPX. Again, a big buy order just came in right there after 3 very big sells. There's a lot of activity here. Fastest news. I know, we got it there. I mean, I flipped. That's it. That news was bad enough. I mean, obviously, it's going to depend on Netflix, but I flipped. You're coming down again. It is not held in 3699. Damn, bro. Bookmap is fighting. But you have a lot of bids here at like 37082, 3711. Nope, it's dropping. 3710. Another big order. Dude, they're doing it again. Ooh. And 3710. No, I'm hesitating too hard. I want it, but that's it. I'm glad. I took my calls. I'll walk away with that. There's a lot of opportunity to trade that right now, but I want to wait for a little bit of relief. But literally last 10 minutes, man, it's just been big sell after big sell. You have a lot of people waiting to sell to 3720 if that can't hold. So it's getting pretty wild down here. Again, that Apple News, just like Apple News mixed with the market already kind of, a little bit paranoid. That's what did it. Follow the gut. Nah, I had it. I had it there, but what I did with my gut was do what I didn't do last time. I cut out any of my long positions so I wouldn't get trapped on those. So at the very least, but now all I'm holding is downside for the Dow, upside for ACAM, Disney, Nvidia, then I got a bond play in the pound. But now I've effectively gotten out of a lot of shit right now. Oh man, you're coming back down again. 3708. It is not holding again. 3721 will be a level of resistance there. You're still bouncing and fighting here. Uh-oh, QQQ, 36 million worth of puts 20 minutes ago. Apple News just hit Bloomberg. Again, more big candles. Oh, it's doing it again. 3607. That's it. You could go for the greedy zone flush at 3,700. Because remember, the final place is going to be SPX a little bit higher there. They're coming down. You might get a bounce. Apple hit, but Bloomberg didn't issue their own headline yet. 368. You're selling it off now. There it is. You're coming down. Tech is the one getting clobbered. 3704. That is a flush. Dude, this is huge. That's where it's starting to get a little upsetting now. Again, and if you go below here, it's 3678 on the SPX. That's the danger zone. That's the new level created from yesterday. So 3678, if we don't get support, you're about 5 points away on the SPX. Good stuff, Chad. We got the news early. You got it fast. We got the exit longs. We got the call. I'm telling you, it's doing good, but just stay in the game. And remember, earnings still. You still have Netflix after the bell. So we got a little bit more to do. Again, like the video, go tell a friend, and stay in the game, and God bless. All right, that could be your little bounce. 3707. Oh, a lot of money's lining up here. 3705. A lot of people might even sell it to 3712. Oh, man. Be careful here. Again, I think if you got runway, you're good. Otherwise, I'm chilling on this one. Apple, it hasn't even hit CNBC? Oh, no. Usually when they're this late, they try to downplay it. That's what they did the other day with the Netflix, remember? Next day, it was up 12%. Or the next 2 days. All right, 3710. Again, there's just a lot of activity. Now, dude, this thing is going crazy. You're getting a couple purchases here. Again, I think 3720, I think you'll get batted down right there if it is going to rocket up there. The Apple news is all rumor right now, but it does seem like it's confirmed. It was on the information.com. They said they're slowing down Apple production. Again, it was just a rumor. We got it early, but we were able to respond quite fast to it, but still kind of wild. 3721. Mm-hmm. 7-0. All right. All right, get ready. You might do flush number 2 or it bounces here. I mean, these are just those moments. It's either going to really, really flush or it'll go up to 37.20 and then they're going to bat it down. Jeez. 3708, bro. ES rejected 37.12. They're coming down 3707 on the futures. TSM following. Check Baba and anybody else now too. Futures had a weird bounce there. Again, it looks like it's trying to die into there, but it is still fighting. Apple, there's just a rumor of iPhone production. Again, it's like half rumor, half confirmed, but it's not like widely circulated. But all of this started when that news came out. And I mean, people are talking about it, but we're seeing. But really, any of your legacy media companies haven't talked about it. It did come up on Bloomberg, but Bloomberg didn't make a story about it. I think it was just one of those rumors there from that Twitter guy. All right, let's see if we make a bounce here. A lot of support coming in. Again, 3,720. I think you're going to get a craziness here. Even 3,715. Is it even holding? Come on down. And guess what? 8 minutes till power hour. Yeah, Qualcomm, that could be bad for them. Bro, this thing is sketching out. Not 3,712. They're lining up at 3,712 there. I don't know. Bookmark, I think it's saying they're lining up to dump it, but now it's going up. So watch if that 3,712. If that turns, yeah, that got eaten up now. Hold on. You're moving on there. Watch 3,715 all the way up to 3,721. Those are some other levels. But, bro, they just ate a lot of cells right there. Again, 3,715 might be a soft level. Otherwise, 3,720. Apple's bouncing pretty aggressively off that. That 3,715 is still lining up, though. V bottom on Apple. Yeah, algo's buying Apple. It's a weird move right now, man. Again, a lot of people, I think, are having to react. The brightness, move the slider to the right. Oh, there you go. It's a little decent. Okay. Okay, Bubbles. Yeah, bro, that just got watch till 3,720. Again, a lot of people just bought that up. 3,720, I think, will be the point if it doesn't reject right here, but you might have enough gas to take you there. Again, now someone's selling the 3,715s, but people are still buying it. Looks like Skittles. FDA, DOJ seek permanent injunction against 6 e-cigarette manufacturers. Hot dog. That's honestly fire, though. Hopefully it kills Altria and we could get that 12% yield again or whatever. All right. If we could get above 3,720, but low-key, people are shifting their orders a little bit here. But honestly, that demand just came out of nowhere. And you have gotten a bunch. So 3,715, he's fighting. $3,714. QNRX news. It was it was just the information in Twitter, Apple rumor. That's about it. But even then, I mean, take it with a grain of salt. But all of the reactions so far, Apple just got knocked off. We had a big drop. Now we're in the middle of doing the bounce. Again, a lot of orders are just lining up. I think 3,721, though, if this can't hold up here, then we might get some bigger downside, more or less. But let's see. This isn't much higher than where we were at yesterday. Oh, XLF, you're honestly very smart. XLF in bonds, that's the thing. The bonds started catching a bid. They didn't like any of that move. And there it is. Oh, no. It wanted to. Yeah, they moved it to 3,715. Oof. Who is buying this? Again, they're eating all of these sell orders. That's like 120 contracts. But, like, low-key, like, those just keep getting eaten up. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm just looking at the book map a little too close. Yeah, we'll just see 3,720. Some crazy volatility. Immigration, Los Angeles changes U.S. policy. Let them eat. I do like the book map, but then I feel like that gives me an excuse to make a trade, though. Because, like, I wouldn't be making a trade at 37.20, but the book map is like, yo, look at 37.20. That's why I'm like, I wouldn't have made this play, but let's just watch and we'll see what it says there. Apple News just hit Reuters. Yeah, I don't know. It looks like it's getting wild here. $37.15 on the futures. See where the SPX is. SPX is above 3,700, so you actually have some support below there. At least we caught a bid there again. Jim Cramer tweeting about Apple. Whatever he says could have a big impact. I wonder what he's going to say. 37.15. That is the end of the hour, though. Hold on. Remember I told you guys about watching, like, the hours when they start? So that was the end of the hour right here. So we did nothing for 30 minutes of that hour, then we dumped. And now you're about to start power hour right here from the lows. So again, watch if Apple's still at 142. There's another. Here we go, power hour. Yeah, you're starting to move. Let's see, that 37.20. Again, if that gets eaten up, you're going to rock it. Honestly, I think that was your biggest buy bubble all day right now, huh? When you look at it. 06. Yeah, 37.20. Watch what happens there. The pound. It's trying to move up. The yen is also going up. That was from Kramer's tweet. All right, just watch 37.20. But if it could rocket up from here, that's a nice setup there. Again, a lot of people bought that dip. So again, I mean, you could see it here. You had a pretty decent amount of contracts come in there. 1,600 future contracts at 37.15. So again, 37.20, people might line up, but I mean, people are still buying this. Stocks crashing. Just the Apple marketing play. Apares Chadadonia. Welcome, my friend. I think it's relative, but I think it's just a bubble to show you the size. So, like, as it's showing here, it shows volume. It says volume 1,600, 400. So you could just see, like, again, that's just that many future. Again, now you're selling this. So I guess people lined up there. You're getting a little bit of a battle here. 37.20 to 37.10 now. I mean, the same volume in is going volume out right now. Oh, golly. Chad Rumble. Hour of power. We're coming back down now. So I don't know. Big vol, literally 1,000, dude, 1,600 long, and then 1,000 on the buy and sell. Again, obviously there's people buying and selling at the same time, but clearly something's happening right now, and you're watching it. It's just people are moving around really big at these levels. It could start bouncing around, but if it flushes from here, that is not going to be pretty. All right, I took one at 37.10. Let's see. And Oh, I only made 12 bucks on that? Oh. Oh, I had 100. Scammers. Fuck, that one actually robbed me. All right, well, there you go. You got it out of your system, buddy boy. Damn, I only got 12 bucks on that, dude. I was at 100. I hit that perfectly. Whatever. They got me too. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. It happens. We're still doing good. Now it's going back up. More bubbles to the upside. Dude, this is insane. Uh-oh. Bonds are going up big. Watch out for this candle here. Hold on. This might get a little volatile because now the bonds are moving and then the candle is widening up right now. Rum, I know someone in chat, Twitch just called it out. Yeah, rum back at 9. There's the hype. So you're up 4.5, and the bubbles are getting wild, and now the bonds are going back up. So again, I don't know what this move is going to mean here, but you're getting a little bit more bond volatility here with the market. Mm. 7-11 means we're gonna rip. Oh, there's 369. He's fighting. Again, I'd watch out for the bonds, see if any currencies move. Rum is moving. Watch XLF for signals, and then even take a look at what's it called? Any of the other earnings plays that are setting up, and then also BABA and any of the Asian stocks. Yeah, Apple news. Apple kind of curled back down there a little bit. I think we're kind of still following that. Again, I mean, 57 minutes, man. You're going to have young, what's it called? Young Nflx. So that is going to be the main event. We are still borderline waiting for our earnings here. All right, some big sell orders are lining up here again on the SPX, the futures. 370. I can't believe they scammed me on that. Yeah, I only got 1/4 point. Oh. But I thought I opened it at 3,713, so it's a little bit better. But get ready, if that flush is there, that's not going to be good. Again, Apple is coming back down. The Apple shit's weird right now. It's a cross between like an old rumor and then a new one. And then like, again, we said it from day one, just take it with a grain of salt. But the fact they're watching the market move, you know, people are kind of just in their own little zone, but it's hard to say right now. So I wouldn't go too crazy off of it. I mean, I repositioned a little bit, but then we're going to have earnings after the bell. But as of now, the only piece of updated news, it is whatever that rumor is, whether it's true or not. That is the latest thing that has happened that is moving things. Again, Apple might even slip from here. $16. Yeah, there's a fat ask at 37.16. If that gets eaten up, that'll turn green, and then that'll be big. But still, we're still at this level. Again, we had the first big flush, been dancing around since then, and we're like right at 3,700 on the SPX. Yeah, literally right there. No rumble play yet. You can. That's the momentum I wanted, but I want to see. I mean, I'd rather know why it's doing that. But let it do its thing, or maybe if it comes down and that momentum and volume's still there, but it is moving now. $7.13. Again, 3,716. If it gets above there, bullish. If it doesn't, that's where a lot is lined up. Again, I'm putting my book map knowledge to the test right here. I want to see this. Again, 3,716. That's where you're about to be on the futures. Tesla flush. United CEO says solving climate change means higher fuel prices. The fuck is this guy saying? Oh, there it is. 3.6. Okay, so look at this. There's a lot of volume here right now. If it goes through and eats it up, I think it goes crazy. If not, it calms down. But again, this is my first analysis of this. So let's find out. 3.716. Again, almost 1,000 in volume on that 1 minute there with the futures. Dude, there's a lot. No, I sold out the Meta right here. Right when the Apple news came out, I closed out of Meta and Amazon. I just took whatever profit I had, about a couple $100. And then that's it. And then I have my MYM to the downside is literally all I have. I closed out MNQ for $800 profit as well. I have my ES to the long side, and then ACAM, and then Amazon or Disney and NVIDIA I added today, and I'm going to ride those out. $3.715, $3.716. Yeah, rum is rocketing right now. I'm waiting here. Again, there's people lining up on both sides. We don't know which one's real or not, but couldn't get past 3.716 yet. Oh, but there he is. He'll up. Yes, 3.716. Again, if it eats that up, that's bullish to me. But they're kung fu fighting. Do 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 do. RSI. Disney could find a way to do both. Disney will be very, very volatile, though, with Netflix. Bed Bath & Beyond, S&P, outlook negative. I don't know. This doesn't look too hot. Again, the bids are adding pressure here. Some of these bids keep like popping up and disappearing. There's the failure. This might slip here. Again, a lot of activity just came through. Where's Apple? Rum is still up. Banks aren't moving. Apple's coming back down. There it is. There's your Fletch. Hamay! God bless you, my friend. There you go. So again, I mean, maybe the book map kind of gave you a little signal, but you don't know how long it lasts for. So that did work a little bit with that, and that pressure is still there at 316. But I mean, you're watching how fast this is moving. It could clearly just come right back down. So you're doing the dancing queen with like 5-point candles right now. 3.716 to 3.720 mini level, otherwise flush and break of 3,700. If you could hold up here, you're good. If it can get above 3.720, that'll hold you in the 3,700 range for the SPX, and then we'll see what happens. Nothing has happened. I mean, the latest news was Apple. Apple rumor about cutting production is kind of a little weird. It's moving around, and remember, we had that same rumor a couple of weeks ago. It's just like floating around right now, and people are acting a certain way towards it. So we're going to see. But that was the only update here in the last hour or so. We're coming back down. 311, 310, 311. Yeah, it's dropping there. Futures are coming down now. This might be part number 2. Yeah, that's turning big sell. 3709. Again, people are ready to buy though at 3706 and 05, but if sellers are moving their way down, but then it's coming right back up. I don't like that with Dancing Queen. It's just going to go back and forth. Kung Fu fighting. Finish him. Actually, I know how we could get the market moving in a very productive, effective manner. I need to go to the bathroom. So follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. And I love you. and say what's up in the chat and get ready for more craziness. And God bless you.
Draghi, whatever it takes in 2013 and COVID, right? So valuations say, you know what, maybe it makes sense here. The question is, does it get even more attractive? As valuation is not a timing tool. And that's the key thing to remember, right? So we do think it gets more attractive. And there's two things that we're looking at before we start really buying corporates. One is when the market discounts a 5.5 terminal rate in the US. We think that's where they pause, and that's when you'll see some interest and a lot of money on the sidelines come back into the corporate market, right? It's a safer market than equities in regards to where you are in the capital structure, a lot more protection there. So we think that'll come. The other thing that worries us, it's not a base case, but it's definitely a possibility, is Japan. If Japan loosens their yield curve control, and there's a possibility that they do it this month, not base case, but they have their meeting October 27th. That is the wings that sends reverberations across the world. And then you get another repricing. So those are the things that we're looking at. Once those pass, then we'll feel comfortable really loading up on credit due to the valuations and the protection that you get.
On that question Romain asked about if it's going to be more of a price year or a coupon year, how do you think about total return? If price is going down, but you're getting enough from a coupon, is this a year that we focus on total return?
Yeah, we think 2023 is going to be a great coupon year, and the possibility after the first quarter of a great price year. The key thing about what you're saying and how we protect ourselves and what we're trying our clients, let's stay in that 2 to 5 year sector. Because we think there's a lot more price risk in 10s and 30s, not just because of the longer duration, but because of the risk premium that has to come in. And the longer the bond that you hold, the more risk premium has to come in. And I'll just give a quick education. There's two drivers of risk premium. One is supply or net supply, and the other is inflation.
Yeah.
What UK did, it showed us that the possibility for net supply can increase rapidly. And it can. So that increases risk premium. And we all know where inflation is. So both those things have to be priced into the long end. So we want our clients to stay within 5 years, plenty of coupon protection. Yeah. You know, we've done instantaneous shocks which show, you know what?
All right, thank you, Errol Davis. That's Errol Davis, a BMO. Talking a little bit of the bonds. Get ready for it. Again, if it flushes, it flushes. It gets crazy. There's Tesla now. They're on the low, 217. It's definitely not as low as yesterday. And again, we still have that Netflix earnings. There's a lot of stuff setting up here. Again, 3710, very, very big level. Play the flush. I want to, but I mean, you will get trapped if you are wrong. And quite frankly, I did very, very well now because the last play from last week is only this MYM. And that loss is it's not even that big comparatively to what we've taken, but I don't want to get trapped. That's what I'm worried about because you got to realize you still have Netflix earnings after the bell. So you could go for the flush. I think if you got a little more flexibility, again, I could go small with it. I just want to play big. I don't know why. But that way I just figure either go big or just stay at home. And I'm going to stay at home right here. I think I'm good for now. I've taken a lot off the table. We've gotten out of some crazy-ass plays with a W. So, you know, now we just ride this out. I mean, we took our profits at the top here very nicely. So we could benefit. Editas, A-E-D-I-T, Editas, popping. It's in the sale process. Yeah, Editas. Hold on, I'm lagging on it. There was a 13F not too long ago, too. Was it Macoma Wealth? So Jesus is saying that news of them in a sale. It's already up 8%, so be careful on that Campbell. But it hasn't really moved much, so be careful on that. Another biotech, it can run. But be cautious. It's already up 8 on one candle. And you're going down right now. Get ready for another low. Just see if the air brakes get applied. That's what I'm worried about. They're lowering the bids now. A lot more sales. And now it looks like a little bit of the support is disappearing on the ES at the 3,700 here. If this doesn't hold up, the bids are going to be at 3,700. Watch CRISPR. Are they both gene therapy? Yeah, CRISP has a little pop up 0.5. Could be related to Editas. Roblo. Yeah, SPY bouncing a little. Apple. Yeah. Watch the dollar, though. That could be the final blow here to the market, though. He's like right at the cusp. And then bonds are coming up. SPY's still selling, though. Even though Apple's getting a candle, you are edging downwards here. You got big orders lining up at 37.10, and then you have a lot of big buys here too. You're gonna dance a little bit here. What's the volume like on the SPY, my friend? 73 million. We're gonna do 100 million today. We still got about 43 minutes. Tesla new low. CRISPR selling off. Low ticker's getting pretty active. Editas is back down now after that news. Apple, they got a candle, but the market's a little bit lower. They kind of look like they're diverging, and then bonds are near the high of the day, and dollar is right at 0.02 positive. Just ate up the 3706s. It has to get up to 3712 there. There it is, 3711 now, but 3716 is going to be a problem. Sell-off, I mean, there was a lot of reasons for today, but right here, this was just like an Apple rumor, and I think everybody is trying to figure out how much they should price in on it, especially with earnings about to hit in 45 minutes. Low of the day is 36.98 on the futures. SPX, 36.86.50. A big bounce on tick. It looked like, it looked like a lot just came in right there. The orders are back to 37.15.16. I don't know. It might be decent. But this one could still flip. Like I'm saying, dude, these candles are 10 points. So if you're willing to play it, it's going to be there. There's Tesla at the bottom. Apple is curling. Apple is leading the way. So if Apple is really going to bounce from here, it could lift this up. Again, 3716. Come on, yalla. It's big. If it could get across here. Honestly, if it goes past 3715, I think it'll squeeze some people. Hold some downside, yeah. A little bit, but make sure you're taking along the way. I mean, I'm happy now. I do have downside exposure and a lot less upside, but I'm glad. I mean, you've literally watched us unwind a lot from the last 3 weeks. So now this is all we got remaining, and then a couple of other plays that aren't on here. Oh, 3710. They are fighting out here, man. Carnival. Damn, Carnival is selling 10% corporate bonds. Shit. Apple, please. Let's see. New graph. That is the book map. We just started playing with it today after the series of Chad ones. It's weird, though. I mean, it's not. It's been showing me. Honestly, it kind of just shows me the Dancing Queen a little different with the orders. It's just like a very dynamic level 2 here, but it makes me want to trade more, which is kind of scaring me because it makes me like see levels that I didn't really see on this chart, but then I'm like, Miscellaneous, NVIDIA. You're coming back down, though, again. 3710. Dude, the pound has stayed pinned today. And the yen, though, that was different. Netflix, it should drop at like 415, I think. Sometimes it comes out right after the bell. Sometimes it's 10 minutes later. It just depends. 3-6. Nah, damn, see, fine. 3-7, 1-2. Suck it to me one more time. All right, you're getting some build up. But he just won't do it. Oh, shit. Where's the butterfly at on all of this? So, butterfly, we're back up 3,200. So, I don't know, Chad. Take $33,000 free, risk-free. Remove it off the table. Or hold till Friday for $30,000. Oh, my goodness. My CCL, you might, I don't know how you'd have to access it, but it really depends on how they offer it. But maybe through your platform. I know E-Trade you can. Free money, hold it, remove it, hold it. Trimming is an option, but in this case, I would say no. I mean, $1,000 would be great profit. I could take half, but that's it. If the SPY closes at 360 flat on Friday or close to that, I'll make 30,000. If not, if it goes higher, I lose nothing. If it goes below 354, I will lose money. But right now, it's free, costs nothing. I'm up $3,000 on it, and that's it. We're making the move. 3,716. Oh, what? It just got past that? No way. Oh, they're running that one there. Let's go. I'm kind of down to take it, but I don't know if he gets batted down. See, that's what I'm saying. Bro, that's crazy. That book map had all those orders just disappeared. So that means either they all bottom or whatever. But like we said, this could get it going pretty big here. All right, I'll take a little one to the upside. Up, but don't drop too much on me. What? The futures didn't go up. SPY's going more than the futures. There's a little lag between them. Don't you dare get batted down. Don't you dare get batted down. Nope, 316, down 100 on it. Give him a second. I think he is getting batted down. I'm down 120 on it. There you go. Now it's moving a little bit more. Already down 3. I got in on the high pipe. They got me a little bit. We'll keep it tight, though. Just give it a little more time. Give it the upside if it can run through there. But, yeah, those orders aren't there. There he is. 3,718. Let's go up a little bit. Nope, back down. Let's see, my friend. You got to go. You got to earn it. You know, he has to work. $1,850. They're out there. I'm not liking it. All right. I took an $87 loss. I'm out. I'm over it. We'll cut it. Those are the market makers tricking you. Yeah, that's what I was like, you know, I wouldn't have taken that. I don't know. I like the book map, but he's gonna make me take dumb trades if I look at it too much. I'll just take. No, I lost on that one, but we got the other ones. I wouldn't call it spoofing, but no, it's because like I can see it. This is a danger zone. That's it. It's like if it flushes, you're screwed. If it runs past here, I mean, all those orders disappeared, but it's literally, I think it's kind of distorting my view a little bit. It's making me want to see stuff that I wasn't really spotting. But this one might go up here, though. Again, I like the risk reward, but I mean, right now you're just in the dancing queen. Time to short. But again, still there. We did a lot of back and forth trades today. I hit most of them. Had to take that $100 loss. That got rid of some of the MESs, but everything else, again, we've realized a pretty penny today. Actually, over $4,000 realized because I took the M and Q too. I mean, Estelle? What was that? $3,720. A lot lined up there. I mean, again, that's what the book map showed, but I don't know. I mean, take it with a grain of salt. I would have been up on my trade here a little bit. I just didn't want to deal with it. And then again, you're just in this dancing queen. If we gap up another 2%, if you took too much, if you took profits on upside, you'll get clapped. Like, I'll get clapped on my Dow, but just like the strategy, I mean, I've been showing you guys this. I have upside in the process of all of it. So if we gap up, I'm sure I'll go up on ACAM, and then it could, again, $2 more bucks will make up for it, but we'll see. I covered a lot, though. I covered a lot today. I took Amazon, Apple, MNQ off the table. We took our ES. I still have one big short open. That's about it. And that's all. DWAC running again. Yeah, Apple. So what happened? There was this Apple rumor, kind of upset us here, put us back into this spot, and now we have 30 minutes until the thing. The Apple rumor is weird. It's just like it's going around. People have addressed it. They've commented on it, but it's not like it's a mix of old and new rumors, news that we knew. Then people are differentiating between the Apple Plus and the 14 and this and that. So it's getting a little wild. Yeah, so here are the trades on the day. There's 3,718. Could go up a little bit again. Maybe it was just dancing around, but there's the move. That's what I was looking for. There is a future for TLT, kind of. There's /ZN. I'm in that right now, actually. I went long on it last night. We've been holding it out here. But that's the 10-year, so it's slightly different than TLT. XDivvy. I have QG Nat Gas. Let's actually take a look at that. So QG, I'm down 1,400 in just 2 days of holding it. So that's why it's fat leverage on there, but I'm excited for that. I may even buy another one depending on how low we go too. And Disney, I'm down. NVIDIA, I'm up. ACAM, we're still down on, but made money back today. Bonds up. MYM down. Last short, took MNQ, took ES, still have the options. And then pound is still light pounding. That QG expires in 8 days. Oh, really? I thought it was 40. Oh, shit, dude. You're right. I got to close that out. I got to roll that to the next one. That's why it dropped so much. Oh, scammers. I need to go with QGZ22. Shit. All right. Remind me about that tomorrow. 3,720 now. We would have made some nice. I would have got like, what, 4 or 5 points off that? And G Fubo Weekly, there it is. You're breaking out of there now. Now it's starting to move pretty big. You're getting back up to that Apple zone, so let's see what this does. NVIDIA is even rocketing pretty well. Bitcoin dying. I think they just died with the market there. And then Apple, Microsoft. Apple's moving big now. Oh, there. I should have held that one. So maybe the bookmap was there. It was just scary in the process now. So that one moved a little bit crazy. If I held that, you would have acted, damn. But you're moving big now. So much learning. It's at 3627. Apple got put clapped. Yeah, it's coming back up again. They're still responding to that. Old news, like I said. You've been saying it. Yep. Again, everybody's just still debating all of it. It's just like, it's getting wild. Now you're actually starting to move pretty big there. If that suckered some people in. Again, all I did was just dump the downside. But like you're seeing now, that's costing me if it moves against me. And now I have no upside to fight against it. Just believe. I'm not in any. I mean, I'm chill now. Either way, I took 100 loss on that. We made another 100 off of the other day trades. But now it's just, that would have been pretty. That one would have been pretty. But back to VWAP. Yeah, Rum gapped up. We're waiting on that one. I'm going to keep watching it. Twitter's still going up. Yeah, the book map is on TOS. Oh, is ACAM rocketing? Yo, ACAM's going actually a little crazy here. Hold up. ACAM's about to hit a new high. I'm like, why is this thing moving up like that? Now we're back to the level on the SPY on the first sell candle. And the video's going. Yeah, we have that. Where's Disney? Disney, that might be the final one. I get what you're doing is logical, but one time for the cult, hold one of these plays a little longer. I think you're just coming in late, man. I've realized $4,000 today. So we actually held one all night up until the morning and top ticked the market. So I got my exit from here to here, and I sold out right here at 3,760 and was here yesterday from the whole night. So we actually did run it. Again, that one I just cut out of it. I was trying to make some day trades, but I'm positioned very, very good right now. Uber's been all the travel names, and again, people are getting ready for airline earnings. Chips. Apple, it's all moving. Again, I think we'll set up down. I'm not going to have as much coming in it tomorrow. I'll benefit on downside. Then Netflix and Disney if they go up. Honestly, we got a nice balance here still. A little bit more exposed on the Dow, but thank God the ACAM, it's back in pole position, ready to work. And then I got the bonds. That's why I don't want to add too much too crazy now. I might do little day trades, but in this range, we're going to let it do its thing. 25 minutes related. I appreciate the after hours stream alerts. I mean, you're welcome. That's all the chads. Y'all let me know if you need anything. Again, I'm here to help. Again, a lot of people were asking me for those. But like I said, even on like the stream alerts, please be careful with the futures. I just don't want you guys getting clapped. Again, don't forget, I don't give a shit right now in this volatility. And I'm ready to lose. I'm not afraid of it. Thank God we've won and we've done very good over the last 2 months. But when it's all said and done, I just want you to be careful with those. When it's, if you're here to listen, I even wrote it on the alert too. But I just want you guys to know, like, just be careful, okay? Just that's when it's all said and done. It's better on some of these trades. It's a lot better if I get into it and then you wake up and then it's down and then you could get a better price. But I'm down to let you guys know when I'm making moves on there. But Just make sure you guys, I want you to be safe when it's all said and done. We've had a lot of good luck with it, but it will run you if you get caught in the wrong hand. Remember, I was just down $9,000. I don't know how we turned it into a profit. I mean, again, thankfully we didn't panic, but just be careful and just make sure y'all know what's up with it, okay? But I will get you those for the stream alerts. If I do anything, since I won't be on stream and I can't let everybody know, for my guys on the stream alerts, though, if I do make any weird after-hours trades on the futures, I got you. Low-key, I've been looking at this screen way too much. Way too much. That's why, bro. I was having trade. Like, dude, that stream alert came out at, like, what, 4 p.m. Pacific time or 5 p.m. or something like that? I don't even know. Go to Bookmap and right-click the top and cumulative volume. I don't know. I like it, but I feel like the Bookmap is going to mess me up. I'm already like, I'll use it here and there, and I'll put it up every now and then, but I personally, I'm not liking it as much. There's like good and bad about it, but I think it's just, I mean, I think it's diluting me a little bit. It's just making me look at too much shit. Again, I could keep it very simple with this. Yeah, it's just a lot of, I don't like noise, yeah. But it's decent. It worked. I just, that's it. Again, we were just at such a low level, but that, I mean, there was some analysis that helped, but it didn't help with my emotions at all. So we'll see there, though. XSP. So how do you trade it? Like, what are you like? Is there a benefit to it? Because it's weird. Like, usually the ones that you could only trade on TD or like E-Trade, you have to do money sign. It's usually bigger, but I want to find out. Why not trade options? I have one of them, but as of now, when the market is moving like swings like this, I want dollar for dollar. And I mean, why I'm doing what I'm doing is simply it's working. That's it. So until it stops working, I don't think I'm going to change anything. It's 0 days every day, $1 spreads, but like on the share. So like, how do you trade it? Like you just buy it and then it's like, it gives you, or is it like dollar for dollar? It's mini. So like if I buy it, like what does it trade in? It won't even let me buy it. I can't even press buy. Yeah, they won't even let me trade it. So it's only the options. Oh, I see what you're saying. So it's literally you just trade 0 day options on it every day. That's crazy. You might like Forex. So I have been trading Forex. I've been doing it with the futures. I think if you want to trade Forex, you should trade it with stock market futures. It's more centralized. Again, remember, we hit like 6-7 grand on the yen on the way down. We have this spread now, and then I got into it too. But I've done all of that through futures, and that gives you exposure to all of the currencies. You don't get the crazy leverage, but guess what you get in return? You get a centralized price. So at least all of us are on the same price. Netflix calls. There's a lot on there. I mean, if you could get some out of the monies, let me see for some dailies. I don't know. They're all still kind of up. What do you mean stock market futures? I mean, like if you trade a future of a currency, it's way more legit than signing up with a rand. Again, most Forex brokerages are not regulated. A lot of, even to this day, people don't know about it. Like, again, Forex is foreign exchange. So the guy at the airport who changes your money, that's Forex. You don't need a brokerage license to do that, to change anybody's money. So by doing a future on the CME, it is a regulated price. And then that's it. You don't have to do currency. I mean, you could just do, every currency is paired against the dollar, but you don't need it. Like, you could trade USD, JPY, or excuse me, like a GBP, JPY, but you don't have to do a pair like that. You could just go for just the actual futures relative. I mean, it's going to obviously be relative to the dollar, but that's what I would do. For real, if you really want to trade, if you want to trade currency, I would just do the futures. Because that's the easiest way I've been able to do it without having to deal with, again, booking or anything like that. Or again, I at least know our prices will be the same. That's what you got to realize. If we are all trading, the same, like on the same exchange, everything I see will be what you see. However, it's like if you use like this broker, that broker, this broker, you don't know. I don't look into these Forex brokers, but I know there's a lot. But I just, out of safety and caution, I've known a lot about Forex. I mean, I know a lot about macro, but a lot of people, they don't know how exposed that is. So, just get a centralized exchange. You can't go wrong. Anything else, that's it. 370, you're going back up to V. Bro, you've had a nice bounce here. Even Tesla. I like that ACAM, man. He's running very, very good. There's NVIDIA, Disney. You need to go up. ECB will highlight adverse impact on solvency of Spanish banking. 10 minutes ago. That we're just going to have to see. And get ready for UK data, too. Market on close, 24 million. No, use TOS for futures and use it for current, get futures on currency. I personally, I wouldn't use any other broker to trade anything Forex related. If it's not on the CME, it's bust, bro. I mean, you could listen to me, you could not listen to me. That's just my opinion. I mean, I've been in the game for years, but I think if it's not on the CME, it's bust. That's it. You're getting scammed. I mean, maybe I could be reducing it and being more aggressive about it, but I've seen the dirtiest Forex scams ever. You have no idea. Like Forex, they will scam you harder than anybody. Trust me. So if you're trying to do that, I mean, again, you could go to TOS and boom, then you'll be good to go. I pay I think I pay 50, 60 cents and then $2 for the commit, like $2.50 or $2.20 for the futures commission. You've heard a Ninja Trader, another trader on Twitch said to use it. Yeah, you know how I am. I mean, you see it all the time. I bring up stuff. Everybody has their own opinion. Some people will disagree with me. I just say what I feel about it. So everything else is what you want to do with your money. If you want to put your money into eToro or if you want to put your money into the other Celsius thing, I mean, be my guest. I've always said Coinbase. You see how it plays out, but everybody has their own thing. But, TOS, keep it simple, and you're good to go. And usually if I'm only going to save $1 or $2, it's not going to push me in that direction. I've heard about Ninja Trader. I've heard about a lot of these things, but I don't really look into them too deeply. But it's your choice. You're going to be a financial participant. It's up to you. That QG is pissing me off, though. I didn't realize that expires in 8 days. Because then it's probably going to get clapped coming into expiration, and then I have to roll it over, then the future contract is higher. Mm. 3728. That QG got me last month. Yeah, that's good looks, bro. Good looks. Good looks. MT5. I've heard of it, but I've never got to use it. Big volume on ACAM right there. Toast is on the high. I think the main reason people use it is low cash. You could get approved on any of them. You just need to know what to answer. That's it. You just got to answer the right questions and you'll be good. But like that's why I'm saying most of these places are predatory because they know they're going for people with little capital. They're assuming you don't have the full extent of knowledge and they try to get you into high leverage. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I tell, like a lot of people say they don't have enough to do certain things. I promise you, you do. I would love to show you how, love to get you in the door for limited amounts of money. I mean, you have opportunities to do it the safe way, but you know, everybody on the internet in the finance world right now, they're going to prey on low balances. They're going to prey on high leverage and they're, you know what I'm saying? So that's why it's up to you. But you know, if you ever want to know, like it's there. I mean, I say it all day. Everyone's like, I can't do shares. I'm like, trust me, you can. I can't do this. It's like, you can. Trust me. You know, don't think these guys offering these magical services for your small money. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's not what you think it is. So, and that's why if you go little by little, you'll be good as long as you're okay with adequate. I mean, we could get you in the game for any amount of money. Again, you could start flipping these for $500 if you really wanted to. Again, it's going to be slower. You're going to have discipline, but I mean, it'll be better than not. I don't know if we get inputs. We're right below the level. I mean, if we have 12 minutes left and you're at 37.30. So honestly, 10-minute rigged is about to come in. And surprising, do you see this? There's sells to the high side, but even everybody's pulling their orders. I want to see 10-minute rigged on the book map. This one's going to be interesting. Because you see this? The orders are very, very minor right now, and they're not as deep. There's only just some big orders right here. But almost impossible. It's better than getting scammed. I mean, if is $500 going to be hard? Yes. Can we do something with it? Fuck yeah. But I'd rather do that than put in the $500, which is already what we have, right? And then get scammed. Because then it's just like, well, there you go. 37.29. 1 minute till 10-minute rid. Get ready. Everybody pulled their orders all of a sudden. Bro, this could be huge. Let's see what happens. 40 seconds. Yeah, we're going to hang out here. Yeah, if you want to stay here, we will be live for here for earnings. 30 seconds. Again, I'm looking. I want to see if the book map lights up at 10-minute rigged. I want to see what it does. FYI, Netflix ads completely sold out. Wow. 829, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Look at this. Oh, wow. Wow. Big pop. 37.34. Oh, yeah. No orders are lining up here on the sell side, too, so I don't know how that's going to play out. Again, you have a lot of buys coming in. Is it coming down, though? Yeah, that candle flick. See, there was no orders that showed up on that, though. That was just weird. But again, so Bookmap didn't really show anything for 10-minute rigged, but you got a lot of orders coming in right now. You're doing the dance. Yeah, that was a pop and drop, but there was a lot behind it. And then now we're not seeing any crazy positioning. Good old 10-minute rigged, man. Let's just see if the bonds. Apple selling. You're telling me. I know the rumor shit's weird. I'm telling you, the rumor's weird because you could just tell how it's being talked about right now. It's very, very awkward. Market on close, 725 to the buy side. So again, buy side imbalance has been strong leading into it. It's coming in. You're not really getting anything positioning here. A lot of people just bought in at the 10-minute rig. Honestly, it looks like you have more bid support, a little bit lower. Where's the premiums on the SPY? And that XSP thing, I need to play with that. That shit's crazy. Right down a little on that. After hour. I can't wait, bro. It's earnings, baby. I think Netflix might actually end up doing good. I don't have any plays on it except for my what's it called? My long-term shares. I have sympathy in Disney, but other than that, I don't know. I feel like they have a tough comp to beat. I'm not really confident enough to bet on it. I think they're going to do better, but it's a tough comp to beat. And if they don't do good, I mean, get ready for death, destruction, Armageddon, and whatever other adjective that could describe. My Airbnb got clapped. So one of them, my second one, very, very active, but one of them did very, very bad. And then I lowered my price, and then all my bookings came back. So I went from like fully booked to no bookings last month, and then I lowered the price, and then I booked out my whole weekend in one day, or my whole month in one day. And then I lowered my cleaning price, and then my manager quit because she got mad. So there you go. Landon, it's a crazy one. And then you say that manager was fussy. Yeah, I was excited that she quit. I said, fuck yeah. The Lord saved me the karma. All I did was lower the price for my consumers. That's it. And she was like, I don't want to do it anymore. I said, okay. That's chill. We do need a manager. Yeah, if anybody wants to do it in SoCal. I have a couple people in mind, but shit, man, if anyone's down, you'll bring in at least $1,000 a month off of it. And we have everything's already set up too. Pay attention. ACAM was my upside hedge. We bought it a couple weeks ago. There's a buyout rumor on it, and I think it might actually hit. If not, I think it'll recover really big with the NASDAQ, and that's it. So I'm still holding it. Why would it affect her? I think she's scamming on it. That's why. I think she was probably skimming a little off the cleaning fees, or less cleaning fees means less revenue for her, but she doesn't like the idea, and then she just like, she's a little B-word with a lot of attitude. That's it. That's why I was like, all right, man. She like literally, this lady beefs with me all the time, bro. If it wasn't like, if we weren't making so much money on it, I would have been like, she would have been fired a long time ago. But like, she always is like, she's always complaining on, like, she's always crazy about it. Yeah, I mean, I'm nice to her. I mean, she did good. She gets paid very well. She gets paid a ton, and then that's it. But she's just like, again, last thing I thought was cleaning fees going lower was going to make her quit. But I'm very excited about it. The one who broke in your bed. Oh, yeah. When the first time she set up the Airbnb, she stayed there like a couple days. And then like, she was like chilling with her boyfriend in my house. I was like, what are you doing? I was chill with it. I was like, hey, man, if you get the job done, that's cool. But like, that's a little weird. I just say, I was like, you really moved in here for a good 5 days or some shit, man. Like, you really set this up. Okay. Mm-hmm. So coming back down, you only have 4 minutes left, Chad. So it's going to be your final move. I wouldn't expect too much. We'll probably close 3,720 to 3,730. Both of these levels are solid. Higher end of yesterday. I'm very glad we got to take profits a lot higher. And then that's it. That's it. Bring it home. Bring it home. Buy Netflix, trust me. Do you work for them? I don't know if Alan does, but I mean, we'll see. I'm looking at like the cheap options, but they're not like too crazy. I used to. I'm saying I think I remembered one of the Netflix guys in here, but he's a former employee, so he quit. So he has no more information. 4 minutes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approaches. We make our final approach. If you guys are holding on to any bags, please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisle with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description, that's going to be your nightly watches and main channel layover around 4:30 p.m. Pacific time. And then we are going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 79 degrees and sunny. Looking like a beautiful day, especially if you took some profits at the top, but hopefully you're not trapped too bad. Fortunately, we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in a Cold Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. Netflix after the bell. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Netflix, sympathies, any of the earnings. You still got earnings in the morning tomorrow. You got BKR, Abbott, ELV, LAD, NASDAQ, CFG, Ally. After hours tomorrow, you got Tesla, Las Vegas Sands, Alcoa, IBM. But Netflix is going to dominate. Ladies and gentlemen, you gotta wrap it up now, because after the bell, it's gonna get crazy. Here it is. 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Wrap it up. Close out the trades if you need to. If you're going to let it ride, let it ride. We realized a lot today. I closed out a lot right now. So honestly, we are going to see how tomorrow plays out, Chattadonia. But you need to finalize it. Less than 30 seconds left. 30 seconds left, Chattadonia. SPY wants to go to VWAP. Oh, the bonds are bouncing. Oh my gosh, get ready. It's earnings. It's earnings mode. They're all going crazy. Look at Netflix pinned. Oh, look at Disney getting ready for it. Chattadonia, this is it. Big volume up to the upside. 10 seconds left. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Or nah, let's go, baby. Oh, wait, Netflix already moving. I thought we were going to get a GG. Netflix already moving. Netflix already moving. Please hold. Hold on. Shareholder letter. Oh, it's already out, but the numbers ain't showing up. There it is. Revenue. Oh my gosh. No, they added 1 million. Oh, dude, 500,000 above. They're ripping. That's ripping right there. Again, revenue 7.7. They missed on revenue, though. Hold on. They added 1.4 million higher, but they missed on revenue, and they are not providing guidance for fourth quarter. Hold up. It's a mixed bag. They're saying no guidance for fourth quarter, but they beat estimates by 1 million. Nah, this is weird. So pretty much very good on this quarter, and then they gave no guidance for fourth quarter. It's positive, borderline negative. But there it is. It's moving now. 265, Chattadonia. He's going. Again, they see fourth quarter revenue, 778, estimate 79. They have it's like a half sandbag, but no guidance for fourth quarter. That's it. That's what all of it's going to be about. I'm telling you, it's moving. They did very good on this quarter right now, but everybody is going to argue between this quarter and then now what's going to happen with guidance. That's an interesting report. It's moving big. Remember, it was pricing in about 10%. Uh-huh. All right, it's moving. Even then, though, like, here's the key, though. Even though it's popped up, even to get an option for $50, it was like a $3.20 strike price. Oh, Disney, there you go. Give us some of that Disney. Honestly, I don't know. I think we might go a little harder on Disney, though. I kind of like it, but Disney's doing good on that one. No, it's a very, very weird report. It's a very weird report. Maybe it gets them to 300, but we need to see again. The conference call comes out in a little bit. They're definitely going to share stuff on that, but really, it's a 50-50 right there. I mean, 330 would be the highest point. So if they can hold green, I mean, 300 will be in check. But they killed it on the dude. They added 2.4 million. So remember, everybody was mad they lost $1 million. Then not only did they get 1 million people back, they added 1.4 million. That was crazy. That one's absolutely insane. The amount of streaming paid additions, that's way too good comparative to how everybody was scared of it. But the fourth quarter guidance is very, very weird. Fourth quarter guidance is very, very weird on that one because now we don't know. 300, no chance. I don't know. I mean, let me just tell you this. The same reason you're going to tell me why the stock should go down, they just reported double better than that. You see what I'm saying? So I don't know. That's the last earnings. That's the last resistance point. I mean, 300 would be high, but when it's all said and done, they just reported a pretty good number. They got back all of the million lost, and they added 1.4. Guidance is shaky. That's it. They might be doing the Snapchat and they're not giving it. Yeah, NQ's going up. You might get a bigger move off of that. But that's very good for now. It's going to be all about Tesla. MES going nuts. Oof. No, that was big. Again, EPS, they're giving EPS guidance. So their fourth quarter EPS is 36 cents. Consensus was 1.1. And then their revenue was lower. But then they they killed it this quarter, dude. They killed it. They absolutely killed it in third quarter. They sandbagged the shit out of it. They got all of y'all to believe they were dying. And now they just literally doubled up their worst estimate, beat on revenue, beat EPS by $1, and then now have a whole new revenue segment to guide on. And then now you don't even know what to sell off for fourth quarter. I don't know. So again, fourth quarter may not be good, but wait till the conference call. We're going to find out. They're now up 10% from the close. And SPY is even ripping about 0.5%, 0.75%, I think. Who cares? We had customers because people were worried about them losing growth. That's it. People thought Netflix was going to turn into Blockbuster and that it was going to be although people want to see revenue, people were worried if you don't have people to add at the same pace you've been adding for the last 10 years, you're dead. That's it. Again, everybody got very, very bearish off of it. Nah, they sandbagged it, though. When it's all said and done, call it what you want. They sandbagged. That's it. They sandbagged the shit out of it. They came in here and they learned from Snapchat's mistakes. They're not giving any guidance for fourth quarter, so you could go up because now you don't know what to be scared about. Think about it. You don't now fourth quarter. They pulled the Apple and then they learned from Snapchat, but now their confidence should be at least from last earnings though. When it's all said and done, margins. Let me look into that one, but margins should go down next quarter. But again, I mean, I think people are very, very hyped on that. Wait till the conference call, and then that's what we're going to get. But anything above like 275, he goes insane. Because now you've broken out from here. Let's see. Yeah, bro, you're in no man's land. Yeah, 303 will be the low of COVID, and that's below the earnings. I think you'll get, if it really is good tomorrow, we'll carry over there. Otherwise, if the conference call is bad, it'll puke that. Because right now it's moving in line. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah. So now on the big Netflix, we have 12%. On the YouTube Netflix, we're up 20% now. That's crazy. That's a wicked move from the bottom there. I guess we found some growth this year. I think we found some growth. But let's see if this holds up. If it does, that's going to be fire. UAL, airlines, watch Uber, and the rest of the gang. UAL coming in right now. Let me get you those numbers. That's actually big. That's going to be good for the trial. Again, bro, the SPY is running right now. Yeah, airlines, Uber, they're all going to go crazy. So 2.81 EPS. Estimate was 2.27. Adjusted EPS 2.81, estimate 2.29. Passenger revenue 11.6 billion, estimate was 11.3. Passenger miles 59 billion, estimate was 57. Operating revenue 12.9 billion, estimate was 12.7 billion. Yeah, they did good. And then they see fourth quarter EPS $2 to $2.25. Adobe guidance, please don't be bad. Please don't be bad. Yeah, they killed it. How do they make that much money and do that bad? Like what? They see 19.9 to 19.3. They see digital new arrivals 1.65. Hopefully that brings it up. Yeah, dude, these every earnings have been solid, bro. Every bank stock, every single J&J, Lockheed, anything that should have been bad, and now Netflix, like, bro, you have to squint to find the recession in these reports right now. Obviously, they're down from year over year, but right now, this trend is very, very positive. It's very, very positive right now. They reaffirm fourth quarter, so let's go. That could hook me up. I don't even know where my Adobe's at. So we're still down 600, but if that rockets up, that'll be good. It sucks. I sold my Meta and the other ones, but at least we have Disney and the Nvidia. And then Netflix 270, watch for 300. But I think the conference call, when does the conference call come out on Netflix? Because that's going to be the big mover. Good news is bad news. Not when we're down. I mean, the bad news will arrive. We're going to find out. But so far, the first set of earnings has been solid. That's it. Feels like, Netflix just erased 3 months of negative stimulus. That's it. For the last 3 months, now everybody's bringing up other points to why they hate Netflix. But the last quarter, everybody was like, okay, Netflix, they're losing members. It's going to turn into MySpace, Blockbuster. But, dude, they sandbagged the shit out of that. So I don't know how I feel about it because even though I like Netflix, it's obvious that, dude, there's no way you do that good. You mean to tell me everybody was like, oh, man, we might get 1 million subscribers. Oh, we might. Oh, I don't know. We lost 1 million. They're like, we did 2.5 million paid subscribers. Like, what? Like, no, bro. Like, the bar is set very, very low right now. Again, airlines was very good. Operating revenue beats, EPS beats, revenue, everything. Again, even, like, people reaffirming guidance now. Like, nah, bro. Yeah, they increased their price. They did a lot of things, bro. A lot of things. Meta will be next. Too bad I sold out of it, though. They got me. They got me on the Apple news, and now we're just above it. But those will be next week. In the meantime, though, if we don't get anything crazy, it might be good. Lags, I just want to take some pictures. Oh. Honestly, I think that whole Dahmer thing hooked them up right now because, dude, I'm shocked by this. Again, they sandbagged the shit out of it. No, because like Netflix, dude, they even had it. I was telling you all day, I was like, I think they're going to do good, but they have a high comp to beat still, and they still found a way to get around it in very dramatic fashion. Yeah, oh, honestly, wait a minute. Hold up. No. Fuck out of here. You're getting way too excited. Thank you for that reality check. You still got Snapchat earnings. Hold your horses. You know damn well Snapchat rules the world. Cardinal Health and Humana are popping healthcare. Cardinal Health and Humana. No, hold on. You know damn well Snapchat run this damn world, bro. What are you saying? Were you all excited about one good earnings release? Watch. Snapchat's going to come in break even and the market's going to drop 18%. People aren't even going to know why. They'll be like, I don't know. Snapchat went down. I'm just not confident in the Fed anymore. We're like, what? Is Snapchat? Okay. It's, all right, whatever. As in Netflix going to give back all the earnings gain. Netflix like, yeah, we added an extra 1 million subscribers, but I don't know if that 13-year-old ad market ain't looking too hot. We don't know how we feel about the global economy. And then everybody just shits bricks, so watch out. Why is Snap so important? Believe me, man, I wish I could answer the question. The idea is that Snapchat is supposed to be a big tech leader for the advertising space, and they're the first one to report. But given their size, we've seen Snapchat affect more money and market cap than the entire company is worth 10 times over. So that's it. Sandbagging. Have you ever seen the movie White Man Can't Jump? It's a very classic basketball movie if you're into the sports like I am. But the plot of White Man Can't Jump is there's this one dude, there's a white guy who could ball, and then there's his homie, and what they do is they go to the basketball courts, and then they play a couple games, and then they act like the white guy can't make a bucket. They act like the white guy can't score. So then once they get people thinking the white guy sucks, they say, hey, let's play for money. And then they bet, and now they start betting money, and then they take him on the final round. So that's what sandbagging is a hustle. That's what they did with earnings. You got to realize Netflix, they were like, yo, man, we suck, bro. I don't know, man. I don't think we're going to do good. Global recession. Nah, honestly, bro, it's getting worse. We lost 1 million subscribers. I don't know if we going to do even this good, bro. I'm sorry. And then they're like, 2.5 million subscribers, baby. And then they start beating on their chest, and then they take you. Right when you're ready to bet that they suck, they sandbag it, and then they act like they suck so that they can run in and then have an easier comp to beat. And that is the earnings sandbag, ladies and gentlemen. So that's why what's happening, everybody is just guiding down, and depending who guided down the lowest, because, again, it's actually surprising. Dude, Humana, bro, UAL, Delta, all of them are going now. That's it. Tomorrow should be excited. You can position with the futures if you want. I'll be chill here with this, but that is crazy. Disney, it's not moving with Netflix, but 275 right here now. This is where he could go crazy. But wait for the conference call. That's all we need. Brought to you by Tesla. Yo, let's go, Chad. That's fire. I mean, honestly, Netflix is crazy. You literally have 24% on Netflix in your long term right now. And then if you bought the average, you have to average down, it'll be up 14%. But, I mean, shit, that's going to be great. That is what we needed. I wish we bought more. I wish we bought more. Ad revenue. The question is now, do you line up for futures right now? So, again, if you really, you're going to have good sentiment off of this tomorrow. The question is, do you set up for the futures or not? Yeah, right. Bought more. I wish we did, but we had a good, we bought twice on it. Now, it's crazy to think we're going to end this year. If Netflix does not drop to 230 by the end of the year, we're going to walk away with a growth pick for the long term in 2022, which is quite surprising, and it's positive. So let's see though. But maybe we're celebrating too early. But that is insane. But again, if you want to go for the futures, that's what you could do. I don't know though. It's at 3747. This is where everything went crazy. Tomorrow's going to be an interesting setup. Last time the futures didn't drop too much on Netflix. That's why it was kind of decent. Jets is ripping. Defend. Snapchat is on Thursday. Tomorrow is Tesla. Netflix killed it. They sandbagged like no other, bro. Honestly. This is like if my ex found out what I do for my new girlfriend. She'd be like, you had the ability this whole time? And I'm like, that was the sandbag of a lifetime, right? I'm telling you, this move is monster right now. I can only imagine now who gets squeezed with it too, but nah, man, this is wild. The guy who used to work, I know, he gave us a 5-minute, he said 5-minute head start, bro. He said, buy Netflix, trust me. Shout out to Chad. Damn, bro. Huge win. I'm excited. We could have got, I'm excited for the long term. I'm excited for the long term now, but this is showing you those animal spirits are high to the upside, and now guidance is so low, bro. They're trying to, you got to be. That's why this is going to do. This earnings season is going to be so hype. I hope you guys are ready for it. I hope you are ready for it. United killed it. I hate airlines, and they did very good. So I'm surprised. United Airlines, even operating margin was fire, everything. But nah, it's excited is bullish. No, excited means you're going to get these. You're going to get the sandbaggers are going to rip, and then the ones who don't are going to. This is going to be sandbag and Grim Reaper this season. I could smell it. I could smell it. I'm telling you, sandbag or Grim Reaper, that's it. If they don't do bad, they're going to do extremely well. And if they mess it up, they're going to die. That's it. NQ's flying, yeah. I'm kind of mad I cut the MNQ, but because all I have now, yeah, I'm down 200 now. I'll hold it. I got AKM, Disney, NVIDIA. We'll let these do some work for us tomorrow. But again, you can't play the futures right now because people are going to wake up bullish tomorrow. Amazon's flying too. Where's even Apple? I don't want to buy 144. You think Snap is going to sandbag to the upside? They better. Otherwise you die. Hello, surprise, welcome. Third quarter earning 2022. You either do it or you don't. Last quarter you do very good. We didn't reward you. This quarter, if you sandbag, we reward you. If you do bad, I will kill you. Very, very simple. Welcome to the earnings. Not Nigel. You guys are now going through earnings season in the Middle East, not Animal Kingdom. A little more aggressive now because there is a lot of volatility. Okay, so be very, very careful. Very, very careful. Netflix, I don't know. I want to go for hedges, but I'm balanced. I'm going to ride it. I want to go for something for tomorrow. I'm thinking Apple, but I got the Disney, NVIDIA. I bitched out of the Meta and Amazon because of the Apple news, and then my MNQ. So I still have this to the downside. But again, great day, though. Great day, Chad. Great day. Great day. Amen. But, ladies and gentlemen, when does the conference call come out? Does it happen in 15 minutes or 30 minutes? Is going to 300? Yeah, 300. I think 300. And then if it could hold 300, 330 will take you back to last earnings. But 300 is the 2020 low. So now that they've sandbagged and did good, we'll see. 5 p.m. Yeah, I don't think I could wait for that long. But that will be the big driver. GG if you played it, baby. Hopefully you enjoyed it. But, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that is the day. I hope you have. We didn't even get our GGs. I think we missed our moment. We just got straight into it. But, okay. What's happening? But check out all the links, ladies and gentlemen. God bless you and thank you all who showed up today. For real, if you kept it positive and respectful and contributed, I really hope you learned. Again, we had another awesome day. We realized $4,000 in profit. I hope you were able to watch it, but I hope you were able to be a part of it. And for real, man, it's all free. I hope you got the Apple news, the Apple rumor, the earnings. We are going to have all of that for you, and I promise you, we are going to get it faster than anybody, but I hope it helped you out, man. For real, I'm just very grateful to be here every day. You see the members in the chat. You even see the non-members, bro. People show me a lot of love. I have the opportunity to speak my mind and be surrounded by so many great people. So I hope you realize I am so grateful to be here. That's why we put in all this hard work, and I hope my hard work every day shows you how much you are appreciated. That's why we wake up. That's why we in the game. That's why we working together, baby. So for real, man, if you came in here and made the most of it and held it down, just God bless you and thank you, because you guys are the ones we do it for. You guys are the ones who keep me going, and you see the community, and you see how much information we can get. I'm telling you, and for real, look at the likes, baby. I didn't even sling that tinfoil, baby. Amen. Or nah. Amen. Amen. God bless you. God, thank you for the likes. So for real, man, Those likes are very, very helpful. Like I said, we do all of this for free. We try to give you institutional level news. Again, we drop most news before it even hits anywhere on the television and anywhere else. But we do this for the love of it. But if you could do me a favor and like the video and subscribe, that would be very helpful. But for real, everything here, I am the most banned stock trader in the world because we talk about a lot of issues. Again, I even got banned for I made a video saying to buy puts in February 2020 because of COVID, and I got demonetized. That is not a lie. You could go watch it. The video's still there. It's very, very simple. But what I'm trying to tell you is that the only way we are going to exist here is if you tell a friend. It's very, very simple. It's through the word of mouth. If you got anything out of today, if today helps you with the news, if today helped you with a play, if you got to learn about a tool, futures, anything, just go tell a friend and share it. And that is the best sort of record. I'm telling you, that's the best thing we could ever receive. And that's how we're going to stay alive, baby. So if that was you, go tell somebody and run it up. But either way, man, we love all of you. And if you just made this an enjoyable experience and you really rock with us and you've been here through the good and bad and you're ready to learn, I hope you know we are going to match you wherever you are. And that's it, man. I mean, we're ready to play. So thank you and God bless all of you. Shout out to the chat, baby. Oh, shout out to Chad. But don't forget, man, I love it, man. I need to say shout out to my members. Obviously, there's some people who've been with me just as long, and we accept you and love you the same way. But, I do have a special spot in my heart for the members because these are the people who support. We never offered anything. We never sold you anything. You probably noticed you don't even have advertisements on the stream. And these are people who are supporting. I said it the other day. I don't know why people think like, I guess maybe because of what we talk about, it's easy to assume egos and this and that. And then you see a lot of people, everybody like YouTube this is like, yo, man, I'm just a street performer when it's all said and done. Do I have extensive knowledge in stocks and have I done it for a long amount of time with millions of dollars of evidence to back it up? Yes, but at the end of the day, it's like that's the only thing I want, bro. For real, it's like I don't want anything if I haven't been able to help you. You know what I'm saying? It's like if I did not give you value, I don't ever expect anything. Even if I give you value, I don't expect anything. But for real, it's just like it's another level to see members and to see people acknowledge you and hold it down. And the fact that it has opened up the door for other people as well too, man. It is amazing and I love it and God bless you. So members, thank you because you guys have paved the way. I'm telling you, you guys are some of the best friends anybody could ask for because when you got a group of members like we do, bro, I'm telling you, man, all of y'all need to thank the members. Oh, I'm serious, bro. Because, it's easy to get frustrated. You even see it. Even if you hit 60 days in a row of all green trades and extensive profits, you see the haters. You see how people act. But, for real, man, that core group is so motivating. And it is so motivating in the way they support, bro. I hope you guys realize, man, these members, they are a silent majority in here, and they have been holding it down in so many levels. So I got to salute y'all, man. I hope, like I said, man, some of the best friends I could ever ask for. Some of the best friends I could ever ask for, and you guys are amazing. And like I said, man, I hope the hard work shows you you know what I'm saying, baby? That's how you know I'm not talking. That's how it goes beyond talk. I'll show you what I mean by it. I'll get you all of the Let's go, baby. I'm ready. Let's work, baby. God bless Chatadonia. Amen. Iron sharpens iron. That's it, baby. Let's go. We all could bring something to the table. So I love I got to show up with the potluck. That's how much love I got. That's why I'm like, oh man, I love these guys. Let's go. Let's go. Let's run it, baby. Okay, I'm sweating now. Hold on. I need to take off the sweater. Bro, I am sweating. I am too hyped. God bless him, baby. God bless him. God bless the members. And last but not least, stream alerts. Again, I love all of you guys as well. And like I said, even days like yesterday, you will get text messages. I've talked to a lot of the people on stream alerts. I'm assuming most of you guys understand all the risks. We're going to make sure you don't miss anything. I hate to advertise it as you'll get the after hours moves, but that's what they've been requesting. So again, I'm just working with my people, but stream alerts, you guys have supported as well too. And don't ever think it goes unnoticed. And thank you guys as well, especially if you're in here all the time too, because then you just the OG, baby, and let's keep getting it. Amen, baby. Amen, amen. Yeah, Rage. We'll go over the book map in a little. I need to play with it a little bit. We're going to see. We're going to see. But either way, you guys see it, man. We all got tools. We get to try it out. And honestly, man, like, shout out to everybody, okay? Members, non-members. Like, for real, bro, it's either you got love in your heart and you're here for the right reason. That's it, man. I'm telling you, I love the positivity. You guys see it. Like, I hope you could tell the difference between somebody who is really trying to help and not. And I'm not talking about myself, because you've seen the discussions we've had in the chat. Like, you've seen literally, we've gotten to work. You guys are bringing me tools. I'm bringing you stuff. We're talking about options, and like, you could genuinely tell who is here to get to the truth and not. You know what I'm saying? So like, all the people who are very respectful, holding it down, even if you disagreeing with the intention of helping spread now, you know what I'm saying? And like, actually working together, man, for real. You guys are amazing, and God bless you. And just, again, I hope you see the real results of positivity right in front of you. You know what I'm saying? Whereas, like, you see the chat, you guys are getting focused. We could all work with each other, even with our differences. We all have different styles. And honestly, I think we've been running it pretty well, man. I think you guys have, we've been doing good, baby. So honestly, I'm just a proud Chad father right now. You know what I'm saying? So God bless you and thank you all. But everybody, let's keep going. Let's stay in the game and let's get down to business, baby. God bless Chatadonia. But that is the day. Go check out all of it, okay? Go check out all of it. First link for the Stream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Again, if you want the Stream Alerts, you don't get it advertised too often, but that's where you're going to find it. Second link, Nightly Watchlist and Main Channel. Ladies. Again, maybe you don't have the Stream Alerts. Maybe I don't know what you're doing, bro. Again, man, it sucks, bro. I wish some of y'all watched this 2 months ago. Y'all would have got the Spy Butterfly. Again, all the answers are there, bro. Everything, every play, every trade is all right there. Again, baby. So you going to see it. We love you. God bless you. Tonight at 4:30 p.m. Sign up for the membership badge. Check out the merch. This stuff ain't free. This is the only thing we don't sell for free. Everything else is freemium, but this one you got to pay for it because it's ultra breathable. So if you need breathable merchandise, please support the channel and purchase your merchandise today. Otherwise, there's about to be an incoming recession and your dollar is strong. So don't feel bad if you want to wait for it. That's fine. We still love you. But again, if you need breathable clothing, go ahead and buy it. If you have high demand for breathable, I would buy it regardless of recessionary fears. But again, you have to have high demand for breathable merchandise. Again, it's hard. It's the best tracksuit in the industry. It's an industry standard at this point. Again, just how breathable it is. I don't know. But check that out. And then check out the new channels, Cole Real Estate, Cole Cars, Cole Music. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Follow me on Instagram. When you follow me, fake Josh will follow you. So report him and don't fall for it, okay? That one's not legit. So please report him. And thank you guys as well for reporting him. How option pricing works. I'm telling you, if this tutorial isn't the most important tutorial for option traders right now, I don't know what is. You could listen. You could choose not to listen. The choice is life and death. It is yours, my friend. So run that up if you need it. But break evens are very, very important. How we set up the long term, baby. Long term doing good, man. Long term is doing good, Chatadonia. Long term is doing good, man. I'm looking at him now. He's doing good, bro. He's ready. He is ready. Again, this is single-digit loss now. 10 months into the year. Well, the S&P's still down 25%, bro. I'm telling you, man, shout out to the long term. Get it popping. We've had some great long-term pickups in this environment. Again, we just had to deal with everything else. So we'll see what happens. And last but definitely not least, ladies and gentlemen, the prayer request wall. Amen. Amen. The prayer request wall. This is what me and my mom do. We do this every day, every weekend. We pray for all the chats. People fill it out. And I'll tell you, it's not that deep. I'm not going to bring it up to you. I'm not going to tell your friends, and we're just going to pray for you and put your jersey on our back and we're rooting for you, man. So even if you don't fill it out, I'm going to pray for you. Again, if you ever want to do anything for me, man, like I said, liking the video, sharing the stream is one of the best things. But like above all else, man, I'm cool with the prayer too, believe it or not. I'm saying, bro, the chat started praying for me a couple weeks ago. I even had a special prayer request and they hit it, bro. They shadow? Wait, really? No. What? Yeah, that's what I was saying. Think about it. I didn't see any Najee on there. Oh, man, they hating. They hating, bro. They hating. But, yeah, man, pray for me. Please, pray for everybody, bro. And I'm praying for all of you. And that's it, man. And I just hope you just enjoy the moment that you're in, okay? Amen? Amen. Yeah, we started adding to the long term. But that's the prayer request wall. I hope you guys fill it out. Keep praying for all your other Chads, man, for real. Pray for your brothers and sisters in here. Keep it positive, and y'all have been holding it down anyway. So let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. God bless the cult. But that is the day. Go read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. But that's it, man. That's the day. That's the day. Stream alerts, you signed up. There's free alerts and then stream alerts, but if you signed up for the paid ones, I mean, just send an email and we'll get you on there. Oh, man. But Chattadonia, that's the day. That's the day. Honestly, let's get some hype in here. Let's get some hype in here. Let's go, baby. God bless the cult. Amen. Are you ready, Chad? Where my greedy geniuses at? Huh? Come on. Some of y'all been looking like Neo this week. Dodging bullets, huh? Oh, they don't feel me, baby. They don't feel me, baby. Oh.
Hey.
Listen what he says.
I hope you're ready, man.
Said, I hope you're ready. Amen. 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 Amen.
All I do is dance, but it's feeling like I'm the old bitch. Been a long time coming. Hope the haters see the shit. Oh my God, mess with me. That's who you dealing with. Oh, I love it. My whole team some greedy geniuses. All I do is dance, but it's feeling like I'm the old bitch. Been a long time coming. Hope the haters see the shit. Oh my God, mess with me. That's who you dealing with. Oh, I love it. My whole team some greedy geniuses. Red pill, blue pill. Took them both and made a coat. On the water, in the hills, and China by the southern coast. You and I got different goals. You love the world, I love my soul. You love that girl, I let her go. I'm trying to roll, that's a no. Bitch, you wasn't with me in the gym. Fuck your Richard Lim, give me dividends. Beneficial lens, fuck the latest trend. We ain't following no men. Let's stay born in Nazarene. You got the gun, I got the pen. Yeah, see, God made me a different dude. I'm teaching class and grabbing loot. I'm preaching facts, can fight the truth. I'm starting to think they like to lose. They came to fight, but brought a noose. You ain't my right, but lack the tools. And squash the beef and let me school. All I do is dance, but it's feeling like I'm the old bitch. Been a long time coming. Hope the haters see the shit. Oh my God, mess with me. That's who you dealing with. Oh, I love it. My whole team some greedy geniuses. All I do is dance, but it's feeling like I'm the old bitch. Been a long time coming. Hope the haters see the shit. Oh my God, mess with me. That's who you dealing with. Oh, I love it. My whole team some greedy geniuses. White whip, red whip, Mercedes truck, a double I. I hope you know I'm just a man, and hope you know that's just a car. Au revoir, sayonara, I gotta go. I'm going hard, I'm flipping contracts, going long. I teach you better in the song. Bitch, you wasn't with me in the booth. Watch me flip the news. They was quick to quit when they thought we lose, but I follow rules. Know the golden how it moves. Know what one turn to a two, or the oompa loompa doos. All I do is dance, but it's feeling like I'm the old bitch.
Been a long time coming. Hope the haters see this shit. They never see it. You know, they never see it, bro. They never see it. I hope they see it, but they never see it. You know what I mean? Or they act dumb. You know what I'm saying? Amen, amen.
All I do is dance, but it's feeling like
it's called denial. That's why. That's why, baby. That's why. That's why. I can't do it. I can't. No, cut it. I need it now. I'm too hyped. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Chad. You already know what it is.
I'm just trying to taste some, so let me taste. I'm just trying to eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit they free throws, so they gon' leave. How the hell, bro? That's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the pace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. Money ain't the promoted, but it sure is motivating. You ain't a hoe with love complaining and just celebrating. You sell a home, you know I'd love to have a conversation. We was buying cribs before you knew about inflation. You ain't gotta give me credit, boy, the banks give me a lot of that. I meant it when I said it, we gon' take it all and give it back. I learned a couple lessons, the wisdom that came from all the bad. I learned the repetitions, I put that shit on my dad. My money ain't getting lag, I wanted, could get it now, but I cannot force the hand. I buy that shit when it's there. Your homie just look around, we did it, I say a prayer. We bit that shit from the ground, in the foundation they saying y'all ain't feel it though. Nah, but we ain't need them though. I ain't being cocky, I just won't look in the mirror, bro. Doing more than talking, boy, the empire empirical. Every time I sign a dotted, boy, it still feel like a miracle. I'm just trying to taste some, so let me speak. I'm just trying to eat some, so let me eat.
Let's go, Chad. You already ready. You already ready. You know it. You know it. You feel it.
That's on me. Told them take the game slow. Keep the pace. Looking at the table. My enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like ET. Running. Market's gonna crash, but I could kick another lesson. Till the curve went inverted and I don't talk recession. Till the dollar was stronger, then I ain't really stressing. But the fact it won't crash it until the Fed admitted 15 on 50. Boy, the kid already seen this shit. Only way to get tricked off bullshit is to believe in it. 2022, like 92, you should go read this shit. Japan and how they move might really make you think they lead this shit. Inflation, hot money, boy, it sound like today. I'm not playing, it ain't funny, even the fix was raised race. Both the problem and solution started with a central bank. Call it what you want, but that one cost a decade.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. Chad, let's go. You already know it. So that's it. Control it. And it's still not over. Oh, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode. I don't even know what he said, bro. Let's go, baby. God bless you, Chad Adonia. Hey, man. Hey, I'm a hype, man. You know I get hype after I hear that. You know what I'm saying? You know I've been getting hyped off of it. It's there. But, Chad, let's go, baby. Let's go. Are you ready? Again, now let me just tell you one more thing, though. No matter what, no celebrating, no complaining. Who's with me? Huh? Who's with me? That's it. Who's with me? That's it. We just got more work to do. That's it. Story of my life. Story of an immigrant child, no matter what. There's another thing comes up, no matter what. That's it. We got more work to do, Chad. So it's all great. We could enjoy it. Enjoy the moment's absence of pain. You know what I'm saying? But let's go. No complaining, no celebrating. So no matter what was good, you can't celebrate it. No matter what was bad, you can't cry about it. So let's go. That's it. That's it. We just got to keep working. Let's go. Let's just keep the focus. Keep working. Keep grinding. Let it come. We know what to watch for. And that's it. Just little by little. Little by little. Even if it feels like it's going fast, don't let the world or your emotions trick you. You know what I'm saying? Little by little. We got to keep grinding, baby. That's it. That's it. You feel me, bro? That's it. Yeah, exactly. A minor battle. We are still in a war. Amen. 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 I couldn't. Amen, bro. Amen, bro. I feel you, bro. That's amen. I hope they feel me. That's it. Amen. Exactly. It's a minor battle. That's it. But we are still in a greater war right now. That's it. But Chad, I hope you know that. The defense, everything. We are in a bigger war. These are all just little battles. These are all just little battles right now. So that's it, baby. So keep it going. Let's go, Chad. Amen. Amen. Oh, Chad, the heart of a child. Amen. Be excited. Be excited about it, but not too excited. You see what I say? But, oh, it's great. New eyes, baby. Actually, are you ready now? Now you want your end of the day PHILO? Honestly, that's what I'm saying, man. It's weird. I kind of like end of the day PHILO. It sucks because I might have to change my schedule if I do it like this, but like for real, I think I don't know. It keeps me away from the heathens. And that's why we don't have to throw the pearls to the pigs. And then honestly, too, I think a lot of people I think it's easier to focus on with stuff here. I've been keeping it a little smaller though. I haven't been giving it to you with the claps and you know what I'm saying, but like I'm kicking it to you real. So I hope you enjoy it. I hope you know even without there's no theatrics or anything, but for real, like I think y'all riding with me now. You know, I think it's good to hear. I do feel bad because some people haven't got the PHILO, but it's like I said, man, we PHILO'd for this. And if you've really been listening, man, you've been listening. You know what I'm saying? I think you could hear it. We've covered it, man. We've spent some great Fridays together with everything. You know what I'm saying? But I really hope you get it. But let me just give you one right now. Okay? Let me give you a little bit, you know? Oh, yeah, there you go. You like it, right? Amen. All right, here I'm gonna tell you something. Let me let you in on a little secret. This might change your life. You know that? This might change your life, bro. This might change your life. I want y'all to understand everything. I want you to really have a more fati and understand it. And I think this might help you. So you know your eyes, like you know your eyeball. Like every single one of us in here has eyes. You know, every human. Some people might have one eye, who knows? But everybody has an eye for the most part, right? Your eye is a very interesting organism. I don't even know if there's an organ. I don't even know what you call it. But I want you to think about it and how the eye is a passive vessel. What I mean by that is that things go through the eye all the time. It takes things in, but the eye is not able to kind of communicate, right? So no matter how hard you look at something, it's not going to change anything, right? So it's like if you look at the moon, no matter what, the moon sends something to your eye, and you take it in, and you could observe it, right? It sets your frame. But no matter what you look at, it's not like your gaze says something to the moon. It's not like you looking at the moon is gonna make the moon move. Are you following with me? Like, have you ever thought about that? I think it's a cool thought experiment. If you like really understand how your eyeball works, and like literally everything that comes in and how it affects us, and it's like, isn't it crazy? Because we could see the same things, but how your eye takes it in. Oh man, isn't that wild? Isn't that wild? Oh my goodness. Uh-huh. So are you following with me? Cool. So now this is what's gonna change your life. Faith is the same exact way. Faith is like an eyeball. And that's why a lot of people, myself included, I've been there, and I know a lot of people have. That's why, you know, it happens a lot of times. You think we have a lot of faith, right? And we're like, wow, we have a lot of faith. And you start looking at the moon, and you're like, I'm going to use all my faith to move the moon. It's like, nah. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's not like magic. That's where a lot of people, like, again, they like, oh, you believe this. Like, every time we talk PHILO, anytime we talk this stuff, I'm not here to tell you this stuff like, oh, believe in fucking fairy godmother, and that if you believe enough, like, yes, you will become what you think about. But it is all an eyeball. It is a lens. It is the framework to which you're in. So, like, the same thing with that. That's why, like, you could have faith. It is setting you up for your frame. Your faith is how you view things and how you take it in and how it comes out, right? All the things, the inputs and outputs without interacting on it. And that's why faith, why do you think is you got to stay positive all the time? Oh, Chad, I don't know if you feel me. That's why it's saying it's like, wow, this doesn't look good. But in the eye of faith, in that realm, it looks a little different. You know, well, hey, I may not understand it. It may not be the best. I may have to do this. I may have to do that. But I do think there is a purpose. Oh, come on, Chad. I don't know if you feel me. I do know it's for a moment, but maybe it'll turn. Oh, come on. Amen. Amen. So, Chad, I hope you feel me on that. Really. I hope you realize your faith is how you view the world. Oh, it's deep, I know. But that's good. You see what I'm saying? It's good. That's very, very good. That means all of us can look at this world and what we're about to do with a different eyeball. And I really hope you have a different eyeball towards it. And I hope you can see. This is why when people say wake up, or they say, oh, bring light to the people, you know what I'm saying? It's like, for real, this is what it's a new outlook on life, man. I'm telling you, it's real amor fati, because through the lens that you look for, you know why amor fati. Oh, Chatadonia. Man. So it's beautiful. I love it. I'm excited, bro. I hope you are ready, okay? I really hope you are. But again, all of this is meaningless without the mindset. I don't know if y'all feel me, bro. And I've been reminding y'all to enjoy your life. Enjoy the moment. Trust me, the long term, we are going to have so many opportunities. Do not be impatient. Do not let the world get to you. Do not you see what I'm saying? Little by little. I'm seriously, why you adding all that pressure on yourself, bro? Come on. Come on. So let's go, Chatadonia. For real. That mind and what you see. For real, that eye, that lens, that's going to take you far, Chad. For real. So let's go, baby. I hope you're ready for it. That is your mini philosophy. I hope you have enjoyed it. And that is the day. That's the day. We're done. I know. It's over now. You got to wait till the watch list. I love you. I love you, man. God bless you. That's okay. We can do another one. Run it, baby.
I'm just trying to taste some, so let me taste.
Oh, still post PHILO, uncle. Let's go.
Beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit their free throws, and back on day. I can hold the L, bro. That's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the pace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. running. Money ain't the motive, but it sure is motivating. You ain't a hoe with love complaining and the celebrating. You sell a home, you know I'd love to have a conversation. We was buying cribs before you knew about inflation. You ain't gotta give me credit, boy, the banks give me a lot of that. I meant it when I said it, we gon' take it all and give it back. I learned a couple lessons, the wisdom that came from all the bad. I learned the repetitions, I put that shit on my dad. My money ain't getting lag, I wanted, could get it now, but I cannot force the hand. I buy that shit when it's there, your homie just look around. We did it, I say a prayer, we bit that shit from the ground. And the foundation they saying, y'all ain't feel it though. Nah, but we ain't need them though. I ain't being cocky, I just won't look in the mirror, bro. Doing more than talking, more the empire empirical. Every time I sound a dotted, boy, it still feel like I'm just trying to take some, so let me speak. I'm just trying to eat some, so let me eat.
I woke up in beast mode.
Still asleep, told them hit their free throws, and back on day. I can hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the pace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. running. Market's gonna crash, but I could kick another lesson. Till the curve uninverted and I don't talk recession. Till the dollar was stronger, then I ain't really stressing. But the fact it won't crash it until the Fed admitted 15 on 50. Boy, the kid already seen this shit. Only way to get tricked off bullshit is to believe in it. 2022, like 92, you should go read this shit. Japan and how they move might really make you think they lead this shit. Inflation, hot money, boy, it sound like today. I'm not playing, it ain't funny, even the fix was raised race. Both the problem and solution started with a central bank. Call it what you want, but that one cost a decade.
Call it what you want, baby. Call it what you want. Oh, amen. 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 I'll just try to eat some. Let me eat. I woke up in beast mode. Wow. Oh. Call it what you want. Call it what you want, baby. Call it what you want. But Chatadonia, I hope you enjoyed today. I hope with your eye you could see and perceive how blessed you are, like for real. And again, I encourage you to find that blessing if the devil is trying to tell you it don't exist. And believe me, if you seek, you will find. But for real, I hope you are ready. I hope you've enjoyed it. I hope you've been learning. I hope you're ready for round 2 and a couple more battles along the way. And God bless all of you who have held it down, showing love, keeping that attitude in check, man. It is amazing. And again, I am humbled and blessed as always. So I hope you're ready for it. But that is the day. And don't ever forget why we're here. And why we keep going. And why we must always persevere. Dedication, determination, faith, hope, love. It ain't going out of style, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Amen, baby. Let's go, Chad. God bless you. God bless you. So let's go. I hope you're ready for another one. I will see you on the watch list. And peace out. Oh, hey, wait, no, I want a pony. I don't know why. Why did Elmo die? I don't know. He's dead. It's okay. Okay, bye. Love you. I tell you why Elmo's dead. Elmo's 401k. He's gone. That's it. What do you think was going to happen? Look at again. Another down day, up day. It's so confusing. When I was president, all I had to do was tweet for the market to move. Nowadays, you don't even know what's happening. At least back then, you knew I was tweeting. It's bullshit. You need to sign up for Truth Social. Tweet 401k.com right now. It's bullshit. The midterms are coming up. What are you going to do? If you don't vote for Kanye, something's wrong with you. I don't understand. Kanye, he's a leader. I knew Kanye. I met him. I saw him. I was going to go to his speech, but I saw him and he did good. You love the guy. He speaks his mind. Speaks his mind all the time. Terrific. It's great. Go sign up truthkanye.com right now. I tell you, is it Kanye? What do you mean, Mr. West? Fuck Mr. West, huh? What's that guy doing? Kanye's going around there talking a lot of nonsense, huh? Come on, seriously. No, for real. Come on, Chad, huh? Here and listen to these guys. What, this Trump guy comes on. You don't even see him, and I talk about him every week. Fuck him. Come on, seriously. It's simple. You got it. It's coming in November. The November election for president, or for midterm. You better vote, okay? If you don't vote for it, you're a schmuck, and you're a little prick. Come on, no, seriously, I mean it. And we're not playing around. Come on, you gotta do it. So come on, I hope you enjoy your Kwanzaa today, and enjoy the rest of your morning, okay? Have a wonderful, wonderful morning. Good morning. All right.